I can't be sure. I can't be sure, but I think today is Shiny Ponyta Day. It's either that or it's Break the Shiny Ponyta Chain Day. It's either we will find one or we will break the chain, because it's one of those two things that are happening today. And so I just thought it would be ease the grinding headache. Yeah, if we had the shiny charm, it would make it slightly easier. It doesn't make it a whole lot easier, but it would make it very slightly easier. I'm just gonna do this for a second while we're chatting. Yeah, to make it slightly easier, but not by much. I think it only increases the odds by like a couple of extra rolls or something per spawn, and it's not a lot, so we just have to hope that RNG is on our side today, because for the past 2 streams, it really hasn't been. We've seen a lot of normal ponies. We've seen a lot of Psyducks. We've seen a lot of those. We just haven't seen a blue pony yet. At least that's not a green rat. That's a purple rat. That's good. That's good. It's not a shiny rat. But yeah, we've been finding a lot of ponies, just not the right colored ones, and that's it. You can do the things so high. I'm glad you believe that we can do the things. Because I think I need that belief today, because part of me is starting to doubt that we will ever see a shiny Ponyta. I've seen people get them at like 30 encounters or 60 encounters, and we're sitting at 505 or 506 encounters. And still no shiny Ponyta, so come on, shiny Ponyta. Hey Midnight, what's going on, dude? Dude, what's going on? A wild alley appeared. On screen, I have the shiny charm. Haven't found the shiny I'm grinding for. Didn't you only just get the shiny charm though? Because I hope that we can still find the shinies that we're looking for without the shiny charm, because getting a full Pokédex is gonna take me a while, I think. We gonna get that pony. Jai, I hope so. I really hope we're gonna get the pony. If we don't get the pony, it's gonna be a Psyduck, and then I would be less happy. But hey, it would still be a shiny. Oh, actually, speaking of shinies, I saw a video of someone encountering a shiny Drowsy, and you know what? Shiny Drowsy are not as creepy as regular Drowsy. So I don't think I'd feel bad about catching a shiny Drowsy, because they don't actually look that creepy. Like, they're sort of a purpley pink color, and for whatever reason, that palette change just kind of makes them look okay and not scary. Hey Scott, what's going on, man? I want a pink shiny pony, but we can't get pink shiny ponies. We can only get blue ones. The pink ones don't exist. They're pure myth and legend. Today's poll is up for, oh, what's the new poll sitting at? What have you done with the new poll? Go Team Psyduck. No, that's not what we need. We need the opposite. And everyone knows the opposite of a duck is a horse. Actually, does that kind of work? It does actually kind of work because of the horse-sized duck thing. It is actually the opposite of a duck is a horse. Because of that meme, it's like, would you rather fight one horse-sized duck or 100 duck-sized horses? It's like, it's that thing. That's what we're encountering right now. That's what we are experiencing. If you had the full 31 plus combo on a lure, the shiny charm only helps a little bit, yeah. And as of right now, we're using a lure. We are at a combo of 508. So yeah, the shiny charm wouldn't help a whole lot. Like I said, I think it's like 1 or 2 extra rolls or something, and that doesn't really account for a whole lot, unfortunately. With all the things together, I believe you cannot get higher than 1 in 2400-ish. No, apparently you can. Apparently in this game, the shiny rate can get down to like 1 in 300 or something like that. So it's a lot more common, or shinies are a lot more common than they apparently have been in previous games. But still, that's a 1 in like 400 chance every single time one spawns. It's not accumulative, which really sucks. I kind of wish it did accumulate. I can send you one if I find one, but I wanna find our one here. That's the thing, like, I'm so stubborn. It's like, I have sort of, like, I've stepped out on this journey and I want to see it through. I know you guys mentioned last stream you thought that, a shiny Ponyta would show up once Atlas reached level 100. He's like halfway through level 99 right now, so we're getting pretty close to that. Poll options: A, first try, always first try. But B, 600 plus, Ponyta. C, go Team Psyduck, that's gonna win. D, it's over 999. And E, not reaching 600. She got this. I don't believe that. I don't believe that's gonna happen. Wait, what would break the chain? Oh, Shiny Chansey, here we come. If any shiny showed up, like even if it was just another shiny Pidgey, I would still get it and break the chain because we would only have to make it back up to 31 in order to have exactly the same odds as we have now. So it really wouldn't be that much of a problem if we broke the chain at this point. We could get back to it easy because we catch like, because of how many Ponyta we've encountered, we catch them so quickly now. So it would probably take us like 15 minutes to get back up to like 30 Ponyta. It wouldn't take us long. As always, there are 2 correct answers, but I'm not going to disclose them until the end. So it's going to be first try. That's going to be one of the correct answers, and the second correct answer is Go Team Psyduck, because that's, of course, the answer that you would choose, Gath. It lowers it to 1 in 300-ish. Oh, like with the chain of 31, are you talking... Eyelash again is doing the same thing it was the other day. Are you talking with a shiny charm as well? Because yeah, I think it's like 1 in 300-ish to 1 in 400-ish. Just with a chain of 31. I really wish it increased the odds as you got higher. I really wish it didn't max out your like likelihood to encounter a shiny at 31. I wish it was like until you reach 999 and then it was almost guaranteed. I would love that. I would love that so much. How are you doing? Older, I'm doing really well, man. I didn't really do too much today. I was working yesterday. And that was busy because I had a lot of deliveries to try and get through, and because like I'm getting so much stock in at the moment, trying to find space for it is the big thing at work. So I'm trying to be creative in stocking everything, making sure everything is stocked correctly and is fully stocked, and then also trying to find the rest of the space for everything else. That's how exciting my work days are at the minute. But today has been pretty good so far. I got up a little later than usual, ate yogurt with like peanut butter clusters for breakfast, and that was delicious. And that's about it so far, yeah. Mind reading is cheating, Allie. It's gonna be a Psyduck. I know it's gonna be a Psyduck. With Lure and 31 Chain and Shiny Charm, it lowers it to, okay, 1 in 270, so it only ups it by like 30. So not a whole lot. Eventually you'll just realize that you were the shiny Ponyta all along. Burst into blue flames. It was us all along. Sleep-in hype. Sleep-ins are great. I love sleep-ins. And I also slept really well last night too. So I got a really good rest because I went to sleep early. I actually like got into bed early last night. And I had a really decent sleep. And I woke up later as well. And yeah, like I feel really well rested today. If you hear me tripping over words more than usual today as well, it's because I have new Invisalign trays in, and they're really awkwardly cut on the inside, so I have to talk kind of awkwardly at the moment. That's why. If you hear me speaking weirdly or tripping over words that I wouldn't normally trip over, that is the reason why. I'm sticking with that. Taz, thank you so much for the host, man. Thank you. The gift-giving season is here, Allie. Hang in there, friend. I'm hanging in here. I'm hanging in here. At work and also with this Ponyta hunt, because the best gift this game could give me right now is a shiny blue Ponyta. I'm waiting now. I'm just waiting for the game to hear my request and grant my Christmas miracle, because that's what this is at this point. Is a Christmas miracle. Hey Scott, how's it going, man? Still no shine on the blue pony? Not yet, dude. We're at like almost 510 counters, I want to say. And no shiny pony yet. He's gonna show up. It's just a case of like whether we're going to give up before the game gives in. I'm hoping the game is gonna give in. Pete Pepper picked some pickled peppers. Oh no, it's tongue twisters again. That's gonna be even worse. Like if you guys give me tongue twisters to say today, it's going to be even worse because I'm struggling to enunciate just normal words anyway, and I'm tripping over words because of these trays. And so like any tongue twister is going to be that much worse today. Did Ali work on Black Friday? I didn't know. So I dodged that one. I did work on the weekend after Black Friday though, and that was busy enough. So I didn't actually like experience how busy Black Friday was itself, but sort of the aftermath of that, I did. And because in Australia the Black Friday sales go like until the next Monday, yeah, I got to experience a fair amount of that. It was good though, because like days when it's busy, I actually really like it because the days go... Kicked my laptop. The days go really, really quickly. And so I kind of enjoy it because it's keeping me occupied and it means that I get to go home sooner. Or like it feels like I get to go home sooner and rest sooner than just like a normal slow day would go. Don't trust atoms, they make up everything. I like that one because I like science as well. It'll show blue in the field. Oh, it better. I really, really hope that it shows up. How's it going, gone off? It will be blue in the field. Oh, will it actually show up in the field or will it only appear as a blue shiny once in battle? Yeah, so in the overworld, anything that's shiny shows up as the alternate colors and it also has like sparkles around it. So they might make it relatively obvious that it's a shiny. So thankfully you don't have to go into like catching animations to catch the ponies. I'm just doing that because I'm kind of hoarding the pony candy. Which reminds me I need to go and sell all of it again because I'm pretty sure we're maxed out. But yeah, I'm getting the pony candy. And also because this is something exciting to do rather than just stand in the middle of the field while the lure does the rest of the work. That's not exciting. That's not exciting at all. Intense days at work are more tiresome, but they go by faster, true. I wouldn't necessarily say for me that they're more tiresome. I mean, in some cases I guess they are. Like if I'm walking like the length of the store multiple times a day, then I guess it gets a little bit tiring, but for the most part, I don't even really think about that. At least not until I get home. Not until I get home. All I know is that it makes the day feel like it's going really, really quickly, which is a really good thing. Get in the ball, Ponyta. And bring me your blue brethren. It's good, I've got tomorrow off, so just relaxing. Nice, dude. Ah, it's so exciting. I love like knowing that you've got a day off, and I especially love knowing that you've got a day off where you don't need to do anything. So it's like it's truly a day off that you can just sort of sit back and relax. I love those days. I really, really love those days. I have a day off tomorrow, but I have to go out tomorrow, so I have to be productive tomorrow and I have to leave the house tomorrow, so it's not like a true, I guess, day off where I can just sort of sit at home and relax. But there's yeah, it's not like I need to go to work or anything, so it's good. It's good. Was that a wild Jerry I saw as well? It is! Jerry, what's going on, dude? Hang on, I'll read your comment in just a second. Get in the ball, Ponyta. Wonder how many times I've asked Ponyta to get in the ball. I'll tell you what's tiring, the music in this game. Why is it tiring? It's really uplifting, I like it. I really like it, I think it's really catchy. Hey Joe, how's it going, man? At Crucify, how's it going? Boo, wait, being productive is for crazy people, but I like being productive. I like being productive, but then I also like days off. So I need like a healthy balance of both of those, I think. Pika Pika, Pendragon, what's going on, man? Yeah, Pika Pika, or actually, more accurately, no, he's making a face! Don't be anxious. More accurately, not Pika Pika, that noise. Ah, you're so cute. I'm sorry that we've been here for so long, Eevee. I'm so sorry, buddy. It's okay. We'll find the horse soon, or we'll just move on to the next gym. It's okay. It's not very good. It's really repetitive. Probably just because we've been in the same place for such a long time. The routes, as far as I know, do have different music. But because I've been here for so long, you probably just have the same track. Over and over and over again. Eevee, Eevee. I guess, yeah. He doesn't really say Eevee. He says like, boy. But yeah, Eevee. Eevee, Eevee, yes. We waiting for the lucky 605 catch? Well, what you guys thought last stream was that by the time Atlas reaches level 100, that's when the shiny Ponyta is going to spawn. And we're really close to that now, so it could actually be very true. Hang on a second. Hang on, Miss Miller, thank you so much for the raid. What's going on? How's it going? How'd the stream go? Cap, thank you so much for the shout out as well, man. I've heard the same track over and over and over again. Yeah, no, that's me. That's not the game. That's my fault because I've been in the same place for so very long. For anyone who's just joined us as well, we are currently chaining for a shiny Ponyta. It is a very elusive beast because we've been chaining for, I want to say about like 8 hours off and on and off. And we're up to a chain of 522. We're still waiting for our shiny blue flamey horse to show up. He's somewhere. He will show up, I believe. Hearts and hugs raid. Oh my gosh, that is the cutest raid. And that's an adorable Emotazole. Is that Espeon? Oh my gosh, I love it so much. Got your very first shiny today. Oh my gosh, congratulations. What were you chaining for? Well, were you chaining for a shiny first off, or did you just encounter one? Because I sort of just encountered a Pidgey after a chain of 3, so I don't think that really counts as a chain. I got really lucky with that, but as you can see, not so lucky with the Ponyta so far. Anonymous! Thank you so much for gifting us up to Miss Miller as well. Thank you. Thank you, kind friend. Guys, can we please get some love in the chat for that anonymous gifter, and also Miss Miller for that tier 1 sub as well. Thank you so much to whoever you are, you lovely, lovely person. I chained for a Caterpie and a Bulbasaur appeared right at the end of the stream. Oh my gosh, a shiny Bulbasaur would be amazing. Also, Atlas has got to level 100, which means, if chat was right, the shiny Ponyta time is now. Yeah, shiny Bulbasaur is amazing. I know like he doesn't look that different, but I really, really like shiny Bulbasaur. Shiny horse is pretty. The shiny horse is pretty. Shiny Ponyta has a very pretty blue mane and like blue tail. Pretty much anywhere there's fire, that's blue fire. And it looks incredible. Come on, shiny pony. I'm so glad that Psyduck wasn't shiny though. I'm so glad. Chat being chat, right? As in like saying that it was going to happen at level 100? It's okay, I believe you guys. Atlas is still at level 100. Shiny Pony Incorporated. Blastoise level 100 will be shiny time? Wait, he's always, almost there, right? He's like at level 99 or 98 or something. Pretty close though. I love that your Pokemon has a hat as well. I do too. I love that you can dress up your partner Pokemon. It's adorable. So yeah, there are lots of different hats that I can dress him in. He's currently wearing a Team Rocket hat because chat was making fun of the fact that I was like hunting the ponies to extinction. And so I just sort of embraced that and was like, right, I guess if I am poaching all of these guys, if I'm catching all of them, I may as well embrace the true feeling of a Team Rocket member. So we're wearing the Team Rocket outfit at the moment. I think it's fitting though, I seriously think it's fitting. Hey Crimson Soul, what's going on? Most people are shocked when they find out how bad I am as an electrician. It's actually a pretty good one. So how's the Evil going tonight? Pretty well so far. My plan, I think, is to chain up to 600. If we don't find a shiny Ponyta by the time we hit 600, then I'm gonna break the chain and we will come back here later. Because I feel like we should keep going forward towards another gym. And we've been stuck in this one route for like a stream and a half, really. So yeah, I think it's time for us to move on after a couple more catches. Gone off, dude! Thank you so much for gifting 3 community subs, man. Thank you. And as always, guys, I'm going to call out some names, please. If you're lurking, continue lurking. But gone off. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to, hang on, Jewel Lindemann? Kid Scarlet and Mr. Glass Half Full, thank you so much, dude. Guys, can we get some more love in the chat for Ghana for all of those gift subs as well? Thank you so much, dude. And guys, if you're just gifted a sub, enjoy your emotes as well. I hope you like them. I'd rather break the chain than break the wheel. Stupid Game of Thrones writing. Did they break the wheel in Game of Thrones? You seem very frustrated over the current state of affairs in Game of Thrones. Please tell me all about your frustrations, because I am here for you to vent to. I may not understand all of the Game of Thrones references, but I will try my best. Dat sublove, so much sublove, dude, so much. Are you saying Shiny Pony will forever be out of our grasp? No, I don't believe so. But say if we broke the chain by... Well, we can technically go to the next gym, like, as long as we don't catch another Pokemon or a Pokemon doesn't flee from us, we can go and do the next gym and come back, and our chain is still going to be intact. But my plan is probably to break the chain and then come back and chain again. Because at this point, this is the same odds that we have once we've chained 31 Pokemon together. So having a chain that's like 500 and something long doesn't actually change our odds. Our odds are exactly the same either way. Are you excited about the game? Oh, the Game Awards. I actually don't know too much about them. If you're talking about the Australian Game Awards, I know a couple of people who were nominated for those. If you're talking about just the Game Awards, I haven't been keeping up to date, so I'm kind of out of the loop as far as those Game Awards go. Oh, a shiny Psyduck stream. Yorick, no, I don't need a shiny Psyduck. Okay, anything but a shiny Pidgey and a shiny Psyduck. I would love a shiny Eevee. Like, if he showed up, I would be equally as happy as having a shiny Ponyta. But we are aiming for a Ponyta here. That is the plan. Mr. Glass Half Full and Crimson Soul, thank you so much for the follows, guys. Thank you. You want a shiny Golem? I might, I think it'd be really fun to chain for, like, a living shiny dex, but I think that would take me forever to do.
That's shiny to be. Hi Ali, if you break the chain, will you do more noms? I missed the noms. Smiley face.
MT, thank you so much for the tip, dude. Thank you. And yes, of course, if I break this chain, there will be many noms. Even if we don't break the chain, there will be many, many noms to be had in upcoming fights. Those noms are not going away. Those noms are here to stay. I am not getting rid of Bite or Crunch because we need the noms. Where's Red Dead 2? Hang on. Web. I'm gonna say web. Sunset. I say sunset. Either web or sunset. Aw, Becky, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. Thank you so much. Guys, can we get some more love in the chat for Becky for that sub as well? Thank you so much. As far as Red Dead goes, I would love to stream some Red Dead Online, but I don't want to stream the story for it, for a couple of different reasons. But yeah, Red Dead Online, once I've finished playing the story offline, is what I plan on doing. So yeah, Red Dead Online seems like it's going to be a lot of fun. I know it's only in beta at the minute, and they're still sort of developing their vision for it, I guess, but I really am looking forward to it because I had such a good time playing the original Red Dead Online, and I think this is going to be much the same. Hang on, is it Lucille? Hang on, Lucille or Lucille? Thank you so much for the host. And Aku, oh my gosh, dude. Aku! Thank you so much for all the bits, man. Thank you. You do need a shiny Psyduck, not just right... just not right now. Gotta collect all the shiny. I think it'd be really great to have a living shiny dex, but I also think that would take me over a year to get. Because a living shiny dex, you would need one of every single Pokemon in the box, like in your Pokemon storage, that was shiny. You would need one of each. And I think that would just take forever to try and get together. A shiny Psyduck would definitely be part of that though. So maybe if we do get a shiny Psyduck, maybe that's just the start of the shiny living dex. Hang on. Oh, Luke Ale. Okay, Luke Ale. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for the host. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry for messing up your handle so utterly terribly. Thank you so much. He probably means the glitzy Oscars of Gaming Awards is tomorrow. Some blockbuster announcements lined up for. Oh, okay. So you're talking about like the big game awards. I'm kind of out of the loop as far as those are concerned. I know that they're happening. I know vaguely that they're happening, but I don't know what could potentially be announced there. Although things are usually announced there, I believe. Oh, gone off. Dude. Thank you so much for all the lucky bits too, man. Thank you. Guys, thank you for the bits. You'd like your whole decks to be shiny? I think, like, ideally I would really love that as well, but at the same time, that would take me so long to do. Like, I don't even know. I mean, I was gonna say I don't know where I'd start, but obviously I'd just start, like, I'd pick a Pokemon and start with that, but it would take such a long time to actually get everything together for a living shiny deck, so it'd be awesome. Like, don't get me wrong, it'd be fantastic, but it would just take such a huge amount of time. Oh, you got your flashcards today. Nice, dude. Is this for your stream as well? I have no idea what no idea. You've been doing a shiny living deck since Gen 3. Whenever I get near to finishing it, another 100 or so Pokemon appear. Oh no. Oh, that'd be so disheartening. So you almost finish it every generation and then the next generation comes out and you're like, damn it, another 100 Pokemon that I need to get. That's the thing, like, could you imagine doing or attempting to do like a Shining National Dex as well? That'd be like 700 or 800 Pokemon at this point. It would be absolutely nuts trying to get that. I can stream it, more games to stream now. Nice, dude. That's awesome. I still have to drop by one of your streams. I know you said you're still setting everything up, but I still need to drop by. That's what I'm doing, every single one. I wish you the best luck with your shiny hunts. I really hope that you have much better luck than I'm having with these shinies. Much better luck. Pietro, how's it going, man? It's good to see you. Sierra Dawn, thank you so much for the follow too. Thank you. You might be better off going for the shiny National Dex before the shiny Ponyta. The shiny Ponyta pops up. At this rate, probably, yeah. I think I would have a much easier time just getting everything but Ponyta as a shiny, because this shiny Ponyta does not want to spawn. We have caught so many, and not a single one of those, like nothing in this area since that Pidgey has been a shiny, and that wasn't even in the same chain. I got it pretty much set up. I've just been really work busy lately. Make sure you're not working too hard. Work just enough. Work enough. But not too hard. That's important. Every Pokemon and form and non-shiny and shiny if it's available. Okay, so you want normal versions of everything, so a normal living dex, plus you also want a shiny living dex. So you're gonna have like 2 of each Pokemon, so one shiny, one not. You know, it'd be even even more difficult to do is a living shiny dex with both genders. Like, even if male and female Pokemon appeared the same, having like a male and a female non-shiny and then a male and a female shiny as well, that would be, I think, the hardest challenge run to do. Oh, you went to watch Wreck-It Ralph too? Nice, man. How was it? Was it good? I don't think it's out here until like mid-December or something. I don't think it's been released here yet. I mean, there are deadlines that have to be met, so it's whatever it takes to get it done. Hard or easy, doesn't matter. It just has to get done. Oh man. Okay. Well, make sure that the deadlines are being met, but you're not working too hard. I'm gonna keep it at that. Charlie too! I'm definitely gonna try. I'm definitely gonna try with these 4 last Pokeballs. Charlie, thank you so much for the 7 months, man. Thank you. Guys, can we get some more love in the chat for Charlie for that 7-month? Robo Mike. No. Hang on. 1 second. Yeah, no, it's gone. It's the Streamlabs alerts that do it. And I've never been able to figure out why, so I'm gonna have to turn those off. Hang on. Give me 1 second. Gonna have to do that. Gonna have to do this. Okay, there we go. Okay, so that was some serious lag. It's notifications. For some reason, sometimes the Streamlabs notifications do that. And so I've turned them off, so text-to-speech won't work for the rest of the stream, and you won't hear, like, the noises when there are alerts that pop up, but the alerts will still be there. But yeah, I've never been able to figure out why it does it. Sometimes it interacts with this poorly. It's weird. I don't know why. It's confusing, but I had to mute the alerts. Where were we though? Okay, Charlie, thank you so much for the 7-month resub. And did we get some love in the chat for Charlie for that as well? Please spam all the emotes for Charlie's 7-month resub. Thank you so much, dude. I would swish bop if I could. You mean bop Streamlabs? Because yeah, I feel like doing that. I feel like bopping the Streamlabs alerts, specifically for that reason. But yeah, like it messes up the audio sometimes. Sometimes it's fine, like most of the time it's fine. But yeah, sometimes it just makes the microphone and the game audio weird, and I don't know why. Are you using Streamlabs OBS? It could be memory leak. No, it's not, I don't think. I'm using just a standard OBS because Streamlabs OBS is kind of, it seems like a cut down version. So I've got everything as a browser source. Like I said, the majority of the time it's fine, there's no issue with it. Just occasionally, yeah, that happens and it's really weird. Does that mean we won't hear the blah 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 blah? Not at the moment, no. I can try like unmuting it in a little bit and see if it's fixed. We can try our luck, but at least for now, I mean, I can do the blah 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 blah, but the text-to-speech won't do the blah blah blah. I'm sorry. My current goal is to get the shiny charm to get shiny Mewtwo. Oh, that'd be amazing. Are you gonna soft reset for that? I was saying last stream I watched another streamer. I watched a clip from another streamer who was soft resetting for a shiny Mewtwo, and he soft reset past the shiny Mewtwo because of muscle memory, and that would have been so disheartening. Like, I don't even think he realized he did it until he read chat, and chat was going crazy. Yeah, that would have been so difficult. Like, you could be soft resetting for hours and hours and hours, and to have that happen just would be so, so difficult. That was some top-notch blah 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 blah. I got my Streamlabs alerts, I think, wait, I got my Streamlabs alerts, I think I'm clever. You were definitely clever. Even without those Streamlabs alerts, you were clever. Yeah, it was better than the original. Nice, nice. Yeah, I haven't really been keeping up to date with Wreck-It Ralph either, so... I mean, I've seen the first one, but I don't even really know the concept of the second one. Like, obviously I know it's a thing, but I don't know, like, the outline of it. I don't know sort of when it's released specifically here. I think it's in the next couple weeks. Like, I was still under the impression that it wasn't going to be out until next year. And then you guys mentioned it in the chat, I think last week or the week before, and that's the only reason I know it's out here soon. Well, when you hear them, you'll think I'm even more than I'm clever. But I already think that. I already think that you're like extra, extra clever. That's my opinion of you so far. Extra, extra clever. Zero, what's going on, man? It's good to see you. Thank you for the gifted subos, AFK. Oh, get away from us. Get away from us, Dodrier. Get out of it. I haven't even caught one of these guys yet, because we've been trying to get this Ponyta for such a long time. Looks like you've got the rest of the game in the bag. Hang on, wait, this? Oh, yeah. As far as the gyms go, yeah, I think so. I think we might. Call me crazy, but I think we might be okay at the, even with the Elite Four at this point, because we currently have, I think most of our team are pretty close to level 100 by now. So yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing. Foster's, dude! Thank you so much for the 10 months in a row, man. Thank you. Guys, can we get some more love in the chat for Foster's for that 10-month resub? Thank you so much, dude. And I guess I have to do the text-to-speech now, too. I have to do it in, like, a text-to-speech voice, though, not just my own voice. So give me 1 second. I have to try and be monotone. Okay, I have to try and be monotone for this. Catch that Pokémon. That was kind of like what it sounded like. Kind of like that. Thank you so much, dude. I hope you enjoy your emotes. Hi everyone, hope you're doing well, Ali. Rockstar, I'm doing really well, man. We're just heading back into the closest city to restock with some Pokeballs. I grabbed some more lures because I think we're getting close to being out. And we're gonna head back to that same patch of grass to hopefully find a shiny Ponyta. That's still the plan, is to find that very, very elusive shiny Ponyta. But it's gonna happen, what can I say? I have all the faith in the world. Oh, thank you, that legit makes me smile. Wait, because I think you're cool? How would you not already know that, though? Thank you so much for the bits as well, Jerry, and I'm glad I could make you smile. I'm leaving Friday for a cruise, so please don't think I've stopped watching your stream. Oh, Zatara's a cruise! Man, that sounds so exciting! Whereabouts are you going? Like, okay, if you would like to say, where you are. English. If you'd like to say where you're going on the cruise, I'm actually really, really curious. Cruises seem like so much fun. It seems like it'd be really fun just to sort of like sit back and relax. Because I've never done anything that's even like close to that, really. The extra clever. It's because you are extra clever. Alright, Super Lure, let's get a couple more of these. Let's maybe get 10 of those, I'm gonna say. That was right on the money, Ali. What can I say? I try to do my best impression of a text-to-speech. Doesn't always work out particularly well, but I try my best. I do. I really do. Jewel Lindemann, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Thank you. Eastern Caribbean. Oh, nice! Eastern Caribbean, and it's my first time going to that side of the Caribbean. I've never been to the Caribbean before. It seems like it'd just be like a tropical paradise. Also, sorry about the dropped frames right now. It just seems, yeah, like it would be such a lovely place to relax. Like really, I'm imagining really nice weather and really nice beaches and palm trees everywhere. This is what I'm imagining for the Caribbean. It could be like completely wrong, but it sounds like it'd be super, super relaxing. The only person I think I know who's been on a cruise is my mum went on a cruise, and she said it was, hang on, I don't want to sell that. Said it was one of the most relaxing things she's ever done, because everyone pretty much just does stuff for you. Like, they let you know when, you know, you can go and eat, and there's entertainment there. You could just sit on the deck and like read, or they'd have shows or music. It seems like it'd be really, really fun. Alright, now let's sell maybe 899 of these, because we get these back so quickly now. Yeah, I don't think we need all the ones we have, because we're gonna just be wasting potential money if we don't sell these off. I'll keep 100 just in case, but no more than that, I think. Exactly, plus it's supposed to snow in my area in the States next week, but I'll be getting my tan on instead. That sounds amazing. It's always nice when, like, wherever you live has less than pleasant weather, and you get to escape that. I've escaped some very, very hot days in Melbourne when I've gone over to the States. Like, if I've gone sort of in summer, or summer, spring, I've usually gone when there's been like a stretch of days where it's like 40 degrees or something, and I hate days like that so, so much. And so yeah, I've very luckily been able to escape those, and it is the best feeling knowing that you don't have to deal with that. Did you see the new Captain Marvel trailer? I did, and I'm very, very excited for it. Yeah, Captain Marvel, I'm super, super excited for, and I seriously can't wait until it screens in March. It's March next year, right? I think it's March. It was 40 degrees today, different 40 degrees. Australian 40 degrees is like 100 and I know you know this, but yeah, Australian 40 degrees is like 110 to 115 degrees Fahrenheit or something. It's pretty gosh darn warm, and I don't like days like that. It's too warm. It's currently 3 degrees for you, Gath. Please tell me you're keeping warm. Don't just be sitting there in the cold. Make sure you're nice and warm. 3 degrees is not pleasant. Absolutely no, Pietro, no apologizing for showing up late. What? Is Pietro trying to apologize again? Hang on. Nally, I'm sorry for disgracing myself for being late, but that goes without saying. Had you gotten a shiny Ponyta at the beginning of the stream, I would have taken that as a sign that my presence was preventing the catch and would have left forever. Pietro! No, I think you're gonna bring us the luck that we need for this. So let's see if Pietro brings us the luck. I'm hoping that you have. I'm hoping that you have brought us luck. You're not the only one that's late. Hey everyone, hey Ali. Rage, how's it going, man? Keep 200 Ponyta candy since that's how many you can give to a single Pokemon, yeah. So I think I'm gonna end up feeding 2 different Ponyta 200 candy. So I need 400 all up. I know we have like 330 left, but we should get the rest of those back relatively quickly because we earn Ponyta candy really, really quickly now. And that goes with any type of candy as well, like quick candy. We were getting like 50 something quick candy per catch now because our catch chain is so high. It's so high. Because our catch chain is so high. I can't not hear Sohai's name now. Yeah, like we get so much candy from a catch. Like, I'll see how much we get from this guy, but it's probably going to be a decent amount. I just had some rest. I woke up. How are you, Ali? Yeah, doing pretty well, man. Just waiting for that blue horse to show up. It's been a long time coming. Still waiting. Oh, I didn't even check. I'll check with the next one. It's supposed to snow all week starting tomorrow. See, to me that sounds really cool. I like the idea of it potentially snowing because it doesn't really happen over here and I don't get to experience it that often. But I think if snow was something that just sort of happened where I lived, I don't think I would be that excited by the prospect of a week of like solid snow. But like, because I never get to see it, I am very excited, or I would be very excited by that prospect, even though I know that snow is only nice when it falls, and then it goes really gross after like a day or less than a day. I experienced that in New York. It snowed one night, and it was great for like the morning afterwards. And there you go, 51 quick candy, just a couple. It was great for like the morning afterwards, but then by that afternoon it was just like brown and grey and slush and just really awkward to step over. Like, I'd be walking on the sidewalk and that would have been cleared off, but if I was crossing the street, I would have to like leap over these big banks of snow so that I kept, or trying to keep my shoes like water and snow free. So yeah, I can imagine that getting really annoying if you didn't get to escape that. If that was just where you lived. Atlas, yeah, Bobatron, Atlas is now level 100, we've been doing this for so long. I'll send you my snow, please do, please do. Aww. I'm so sorry that wouldn't have played over text-to-speech. Let me read that aloud, because you guys wouldn't maybe have been able to hear it through the microphone, but I'm just gonna read it properly. Roughly the way that the text-to-speech said it as well. Ali, I have an idea to get text-to-speech made in your voice. Just a thought. I enjoy your voice. I know you say you don't like it, but me and a lot of your other subs do like your voice. Smiley face. MT, thank you so much for the tip, dude. Thank you. I'm sorry for my my terrible attempt at text-to-speech while I've had to mute it. But yeah, that's roughly what it sounded like. Roughly. Inclusive of those big pauses, because that's just what text-to-speech does. Thank you so much for the tip, dude. Thank you. Oh, I don't even want to imagine like what a text-to-speech in my voice would sound like, because they would have to take samples of like me saying letters or something and then compile that in a way where those letters and sounds could make words. It would just sound horrific. You have a lovely voice. Oh, well, thank you, dude. Thank you. During your party hunt, the shinies I've gotten are 3 Squirtle, a Meowth, a Bulbasaur, and 2 Weedle. I'm wondering if that Pidgey curse is still strong, because We caught a Pidgey in this corner, and ever since then, we haven't encountered a single shiny. It was just that Pidgey. I feel like it's cursed our save file, so sorry guys, we're gonna have to save over this game and start again. Ali has the voice of an angel. Pixel 2018. Pix did say that, but I'm sure she was just being nice. I wouldn't say smiley face, it would say colon close parenthesis. I think it did actually say smiley face. I think the text-to-speech that I use actually understands when someone is trying to do a smiley face. Cause yeah, it didn't say like colon parenthesis. I'm pretty sure it did actually say smiley face. You'll get the shiny. I think we will. I mean, I'm not gonna sort of give up until we do get the shiny, which means I'm not gonna give up at all. It's just a case of when it will show up, that's all. So whether it's this chain, whether it's the next chain, I'm just hoping that the shiny is somewhere in our close future. I haven't seen it yet from the trailer, but I still have some belief in Brie Larson that she can make the Carol Danvers character way cooler and more interesting than the comic part, similar to what Downey Jr. did to Iron Man. I think that she was a good casting choice. From what I've seen in the trailers, she just is Captain Marvel. She's amazing. Like, she looks the part. I think she can do, like, she has a great range as far as her emotional range, which is important, I think. I just think she was, yeah, a really, really good casting choice for it. I mean, obviously I haven't seen the film yet, so I can't say for certain. But what the trailers show me, seems like she's got the acting chops to do it, so I have high hopes. Her range is incredible, yeah, I think so as well. If you're ever cold, go sit in a corner, it's 90 degrees. I really like that one. You're not giving... Oh, hang on. You're not giving yourself enough credit for doing the imitating. Give more credit. Go team shiny Psy... How many people have voted for Psyduck? How many people at this point have voted for a shiny Psyduck? I'm actually quite curious to know how many of you think that we're going to encounter a shiny Psyduck instead of a pony. I can't not see her as Envy from Scott Pilgrim versus the World. I didn't even realize she was. Okay, yeah, no. Yeah, no, she was Envy. Yeah, okay. I'm not going to be able to unsee that now. No. Wolf, what are you doing? Okay, I'm doing this from a point of text-to-speech. I'm not doing this because it's what I believe. I'm doing this simply because it's text-to-speech. I need to figure out a way around this. Hang on, let me try this. I'm Alni, and I will eat the Poogie. Wolf! Ahoy Chinese Food, thank you so much for the raid, man. Thank you. Guys, can we get a shout out for Ahoy Chinese Food as well? I spawned a shiny Chansey instead of a Ponyta. Luke, are you serious? I mean, that's still cool. But you were trying for a shiny Ponyta as well? Yeah, that's probably what's going to happen with us. It's going to be either a shiny... It's probably going to be a shiny Psyduck at this point. Or it's going to be a shiny Doduo. But... as long as it's not a Psyduck, I'll be happy. As long as it's not a Psyduck. Some text-to-speech will still say smiley face, and yours will also say laughing face. For this, some will even say frown for the sad face. I don't think anyone's ever done like a frowny face in text-to-speech, so I don't think I've ever heard it say that. I was trying for Ponyta and a Chansey spawned. I think I would still like accept the Chansey. I think I'd still be really happy with that. But ideally, I think equally, I would like a shiny Ponyta or a shiny Eevee in this area. And they both spawn here. Either one of those would be good. I don't like how many Psyduck are spawning though. There are too many Psyduck spawns for my liking. Usually go by Luca, by the way. Luca's cool too. It is my brother's name. Okay, I'll go Luca then. I'll remember that. I will remember that. I'll do my best to remember that. I have two shiny Psyduck from Pokemon Moon. Oh, you got two shiny Psyduck in Moon. See, this game is the only, like, console-based Pokemon game where I've gotten a shiny. This includes handheld consoles as well. Before this, I'd only ever gotten a shiny in Pokemon Go, and that's a lot easier than getting a shiny in one of the Pokemon console games. I haven't seen her range in the trailers, but we'll see. I've seen her enough in other things to know how good of an actress she is. Yeah, I think she was a really great casting choice. Like I said, she really does look the part as well. And in the new trailer, oh, okay, you have to see the new trailer just for this one thing. There's like a scene or like a clip where she's wearing, you know, the helmet that has the mohawk in it, because Captain Marvel, you know, has a mohawk. She's wearing that helmet, and then the helmet comes off and her hair just sort of like comes back down again to hang normally. The transition between like the helmet dematerializing and that hair sort of coming back down, it's amazing. It's amazing. I think the end of the shiny hunt is hiding in plain sight. Is hiding in plain Psyduck. Please no. Please no. Carl Popper, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Thank you. I have a shiny Eevee and a shiny Grumpig in my Ultra Moon. Ah, nice. I've tried to chain for shinies before, but I've never been lucky. Either I've broken the chain unintentionally, or just nothing has shown up. So I've never been particularly lucky shiny chaining in other Pokemon games. And even in this game now, not particularly lucky as far as the shiny chains go. As long as idiots like Palermo don't have input, I think your voice makes a good text-to-speech. Oh, thank you, Jerry. Thank you. So, Ellie, what was your first shiny experience and in what game? Not counting the shiny events like shiny Gyarados, for example. So it was a shiny Vulpix in this game, and we caught that shiny Vulpix, who is now a shiny Ninetales, after a chain of 18. Now we're up to 550 with this Ponyta. So a slightly different experience. We got really, really lucky. Yeah, we got really, really lucky with that Vulpix, because that just sort of showed up. Whereas here we've been chaining for this Ponyta for a couple days, and not a single one has shown up. I still have hope. My hope is not gone completely yet. It's dwindling. But I'm stubborn enough to see this out. So, Pietro, why would you go for the Psyduck? Why would you go for the Psyduck? Would you like a shiny Eevee? Yeah, so if a shiny Eevee showed up, I would very, very happily catch a shiny Eevee as well. And I think I would evolve it into a shiny Vaporeon, because Vaporeon goes purple, and that just looks really cool. Who doesn't want a purple Vaporeon? That luck is dead. Shiny Pidgey killed it. It's possible. It's possible that shiny Pidgey killed all of our luck, and we would never know. We would never know either way. Wow, 18, that's really something indeed. That wasn't the luckiest that we've been. So our first attempt at a Ponyta chain in this area spawned a shiny Pidgey after a chain of 3. So we weren't even chaining, really. We had caught 3 Ponyta at the beginning of our chain, and a shiny Pidgey spawned, and I made a beeline for it and caught it, and now I think that Pidgey has cursed us. We were doing so well before the Pidgey showed up. You should probably switch the level 100 Pokemon out of your party not to waste experience. Not a bad idea, actually. Because we've got Charizard and Eevee at level 100, don't we? 3, yeah. Yeah, we got really lucky at 3. I recently saw my friend trying to hunt a Magmar and failed. He hasn't lost hope just yet. My hope, like I said, is dwindling. Oh! Guys! Blastoise reached level 100. Didn't you say that Blastoise 100 was shiny time? Maybe it's 553. That's our shiny Ponyta is 553. I have the hope. I have hope. Come on, Shiny-ta. That's not shiny. There's lots of ponies. That's not shiny either. Come on, shiny Ponyta. Okay, maybe 554. Time for Psyduck to shine. Not Psyduck. I need a pony, not Psyduck. I need the opposite. We've spoken about this. The opposite of a duck is a horse. We need a horse. Koenig? Curb? Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I was gonna say, is that like a reference to as in like the car brand, but I think Koenig is spelled with an E. Either way, Koenig, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Thank you. Do you want a blue boy? You have no idea. You have no idea how much I want a blue boy right now. I would love that blue flamey horse so much right now. Shiny time! Asham, I hope so, dude. I hope so. Come on, shiny time. It's not a shiny. That's not a, I'm glad that's not a shiny. I'm glad that's not a shiny. Come on, shiny time. A blue boy Psyduck. No. Not a Psyduck. I need a blue pony. It's 5:53 now, it is. And I said I was going to consider breaking the chain at 600 and coming back here afterwards. A shiny Rattata shows up. You know what, at this point, I would take a shiny Rattata. I think at one point in time I would have just been like, eh, I'll leave it. But now, no. I would take that shiny Rattata if it showed up. Oh, you got it as a Golbat? Hang on, did you get a shiny Golbat? I also have a shiny Crobat that I got from Pokemon Wide. I got it by complete random chance during my playthrough. Oh, dude, you're so lucky. If you weren't even chaining for it, the likelihood of rolling a shiny is like 1 in like 4,000, I think. It's some sort of ridiculous odds like that, so for you to just encounter a shiny, that's kind of ridiculously good luck. I haven't yet played Let's Go, but I wonder, is leaving and coming back from the place spawn, hang on, coming back from the place spawn tomorrow, do you have to wait? Oh, so you can reset the spawn rate by leaving the area and coming back, but with lures it doesn't really change. So technically speaking it could speed up the spawn, but I think considering we'd have to walk a decent way to sort of get to an area that allows us to like leave an area and come back, I think it'd be much faster just to wait for those spawns to happen. Okay, how's it going, dude? 1 in 4,096 base odds, jeez. Yep, those are some very unlikely odds. 555 chain with a 10 space. 4,965, I believe. Okay, so it's 4,096, alright. Yeah, that's some really good luck to encounter one without chaining. I have a shiny Graveler if you... Oh, is that the one you encountered the other day? How come you don't want it for like an attempted shiny dex? I'm glad that Psyduck wasn't shiny. I mean, I would... Oh my goodness. No way! Okay, I have to be really careful. I have to be really, really careful. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Ultra Ball. Ready? Come on. Come on. Focus. No way! We got our shiny blue boy. Oh my gosh. I can't believe he just spawned. 557. And all it took was almost 800 Ponyta. Congratulations. Aranok, dude. Thank you so much for the 3-month resub, man. Thank you. Guys, can we get some love in the chat for Aranok for that 3-month resub as well? Thank you so much, dude. I can't believe we got him. You got it, you got your shiny Aku, dude, we did. I can't believe this. I honestly can't believe that he actually showed up. Thank you so much for all the bits as well, dude. Thank you. Yes. It only took us like 8 hours to get him. Just between laughing and crying. I think this is just like pure disbelief right now. I'm gonna save my progress. I'm pretty sure this is pure disbelief right now. Yeah, that took a long time for him to spawn. Gone up, dude. Thank you so much for the bits as well, man. That's so many. Thank you so much. Persistence does it. That was luck. That was luck, my friend. That was complete and utter dumb luck right there. No, Pastel. Hang on, let me do this for a second. We need to check him as well. And it was even a boy too. Okay, hang on. Change markings. Favorite. Add to party. I'm pretty sure this is him. Blastoise, get out of there. Get out there, buddy. Okay, let's move Pokemon. Up past all these guys. All the peasant Ponyta. You can take that spot there. Pretty sure this is... Check summary. Yeah, that's our blue boy. He's bashful. He's bashful and he takes plenty of siestas. This guy seems like he was made for us. And there's some pretty good stats too. There's some pretty good stats. Luck wouldn't have happened if you didn't work for it. I feel like we really did have to work for this one. Wow, that took a long, long time. Save game, it's okay. Pietro, I did that like straight away. So this is already saved. Ponyta will travel alongside us. Look at him. He's so perfect. Oh, I kind of don't want to evolve him because he's so cute. Shiny hype bits, Day. Thank you so much for the bits, man. Thank you. The smile on your face said enough to the viewers. Oh my gosh. I am just so relieved. He's so cute. Gotta catch another one to evolve. You know what? I kind of do want to catch another one, but I don't want to try our luck. Although I still do need a shiny Psyduck. This is very true. But if he evolves, you can ride it. I do know that. I've seen that you can ride a Rapidash, and I kind of do want it for that very reason. But at the same time, I kind of also want to keep him as an adorable Ponyta. I showed you what a shiny Rapidash looks like. You did. Did you have to use a Firestone to evolve him? I can't remember if it's level based or whether it's a Firestone. I want to cry. Hang on. You better not evolve. I will scare you out of your evolution. Okay. I think it may be a Firestone. You got it. Congrats. Low visibility. We literally just got him. He's so cute. He's feeling totally carefree. So am I now. I'm feeling incredibly carefree right now because we have a blue Ponyta and this is the best thing ever. Feed it all the Ponyta candies. Oh, I have to do that. You're right. I do have to feed him all the candies. Yeah, shove candy down its throat. I am going to love this Ponyta so much. He is my favorite. He is the best boy. Mike, we did get him. We did. We just like literally got him. And I kind of freaked out. It was like the most freak out moment I think I've ever had playing a video game. 6 to 8 hour hunt is now over and we have a shiny blue boy. Can you ride that horse? We can't ride him, no. So he can ride him once he reaches or gets to Rapidash, but you can't ride him as a Ponyta. Allie's trying to give her horse diabetes confirmed. But it's from love. But it's from love. Oh, Mike, you missed it, dude. Hang on. I'm pretty sure someone posted a clip of me just freaking out. Yeah, in the chat just above. If not, there should be a clip of me encountering it. Because, yeah, I was really freaking out. Nothing shows you love your Ponyta better than shoving candy down its throat. Well, then, consider me about to feed this guy lots of candy. I'm about to do it. It's gonna happen. He's going to get all the candies. Can't believe I missed it. You can relive it. There you go. Gaff just reposted it. You can relive it. And relive just my utter disbelief upon encountering him. I didn't think it was gonna happen. You're evil, you approach an endangered species and you're so happy about it. Evil? I don't think we're evil, I'm just very happy. I'm giving them all loving homes. That's not evil. That's not evil at all, it's loving. He's gonna get stuffed on candy. He's gonna have so much candy. He's gonna be the best looked after Ponyta ever. Yeah, do you guys know if he needs a Firestone to evolve? Or whether he evolves with leveling? Because if he evolves with leveling, maybe I should take him out of the party for now? Because I like him as this. But if he evolves with a Firestone, then it's safe. Oh, he evolves at level 40, okay. He's very close to evolving then in that case. He is level 39, and I'm pretty sure he's almost at level 40. I can't tell from here, but I'm pretty sure he's almost at level 40. 3 level, okay. Oh, I want him in our party, but I don't want him to evolve. It's got 2 more shinies that I wasn't targeting with less than 20 chains. Oh my gosh, you're so lucky. No kings. What is a kingstone? What is a kingstone? Only hundreds of Ponyta were ground into candy to make this possible. It's okay, there were only a couple that were ground into candy. Press B when evolving. Yeah, I can do that. I can do that. But I don't want to scare him out of evolving because then I feel bad. Does this game cancel evolutions? I would assume so. I'd be surprised if it didn't. Oh my gosh. He's so cute. I think I'm just gonna go around here for like another couple minutes trying our luck with the rest of this. Never mind. I was gonna say until the lure wears off. The lure is worn off, so let's head to the next gym, I think. Get out of here, Pidgey. Get out of here. You cancel Eevee with B if it's like the old games. Yeah, I remember that. Rest in peace, shiny Psyduck, my sweet prince. It burns blue with the souls of the ones you sacrificed. I haven't sacrificed any yet, though. That's the thing. Like, I might sacrifice them eventually, but I haven't yet. They're just all sitting in the Pokémon box. So, time to transfer 8 million Ponyta. Would you like to hear a symphony of Ponyta? Would you like to hear what that sounds like? Because I can demonstrate what a symphony of Ponyta sound like. Just before we transfer them. See, that Rapidash is cool, but look at this cute little Ponyta. Look at him. Look at how adorable he is. Alright, so, before we do any, like, rash transferring, let's go down and view the fruits of our labor. There's some Vulpix. Okay, this is where the chain started. This is all one chain, mind you. Okay, so here we go. And the bottom. Shiny Ponyta is prettier than Shiny Rapidash in my opinion. I think so as well. Like, I think I like Ponyta better than Rapidash, but I feel like I should evolve him at some point. I just maybe want a second one at some point so that I can have both. If they make Yokai Watch for the Switch, I'll buy a Switch. I would actually get Yokai Watch in the Switch, yeah, because it's very much like Pokemon. It's the same sort of deal. Just with spirits instead of creatures. Aw, Beats, thank you so much for the bit, dude. Thank you. How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Carry Shiny Ponyta everywhere in her Pokeball. I want him next to us, though. I really, really want him next to us. Hang on, what else have I missed? I'm slowly drifting away to sleep, Ali. Ecstatic I was here for the wholesome moment. I'll see you next time. So hi, I'll catch you later. Have a really good rest. What? Hang on, it's probably really, really late where you are, because you're in the... Oh no, it's really early where you are. Like, really, really early where you are. Go get some rest. What are you doing? Have a good night. I'll see you soon. So hi. Legend has it that Professor Oak is still receiving hundreds of Ponytas from trainers. Just from the one trainer. Just from one very, very dedicated trainer. There are actually some really good stats. That's a good Ponyta. Alright, this is the Symphony of Ponyta I was talking about. Hang on, what was... This Ponyta is really good too. I have to mark the really good ones because I don't want to get rid of ones that are really, really great. So I have to mark them as a favorite. Favorite you. I think it was this one was the other good one. Check summary. I'm not going to do this all now, by the way. I'll get rid of maybe a couple, but that'll be it. I don't want you guys sitting here watching me just transfer Ponyta out. Is this how the Pokemon world gets glue? I think so, unfortunately. I think it might be. I'm sorry, this is just one of the harsh truths of Pokemon. Alright, let's favorite that guy as well. Ellie, you have to sacrifice past Ponyta to appease the shiny gods. It's the rule. Alright, send a professor. I'm just gonna send these guys to the professor. This is enough Ponyta for now. And... hang on, how do I send? Yes. Bye, Ponyta. Please don't be my shiny. I kind of wonder why they didn't have like shiny sprites instead, because that would have made it so much easier to tell your shiny apart from normal. I know it's obviously like you mark it as a favorite and then you're not going to transfer it out, but I'm still really worried because all the sprites look exactly the same. Okay, so let's have a look. Check summary. Yes, this is my shiny blue boy. I go to lie down for like 10 minutes and I missed it. Ahoy Chinese food. Dude, yeah, we just caught him. I'm so happy. He is a bashful blue boy who takes plenty of siestas. And I don't think I want him to evolve into a Rapidash. Call me crazy, but I think I'm really happy with him as a Ponyta. Are there any moves that Rapidash learns that I should evolve him for? Like, is there any reason I should evolve Ponyta into a Rapidash? Because I don't know whether there is or not. I don't know if there's anything that's worth it. He's a sleepy boy, he is. He takes plenty of siestas. That's a pretty pony. It is a very pretty pony. Before we leave, I'm gonna pop one more lure and see if we can get really lucky and see if we can get that Psyduck to spawn. Because everyone seems really set on a Psyduck. So maybe one will spawn and we'll be super, super lucky. If not, that's okay, we'll break the chain. Well, Ellie, I gotta clock into work. I'm so glad I got to see you catch the shiny-ta. Aku, I seriously can't believe it happened, dude. I seriously can't believe we have him now. Have a really good day at work. I hope it goes really quickly for you, man. I'll see you soon. Shiny Rapidash Fire is grey like smoke, not as cool looking as shiny Ponyta. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. It's like a purplish blue, I think. Purpley grey blue. Looks cool, but shiny Ponyta is just adorable and little. Don't go down that rabbit hole. Psyduck is very elusive. I don't know about that. He might not be. Who knows? Maybe we'll get really lucky because it seems like the Pidgey curse has now been broken. We have broken the Pidgey curse after a long 8 hours. Ponyta learns all the same moves as Rapidash. Okay, in that case, I'm just gonna stop this guy from evolving because he's adorable just the way he is. I don't need him to be a fancy rideable Rapidash. I just need him to be an adorable little Ponyta because he's so cute and I love him. I need one more Bulbasaur for the shiny decks before I move on to the next evolution chain. Oh, okay, so you've got 2 so far. You're getting so close. At least to Bulbasaur, to finishing Bulbasaur off. Every time I see that Ponyta pop out, I think it's the second one. I kind of thought that for a while when we got Vulpix. Whenever we were in an area with Vulpix and like he would spawn out of his Pokeball, I would just think it was another one spawning and get really excited. And then realize that no, it was the same one. It was the same one every time. Shiny Ponyta is all we need. Okay, good. In that case, let's keep our shiny Ponyta just the way he is. As he is perfect. Aren't you perfect? Yes, you are. Yes, you're a perfect Ponyta. Oh, you're so cute. He looks interested in the wind turbine. He's a smart Ponyta as well. Yeah, I couldn't ask him to evolve. He's too cute. Are you going to finally finish the game now? Yes. Yes, I am. After all that, yeah, I think it's well and truly time that we finish the game. We've got 3 more gyms to do, so let's maybe get started on that. I don't think any more shinies are going to spawn down here. Call me crazy, but I don't think we're going to get that lucky. I'm going to use this one more lure, but I don't think we're going to be that lucky. Robo went away. Hang on. It wasn't Robo, was it? It shouldn't have been. I'm not done catching the rare ones. I find, I'm not done catching the rare one in the first game. Hang on. Catching the rare one in the first game. Hang on, what do you mean the rare one in the first game? I'm confused, Pastel. I'm very confused. You're gonna roll all the gyms now. I think we are. I seriously think we're just going to like bulldoze through those gyms now because all of our Pokemon, or almost all of our Pokemon, are level 100 now. So yeah, I think we're gonna have a relatively easy time. The game is looking at Shiny Ponyta Run. Yeah, he's very majestic. He's very, very majestic and very cute. And he is the perfect boy. And he is the pony that we needed. And the pony we've been searching for 8 hours. That 8 hours was worth it, I think. What did I do? Oh, I just missed the context on one of your previous comments, that's all. I think if I like had read the comment before that, I would get it. But I didn't, and I don't. Eevee's gonna dominate the remaining gyms. I think he is, because he's like, he alone is level 100. Even like the super difficult trainers, I think we're gonna have a really easy time with. I honestly don't think they're gonna be much of a problem, but we'll find that out in a minute. Because we're gonna head to the next gym now. You'll make the Elite Four cry. They shouldn't be bullying people, so we will put them in their place. Red Ponytas are just commoners, just peasant Ponyta. There's a rare yokai. Oh, okay, gotcha. Basically shinies, and I want them all before I play Yokai Watch 2. Okay, nice. I didn't realize they had a similar system in Yokai Watch. That's cool though. I only ever played a little bit of the first Yokai Watch. I haven't played any of the ones that have come out since then. So I'm very, very behind the times as far as Yokai Watch is concerned. I really like it, like I really enjoy playing it, but I just didn't have time to play it. Is there Red in this game? So Red, as far as I know, isn't in this game. If he is, we haven't encountered him. But Blue is in this game. So Blue shows up every so often. Not too regularly, but he is around. Do you have a shiny Charmander? We don't know. So as far as the shinies go, we've got a shiny Pidgeot, a shiny Ponyta now, and a shiny Ninetales. So the shiny ranks are growing, but Charmander isn't amongst them yet. Pokemon's new rival. Oh, is Yokai? What's the new Digimon? So it's very different. Yokai Watch is the same sort of idea, I guess, in that you befriend monsters and then you fight other monsters with them. Yokai in that case, or in this case, are spirits, so you're befriending spirits. But yeah, it's not sort of like, I guess, a direct competitor to Pokemon, but it runs off the same sort of idea. Hey Killer, how's it going, dude? You have to beat 6 master trainers to fight. Oh, he is in this game? That's really cool. I didn't know he was. Ooh, Team Rocket. We'd heard there are loads of rare Pokemon in that Go Park place, so we came to check it out for ourselves. But it was so complicated. App this and connectivity that. It was so creepy we had to get out of there. Meow. Why can't I just trip over a get-rich-quick scheme already? Feels like I just kicked something really hard. Could it be some kind of treasure? At last our big score, let's see what it is. Heave-ho. Wow, just look at that shine, this must be some amazing treasure. As if, yuck, what are these, some kind of gold teeth? Teeth, no matter how gold they are, some things just aren't worth the effort. It's the twerp, what are you doing here? Never mind that, take these off our hands. Oh, gold teeth thrust upon you. Thank you, I guess? To protect the world from devastation. Going okay, just playing some Red Dead Redemption 2, nice. I have to get back to that. I am into chapter 3, I think, at the minute. And I haven't played it in a little bit because I haven't had a chance to, but I really, really want to find time to play it again because it's so good. You put the set of gold teeth in your bag. We're busy, so you take care of whatever those are for us. That's right, now's the time for our fantastic getaway. Bye, guys. Team Rocket going to blast off again, but with a shine. No, they're not taking my shiny Ponyta. I would fight to the death over this boy. He is too cute. I will not allow it. How's it going? Moe, it's going really good. Look who we have. Look at our buddy. He's so happy. Jay Roland, thank you so much for the bits, dude. Thank you. I wish they acknowledged the clothes. Oh, I forgot we were wearing these. We should probably change out of them now. Oh, he's having fun in the sand. He's so cute. I would never change him to Rapidash. I can't do it. Look at how cute he is. I can't believe I missed the shiny Ponyta kite. There is a clip. There is a clip of us encountering him. I was kind of lost for words. Your Ponyta will kick Team Rocket into the air? You know what? He's sassy enough to do that, so yeah, I think he would. I really think he would. I watched like 3 streams of it. Those eyes do. Hang on. Those eyes do what? How long did it take you to catch that Pokemon? Probably about 8 hours, on and off. About that long, so yeah, I wasn't expecting him to pop up, but he did, at like lucky number 557. Yo, when did you get the Ponyta, Patrick? We just got him, probably about 15-20 minutes ago. Just kind of encountered him out of nowhere. Yeah, after 557 Ponyta. So just a couple. It was a long time coming, but that chain is over now. I mean, it's still active, but I'm about to break the chain, and I can break the chain now, and I'm very happy. You saved your progress. Just wanted to drop by. Got another exam tomorrow. Gonna go. Congrats on the shiny. See you later. Moe, I'll catch you later, dude. Good luck tomorrow. You're gonna do amazingly, man. And then the end of this week, those exams are gonna be over. And then you can play all the video games. Do exciting things. It's gonna be great. Have a good day tomorrow, dude, and a good night. I'll see you soon. Congrats. Oh, Patrick, thank you, dude. Yeah, I'm still, like, not over it yet. Ahoy, Chinese food. Thank you so much for the bits too, man. Thank you. Shiny freaking Ponyta. I can't believe we got him. I'm still, like, in disbelief. I'm doubly saving my game just to make sure that he's gonna stick around. And I have to scare him out of this evolution. Wait, slow down. You'll have a heart attack. Well, probably now I will, yes, because we got a shiny Ponyta. Video games like Smash. Exactly like Smash, yes, because that's this Friday. I can't believe how quickly that came up either. Like, I'm still not prepared for it. Challenged by Swimmer Reese. Oh, Sinat Dratini. Don't you start with making me want to get a shiny Dratini. Don't do it. You know what? I'm gonna do this and see what this is like now. Hey Ray, what's going on? Eevee volley. You could eat the Poogie like you can eat the Poogie. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not eating the Poogie. A level 100 Eevee versus a level 38 Dratini. I started reading that Saga comic you told me. It's very good. Yeah, how good is it? It's so good. Do you see what I mean about, like, every issue essentially leaves you wanting more? It's really, really good. And it's really hard to put down as well. I'm glad you're enjoying it. You want to get a shiny Dratini? Kind of, but I'm not sure if I'm ready for a chain again this soon afterwards. Lars, how's it going, dude? Wait, did you just get here? Hang on. Okay, we got 3 Pokeballs. Lars, are you ready for this? Are you ready for this, Lars? Look who we have. He's so cute. He's sniffing the salty air. He's so adorable. Shiny Dratini is one of the rarest spawns in the game. Okay. I guess because, like, Dratini himself is pretty rare. So I can understand that being the case. I have to exercise and warm up before going out for a swim. Oh, okay. That's exciting. It's a good thing to do, I guess. Swimmer Richard. Alright, Richard. Are you ready to face a level 100 Eevee? Ah, yeah. Lars, it took us so long, dude. I'm seriously so happy that we have him. Okay, what seems like a good attack? Buzzy Buzz? Buzzy Buzz seems like a good attack on a water Pokemon. Bye, Starmie. Next up is the Pink Snake. Is a shiny Dratini pink, or is it a different color? Are you referring to a different snake-like Pokemon? Because I know that a shiny Dragonite is green, but I don't know the color of a shiny Dratini. I'd know it just because, like, the color was different than blue, but I don't think I've ever actually seen one. Is anyone ever ready for a level 100 Eevee? Probably not in this case. Our Eevee is going to have a fun time taking on everything and everyone. The water is moving gently. We still need to learn surf, don't we? Oh, it is pink, okay. Also, did you check my last Discord PM? Maybe, maybe not. Possibly. I still haven't forgotten about Switch, by the way, if that's what it was about. I still haven't forgotten about that. What attack isn't good at level 100? That's a good question. I think the answer is every attack is great at level 100. Dark type partner move, baddie bad? Oh yeah, we can learn it. I haven't learned it yet though. So I've got the ice move and we've got Buzzy Buzz so far. I haven't tried the ice move yet because we haven't needed to, but Buzzy Buzz is great. Nintendo? Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Thank you. Oh, you're heading out as well? Well, this has been a fun stream, I must say. I know I'm new to all of this, but it has been a fun experience. Maybe I can show up sometime when possible. Thank you for the stream, Ali. This is fun. Once again, congrats on the Dratini. I really hope we get a Dratini. You mean Ponyta? Well, I mean, maybe that's just a... Maybe we'll get really lucky, because technically our Ponyta chain hasn't broken yet, so that should raise the shiny odds of just everything currently. So who knows? Maybe it will be congratulations on the Dratini in the next 15 minutes. Have a really good night, dude. I'll see you soon. Withdraw and slash, as in slash the move. My copy of Pokemon Let's Go just arrived. Nice, Joe. Are you going to spend the rest of the night playing it? Because that's exactly what I would do. It is about that. This DM is a guilt trip, just to let you know. I'll enjoy that guilt trip. I will very much enjoy the guilt trip. Give me a couple seconds, guys. I'm gonna get up and stretch, because I'm trying to do this every hour and a half now. And we will continue our way towards the next Pokemon gym, so that we can become a Pokemon master. Give me about a minute, guys. We'll get up, have a stretch, have a drink, and I'll be back. A Dratini out of nowhere, that would be perfect. Good night, y'all. It really would be perfect. I mean, like I said, it's still possible that we'll encounter another shiny because that chain will raise our shiny odds, but it's unlikely. But it could happen. Stretch and hydrate. I will do exactly that. I'll be back in about a minute, guys. Okay, nice and stretched now, and also hydrated, but what is my bitrate doing? I don't even know. It's dropping frames. I hope it fixes it. I hope it fixes itself. What is it doing? I'm gonna make sure that nothing else is open. Give me 1 sec, guys. Let's see, is anything else trying to do anything at the same time as us streaming? No? Well, seems to have fixed itself, hopefully. Yeah, it seems to be back to normal now. Okay. Welcome back, thank you. I had a decent stretch that time. I like got up and walked around, and then like one of my feet started to cramp because it does that sometimes, and so I like stretched that out, and now it feels much better. Ali, I thought you were gone. Never, never gone. No, I'm never too far away. I just like stepped over there. Bitrate, what are you doing? What are you doing, internet? You were good before. Let's do something with not too intense movement while my poor internet is trying to catch up. But that bitrate is all over the place for no reason at all. Let's talk to these guys, who I don't think we have yet. The Safari Zone's warden may be old, but he's still in great health, though his teeth are all false to be fair. Huh. I guess that's okay. New Ponyta is beautiful. I love him so much. I seriously love this guy. Like, even his like cute little hooves are blue, and I don't think the normal Ponyta are like that. He is like, honestly, the most adorable thing. He's so cute. Wocklet is rebelling. I don't even think it's the Wocklet. I think like someone else in the area is trying to use the same connection as I am. And like not in my house, but like just in the area is trying to use mobile internet, because that messes it up. Hopefully I will have NBN early next year though, which will mean that like we don't ever experience drops in bitrate again. It will be fantastic. You've met Bill. He's my grandson. He always liked rare things even as a child. If he likes rare things, hey Bill, do you like my Ponyta? Swish! Hang on, I have to say this properly. I have to say this time because I had to temporarily mute my alerts because it was messing with my microphone. So, beep boop dop bop chop chop. Is that okay? Swish, thank you so much for the 10 months, man. Thank you. Guys, can we get some love in the chat for Swish for that 10-month resub? And while you're at it, go follow her. I love Swish. She is a wonderful, wonderful person, a fantastic streamer, and you should just go give her all your love. Just do it. Just do it. What are you waiting for, guys? What are you waiting for? Nailed it, Ali. I did. I'm trying, dude. I'm trying. My big brother Bill's job is transferring Pokemon so people can send Pokemon to one another. He's the one who developed the box system. Oh, and you know the Go Park complex. He made that too with some professor from a faraway region. I guess this guy's not the guy who likes rare Pokemon because he didn't freak out when he saw our Ponyta. Isn't he a good boy? Yes, you are. Yes, you're a good horse. It's hardly looking around. Now make your cute face. Can you do it? Yeah, there you go. One more for the bops. Conveniently, I already boxed up all my love. Aww. Specifically for Swish, because it should be for Swish. Ali found a shiny Ponyta. Congrats, we did. We did. We found him about half an hour ago. He popped up, and it was the best moment of my day, and my week, and probably my month. A forgetful old man used to live here, but I heard he moved to Route 12. What about you? It sure is convenient having a Pokemon Center next door, but it means my rent is really high. Why would it change the price of your rent? If anything, shouldn't it make it cheaper? Rare blalala. Bill's the one who gave you the ticket to the SS Anne and was transformed into Nidorino. You met him like 2 weeks ago. I remember that guy. I haven't gone back to visit him, but I remember him now. The Safari Zone has a playful park out the front. Out back is a Go Park complex. We haven't transferred anything to that Go Park yet either, so that's going to be completely empty. Oh, Jay Roland, thank you so much for the bits, dude. Thank you. What's the best thing about living in Switzerland? Well, the flag is a big plus. Well, that's terrible, but I love it. Mime Lelele would be the best thing. Oh, this must be the Go Park complex here. Oh, it has a Growlithe! Oh, he's so cute! He just wants to go say hi to the Slowpoke. Oh, he's making friends. He's so cute. Good job, buddy. Oh, he's making friends with the Kangaskhan! Oh man, this is the best place! This game looks so nice. I love the music. Yeah, it's really, really cute music. And it's like the most wholesome game ever. His little legs. I have to show you something in a sec as well. It is honestly the most adorable thing. Oh, look, even the Taurus is making friends. Eevee loves everyone. Oh no, he's sad now. Don't be sad. He's so cute. I'm sure Mimi gives fish plenty. La la la. That pouch is still slimy and gross, by the way. Yeah, I think it would be. I'm pretty sure it would be. Because it's a kangaroo. Well, Kangaskhan is essentially a kangaroo, and kangaroos' pouches, I'm pretty sure, are just like slimy and gross in general. So yeah, you don't want to touch a kangaroo's pouch. I don't want to do that. Oh, I do want to take this cute boy home with me though, because he's so cute. Now, I'm not sure if we can actually go into the safari park, whether or not there'll be anything there, because we haven't actually transferred anything over, and I don't think anything gets added there unless we physically transfer it ourselves. Welcome to the Go Park complex. What would you like to do? Enter Go Park? That one? Maybe? Maybe this one? I don't know. I'm gonna see. I remember to show Swish. Oh, the thing, the Eevee thing. Okay, okay, yes, that's true. You have to see the Eevee thing. Oh, can I not do the Eevee thing? I guess this is empty until I add things to it, so it's not like the old school safari parks. No. Okay, I gotta show you the thing. The thing is super cute. Just got a shiny Jigglypuff chaining Abras. D-Raz, congratulations, dude. Shiny Jigglypuff is super cute too. Like, Jigglypuff is... Oh, look how adorable he is. Jigglypuff is kind of like... I mean, he stares into your soul, but Jiggly is still kind of adorable. Like Atlas right now, because he's very angry. So this is the cutest and best thing about this game. So your partner Pokemon, either Eevee or Pikachu, depending on the version that you get, you can interact with and dress them up, and then poke their little cheeks. Hang on, let me just poke a cheek. Poke his cheek. Poke. Let me poke. I can poke his ears. It's the cutest thing. Angry Eevee, he's so adorable when he's angry. He couldn't really be angry at us. I don't think he could. He's just too happy. Swish is ready. So cute. This is what I was going to show you because it's adorable. Oh, Mike, thank you so much for the host, dude. Thank you. And sometimes it gives you high fives. He does. He plays high five with you, and sometimes you can make him sneeze, and he's just really adorable. Oh, and you can feed him. Actually, let's feed him because we haven't fed him in a while. So we can feed him berries, and he looks really, really cute. Here. Let me get a berry for you. Let me get this one. I don't use these ones, so you can have this one. You can feed him, and he gets really happy. He loves being fed. Slowpoke though. I mean, if I had a Slowpoke, because I don't think we've actually encountered any yet. If you have a Slowpoke, you can have them trail behind you, so like this Ponyta is doing. So just imagine that that Slowpoke was ours. He would be walking behind us. It's really quite adorable. Back to work. Remember to read the DM, Ellie. Okay, I will remember to read the DM. I won't forget. I'll make sure I read it. And I'll make sure I add you as a Switch friend as well, because it's been way too long. Have a really good rest of the night though, Lois. I'll see you soon. I've been trying, but I think my Pikachu loves... loves what? Loves what? Oh, loves me too much. Oh, but that's a good thing. It's a good thing if your Pikachu loves you too much. First time I saw the Taurus race towards Eevee, I was sure Eevee was going to learn how to fly. I'm pretty sure we can already do that at this point. I mean, he could have used fly, because he just like jumps on that like balloon contraption and that flies off. Are you the kid that's working on a Pokedex? One of Professor Oak's assistants came by here and he seemed to be looking for you. Is he up here again? Maybe? Maybe this guy's gonna teach us something else cool. Hey, remember me? I'm one of Professor Oak's assistants. The professor told me that if your Pokedex has good data on 50 species of Pokemon, I'm to give you this wonderful item. So Shawty, let me ask you, have you gathered data on at least 50 species? Yes, I have. It's like 55? 56 species of Pokemon. Congratulations, here, take this wonderful item. Oh, I don't have it. Did I lose it? Sorry, what shall I do? I don't have anything else I can give you. I know. Hang on. Wait, what? Who are you and what did you do to him? Okay, here it is. You got an assistant set from Professor Oak's assistant. Oh my gosh, okay, so that's that guy out of like uniform. That's amazing. I made adjustments in my lab coat for you and your Pokemon. My precious lab coat, please wear it with care. Oh, I actually kind of want to see what it looks like. I didn't even know you could get that. Yeah, neither did I. I assume that's the guy that gave us the judge tool. And maybe because we already had the judge, that's what... Gold teeth. Oh, they really are gross. Maybe that's why he just gave us the clothing instead. Let's have a look. Okay, hats. An assistant hat. It looks like a safari hat. It's really cute. I do actually like him in the cute Team Rocket hat as well. No, I think I'll change back to the sports cap. Now he's looking great. What about clothing? Assistant tee. I think that's just a white t-shirt. Sportswear, you can wear that again. Accessories. That's okay, you can keep your flowers there. Here kid, have my dirty clothes. It's perfect. That was roughly my reaction as well. It's like, thanks. Thank you so much for your very kind donation to my clothing. It does look kind of cool though. But yeah, that is just his dirty clothes. So not sure how I feel about that. I'll wear the sailor top though, because the sailor top's really cool. I love the safari hat. All the hats are cute. Yeah, they are. They are. All the outfits in this are really, really cute as well. I really do like the Team Rocket outfit though, because it's kind of just like, it's the pure black of Team Rocket. I think it does look really sweet. But I don't want to be Team Rocket all the time. Sailor shoes as well, maybe? What about hats? I'll like check out these hats again too. I don't know which ones clash and which ones go together. Maybe that one. Now we're matching. And bags, I think I'm just gonna go the sailor bag again. Different assistant at every terminal and they all have something for you? Huh, okay, so this isn't the same one. I thought maybe this guy was the same one who gave us the judge and because we already had it, like maybe he gave us something different. You can get an outfit for every single evolution. I've heard that as well. I haven't seen them yet, but I have heard that you can get different outfits. Fuchsia City is just full of rare Pokemon. You're not allowed to catch any of them though. Apparently they belong to the city. We'll see about that. I'm pretty sure I will catch them. What do you call security outside of a Samsung store? The Guardians of the Galaxy. That's actually pretty good. Now we have to remember we have to scare Ponyta out of the evolution each time because I don't want him to evolve. When I whistle, I can summon bird Pokemon. When I whistle, nothing happens, but my level 100 Eevee fights your bird Pokemon. If it helps. I don't know which ones clash and which ones go together. Ali about fashion 2018. That's the extent of my fashion knowledge. I am terrible when it comes to actually matching things together. Sometimes I just can't tell. I just can't tell if things go together. There was a good nom, a very good nom. There is still stuff to be done back in town if you want it, Ali, just so you know. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. We can head back there. I'll see what's forward though. I'm kind of curious to see what's like beyond here. Yawning heavily. Morning everyone. Eddie, how's it going? Good morning, dude. Look what we just got. Look what we just got. He's so cute and so flamey and so blue. Crispy, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Thank you. Hang on, was that... Oh... I don't like that they float. I really don't like that they float. And stare at me while they float. Okay guys, should we... Oh, look... Yeah, okay. Alright, you got me. I will break the chain for this Venomoth. Yay for noms! I know, it's been such a long time, right? How many did it take? I missed it. So it took 557 for us to get that shiny blue Ponyta. Just 557 ponies, that's all, and we still have most of them. I might see if I can go and reposition my modem in a second if it doesn't sort of improve. Because, oh no, there we go, it's better. Or, is it better? It's kind of better. And chain is broken. We all float here. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about those. What are they? It's like Bellsprout, Weepin' Bell. I don't know how I feel about the Weepin' Bell, because they just float along, and I don't think I like that. Rest in peace, Chain. The powdery scales on its wings are hard to remove from skin. They also contain poison that leaks out on contact. I didn't realize that Venomoth was that venomous and that dangerous. I thought he was just a cute moth, but no, that's... I don't want to risk... I don't want to risk, like, touching that guy now. Oh, you know what, maybe... Oh, I was going to say maybe those, Weepin' Bell were rare spawns because of the chain, but no, they're not. But here's one here. He's still a nightmare. But there he is. He's right there. Staring into my soul as always. It was clipped good. It's Blue, congrats, dude. I am so happy. It took us so long to get him, but it was so worth it. Yay for nuns. I have another friend from Australia and she complains about the magpies. Oh yeah, magpies are jerks, especially in spring. Magpies swoop you. If you're like near a bird's nest, they're very well known for swooping you. And so they'll like try and attack your head. It's really awkward. I've only been swooped by a magpie a couple of times, but it's really annoying because they just sort of like just don't get out of your face. In the mouth, he ate the Pokeball. He did. He ate the Pokeball. Pinsir and Taurus are rare spawns. Oh, in this area, okay. When hungry, it swallows anything that moves. Its hapless prey is dissolved by strong acids. This guy is a nightmare, oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about him. It just says it swallows anything that moves. I don't think I like this. I don't think I like this at all. Weepin' Bell seems like the kind of Pokemon who would watch you while you're sleeping. It's the eyes, man. Like, seriously, it's the eyes. I don't trust Weepin' Bell and Weepin' Bell's eyes. I just don't. Nam, you see me? Oh, Ellie's so clever. Hey, Hot Honeypot, how's it going, dude? Magpies are almost as bad as drop bears. Almost. Not quite as bad, but almost as bad. Oh, look at this cute little guy. He's so cute. I really want that Venonat to spawn though, because we haven't got one of those yet either. Oh, Noongi, dude! Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub, man. Thank you. Guys, can we get some love in the chat for Noongi for the Twitch Prime sub? Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. Al, you don't need to capture anything. Just beat the gym leaders and you'd probably be at Blaine by now. Yeah, I mean, I like capturing things though. I like adding friends to our party of Ponyta and our Horse Legion. But we can come back to these routes for the rare spawns later. You sold me a keyboard. Thank you. Wait, did I really? Did I really? Wait, hang on. What do you mean I sold you a keyboard? As in actually sold you a keyboard? Or you mean I talked about a keyboard and you liked it, so you bought it? I'm confused. I raised Pokemon for protection because I live alone. Yay, okay, hang on. Which one of those though? You said yeah you did, but which one of those? Like actually sold you a keyboard? Keyboard? Yes, go on. Tell me more about this keyboard. You're challenged by Butte Lana. Hello, Lana. Oh, don't make me face a Growlithe. Don't make me face a Growlithe. I love Growlithe. No, I don't. He's only a level 37 Growlithe as well. I feel like a monster. Eevee is level 100. I am so sorry, Growlithe. Crush him. That was our weakest attack again. Break his legs. Oh, you guys are so harsh. Will you switch Pokemon? You know what? Yes, I will. I will switch to this adorable Ponyta. Switch to Ponyta. Come back, Atlas. Sweep the leg, Eevee. Oh man, I feel so bad. Look at how cute he is though. So not Growlithe. Okay, now it's slightly more evenly matched. Bite. Stomp. I'm gonna stomp him. You stomp. Makes me feel even worse. Everyone distract Ellie after this fight so Ponyta evolves. No. Ponyta is not going to evolve. I refuse. Actually, he might, but I refuse. Ellie is killing her most hated Pokemon Gorilla. Hang on. Which one should I... Here. This one's a little one. I'm just gonna cuddle him for a second. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for your family. Splat, yes. She's sending out another Growlithe. This is like 3 times as bad. Switch Pokemon maybe. Let's do Pidgeot. Let's see how Pidgeot goes. Evolve. I'm not evolving Ponyta. I love him too much. Allie, you've been a trainer for what, a couple weeks in game maybe, and you've already got a seriously powerful Pokemon. All these people walking around with one Pokemon that's only moderately leveled need to be taught a lesson in proper Pokemon ownership. I should just get them to stay on Pokemon Road and hunt for a shiny Ponyta for a couple days and see how that goes for him. Oh, I'm so sorry, Growlithe. I'm so sorry. Allie's destroying them all. Yeah, I kind of am. It's what happens when your Pokemon are severely overleveled. I wish Allie would acknowledge how evil it is to capture endangered species and train them for a fighting ring. Real inhumane. I'm training them for friendship, not for fighting. Specifically for friendship. So how many kids' dreams will Atlas ruin? Many. And we will take many people's lunch money. I feel really bad too because we're going to be just like absolutely destroying all of the 6 and 7-year-olds who are Pokemon trainers in this game. Like this guy I don't mind because he looks like he wants to battle, so that's fine. But it doesn't give us a choice. Like if we walk past a kid in this game and he wants to battle, we can't leave that battle. I have no choice. Poor Growlithe, I know. Fork over all your cash when you lose to me, kid. See, this guy I don't mind beating because he's kind of a jerk. I don't mind beating this guy. Beating the kids, I don't enjoy doing that. Now that you've had your shiny Ponyta for a short while, how is she? She is perfect. I love her so much. Well, him. I love him so much. Pokemon have superpowers they need to fight. Just because you have superpowers doesn't mean you need to fight. Although this guy is going down. I'm gonna buzzy buzz this guy just because he was mean and I'm protecting everyone else. Hey Brain, how's it going, dude? Beat the kids and take their money. I mean, I don't really have a choice in it, so that's going to happen. This guy I feel good about beating though. This guy. Remember, you're a kid too. I mean, we're 10 though, so we're like almost double their age. Whereas, like if I was facing another 10-year-old, I wouldn't feel so bad. But if they're a 6-year-old, I feel kind of bad about that. You're encouraging Pokemon poaching. Shame. Not poaching, just befriending of the same sort of Pokemon. All the time. Specifically 557 of the same Pokemon. This is a Growlithe massacre, it was. Oh man, I feel bad for that. I feel really bad for that. But this guy's mean, so he has it coming. Just gonna fight and maybe bite. We need to nom this guy. Yes, 10 is double 8. But who is the real bully? I think we are. I think we're the real bully here. I honestly don't think there's any coming back for us. There's no redeeming us right now. I'm gonna send out... Oh no, he's gonna send out Mark. I'll keep Atlas out. Let's go Freezy Frost. I'm not sure if they're resilient or resistant to ice-type moves, but we're about to find out. Kind of resistant to them. Stat changes were eliminated. Use Sludge. How could he? How could he? And Swift. Small child meets Ellie. I just got my first Weedle. Want to battle my equally matched Eevee? How much money you got, kid? SMH Alley, first you want to eat the Poogie, then you want to drive a horse species to extinction. I don't. I just want to have a an army of horses. I want a horse empire, and we have that now. So we've moved on, and we're going to have an empire of slightly different Pokemon now. And this horse here, this Ponyta here, is the leader of our horse army. That's why I secretly haven't transferred any out yet. So he's a happy leader. He's a very happy leader. We can go up here though because we've got cuts, so let's head up to the trainers up here. The secret move, chop down. I will use that, thank you. You slime. Oh no, Ponyta, get up here. Get up here, buddy. These Pokemon aren't particularly bright though because they'll just run into the wall if they can't like figure out a path directly up to you. He would still just be down there trying to get up here. Horse Legion plays Chariots of Fire. I think that's actually really fitting. Oh, he's so happy. Oh, a pineapple berry, nice. I hope the rest of your stream goes well, Ali. Video keeps freezing for me. I think my internet is struggling. Oh, that's my internet. Don't stress. With streaming you and music and YouTube clips for assignment work, that yeah, might be my stream because my bitrate is all over the place today. It keeps dropping from like, or going from 5,000. It's supposed to only be at like 4,500, but it's going up to like 5,500, down to 2,000, back up, back down, back up. So something in my area is affecting my internet, which is probably what it is. But if you're heading out, dude, have a really good rest of the day and good luck with the assignment work, man. So Ali is really just saying, get better, kid. Oh, I missed the first part of her text. That's right, I've trained every single one of them. I assume you want to get strong. Shall I be your battle? I'll be your battle opponent. Sure. Here I come. Blue Boy isn't particularly smart. Neither are any of our Pokemon though. Any Pokemon that follows us, they just walk straight into a wall. They don't figure out where like the path upwards is. Yeah, they just walk into the wall. Do you have NBN? I don't yet, no. It was supposed to be in at the start of this year, but it got pushed back. So I don't know when I'm going to have it now. But I'm streaming on mobile internet. That's the only way that I can stream, and some days it plays up a little bit, unfortunately. It just depends on like the people in the area using the same connection or the same towers. I'm sorry, Master Trainer. Yeah, if more people are trying to access the same towers, then the speed is a little bit less than usual. You got the blue Ponyta! Nagila, dude, we did! I am so happy as well. Now all of our Pokemon are ridiculously high leveled though, so we are kind of just blasting through every single trainer we're meeting, with even the simplest attacks. Poor Machoke, I know. To be fair, our Eevee is currently more than double the level of that Machoke though, so I feel a bit bad about that. NBN got delayed, what a shock, I know. It was supposed to be in, for me, in April, yeah, April this year, and then they pushed it back, and they brought it forward, and then they pushed it back again, then they brought it forward, and they pushed it back, so I honestly don't know when it's going to be in. I think at this point it's going to be in when it's in. Oh, Zero. Oh, that all sounds so good. Oh my gosh. No, you're not. No, you're not. Stop evolving. Whew, you're not evolving. You're not evolving. Zero, thank you so much for the tip, man. Thank you. Hang on. I gotta read that out properly so that everyone can enjoy that wonderful message. Chocolate. Chocolate cream pie. Meat pie. Moose Tracks ice cream. Hawaiian pizza. Gouda cheese. Chocolate chip walnut cookies. Chocolate covered cream filled donuts. Cinnamon rolls filled with raisins covered with cream cheese frosting and pecans. That all sounds really good. That all sounds really, really good, dude. Can I just have like maybe a third of that? I would be so happy with like a third of that. Or even just one of those things. Zero, thank you so much, dude. Oh, what, you mean he's not evolving? Yeah, no, I'm gonna keep him as a Ponyta, I think. I love him, but I think I love him more as a Ponyta than a Rapidash. So I think I'm gonna keep him as a Ponyta. Stop, I want sweets now, so do I. You guys probably didn't hear it, but as soon as like Zero's comment came up, My belly just went raw. I see the flame of potential in you. Let me give you a TM worthy of your skill. Oh, Fire Punch, thank you. You can use TM31 to teach your Pokemon the move Fire Punch. It can even give an opponent a burn if you're lucky. Thank you. Thank you for your hospitality. I'm sorry that I destroyed your Pokemon. Any of that? Yeah, I would be very happy with any of that. Every time your Shiny-Tail levels, it will attempt to evolve, I know. Whenever we have him in our party, he's going to try and evolve. I mean, I'm in two minds. I love him as a Ponyta. And then I kind of want to evolve him too. That's why I kind of want both of them. But I think I like Ponyta better. So I don't want to evolve him, but then Rapidash is also cool, so maybe I do. I'm very conflicted right now. I need more time to think about this. You want to play with my Pokemon? Sure. Yes. Play with. Not destroy. Hey Aura, how's it going, man? I'm gonna eat a whole pizza by myself because it's cheat day. That sounds like an amazing cheat day. What type of pizza are you thinking? Because I'm still craving Hawaiian pizza and I haven't yet gotten myself a Hawaiian pizza yet, so I still am very much craving it. I've been wanting to get Hawaiian pizza for probably about 3 weeks now and I haven't, so I really need to get on top of that so I can eat it and just like stop my craving from being a craving anymore. Wait until you get another shiny tire and then evolve one of them. But then it would potentially take me another 557 Ponyta to get another one. I hope we just walk past one, like I hope one just spawns. I don't think it will, but that's what I'm hoping. Steals Ali's Switch and evolves Ponyta. Oh, don't do that. Don't take my Switch and evolve Ponyta. I love him the way he is. He's perfect. Meat Lovers with Taco Bell Fire Sauce. That sounds really good. I've never had Taco Bell Fire Sauce, but Meat Lovers Pizza's great. And the Taco Bell sauce that I have had has been pretty good. So that fire sauce is probably amazing. It's extremely unlikely it will take that long again. I mean, that's true, but at the same time, it's still possible. It's still possible it's going to take that long. But either way, we can get another Ponyta, I guess, at any point. Oh, hang on, Surf. Oh wait, it doesn't work the same in this game. So we still need to find a way to be able to surf over water in this game with Eevee. It's another secret technique, but we haven't found it yet. So that surf is just going to be a Pokemon move. It's not actually going to be like the old school surf move. I got excited because I thought like we'd be able to go over the water now, but we can't. Did you just say Taco Bell sauce is amazing? I like the Taco Bell sauce that I tried. It was pretty good. I've had Taco Bell like maybe twice before. The sauce was okay. Taco Bell was like, I could probably take or leave, but the sauce was pretty good. Shiny hunting equals fun with permutations. Do you want me to tell you how to get surf? I assume it's just at one of the next towns. I don't think it's going to be sort of hidden because I'm assuming it's a move you're going to eventually need. Oh, you passed Sea Skim. I did? Oh, it was in Fuchsia. Oh, okay. Fair enough. I guess we'll go back there then. I'll battle you with my favorite Pokemon that I traded with my friends. Sorry, I'm starting to feel really bad about having these really high-level Pokemon. Half of me is also considering... Oh, look at him. Look at the Vaporeon. Yeah, part of me is also considering just putting other Pokemon into our team so that we're not ridiculously over-leveled. But then I also like being so over-leveled. After you defeat the gym... Oh, it was at the Safari Zone? Gym with... Oh, wait, the guy with the surfboard, okay. I think I walked past that guy. Is he the one with the curly hair? Because yeah, I think I walked past that guy, but I didn't actually talk to him. Oh, Dodrio. Keep battling. Why not? Let's go Bite. Let's see if this works well. I really like the switch from from HMs. You mean like as in your partner knows the moves rather than having to teach them to someone on your team? I do actually like that because it got to the point where I was only ever keeping particular Pokemon on my team because they knew those moves. And so now Like, I wouldn't really use them in battle, I would just use them because I needed to fly somewhere, I needed to surf, or I needed to cut something down. Now, having a Pokemon on your team all the time that just knows those moves is kind of great. I really hope they don't switch it back because I like that. I do actually really like that change. You have a HM slave, yeah, that's true. And one that doesn't actually... Oh, you mean you used to? You'd have a HM slave, yeah, that's true. For me, I never found Pokemon that could learn, I think, all of them. I think I'd always have, like, one that was in the team specifically for the majority of those HM moves, and then maybe, like, one of my other team members would know one. But yeah, you would have to have Pokemon in your team specifically to use those moves, and yeah, it wasn't great. It wasn't great. So yeah, I think I much prefer this way. I thought he was a shiny for a second, but then no, he's just, that's just his normal off-green, like yellowy off-green color. Alright, back to Fuchsia to get that, that essentially a HM. The whole pizza has been eaten and I am full. Oh my gosh, that sounds delicious. I don't know what I'm gonna have after the stream today. I haven't really thought that far ahead. I know I have some chocolate. I have some Smarties chocolate. I have some Maltesers. I'm looking forward to those Maltesers. But I don't know what actual food I have, like food. I don't know what actual food I have. I doubt they'll switch it back since they have had no HMs since the start of Gen 7. Oh really? I didn't even notice that they weren't in Sun and Moon. Are they not in there? Where's Sarah? I said I'd meet her here to catch Pokemon, but all I'm catching are some weird looks. Oh, maybe not that guy. Okay. Different guy? This guy, maybe. Hello. That Pokeball over there, were you wanting that? Well, so was I. That's actually a Pokemon. That's a very large Pokeball. Wait, so, did she do the gym after she got the Ponyta? I may have missed it. So we'd already done that gym. The one with the guy or the trainer who was a, like, ninja. We've done that gym. We did that about 2 streams ago. And then we went back to chain for more Ponyta, so we have to go to the next city now as well. I thought I caught a glimpse of something gold and shiny out towards Route 19. Maybe it was some kind of buried treasure? I assume that was the gold teeth. Warden Slowpoke is very knowledgeable about Pokemon. He even has some fossils of Pokemon I've never seen. What about you? We nicknamed the Warden Slowpoke because, you know, he has that vacant look like a Slowpoke. Are you the Warden? You're just staring at a wall. Ever since Warden Slowpoke went fishing the other day, it's been hard to understand him. All he does is mumble and moan. Maybe his age is finally getting to him. It's quite possible. I love that he follows us everywhere. I love that Ponyta. Have you given the Warden his teeth? Oh, that's what the gold teeth are for. Yeah, no, I haven't done that. Yeah, you're not Warden Slowpoke, you are a Slowpoke. You can have some teeth though. That'd be amusing. There was a guy over near this Lapras too, I think. It was. Cool. This Lapras is getting on in age, but it's still a real beauty, wouldn't you say? We used to ride on waves and travel the whole wide world together. I really want a Lapras too. Lapras can't swim like it used to, so we'll stay here together. Thank you for listening. As a thanks, I'll teach you the secret technique. Sea Skim! With this technique, you can travel on water. Your Eevee wants to learn it as well. I'm not sure if it can learn it, it's not water type. He's so determined. You look determined just like my Lapras. Okay, I'll teach you the technique then. Now you have to keep balance on the water, lower the center of gravity, and keep balance with your upper body. Oh, we're gonna get a surfboard, it's so cute. He learned the secret technique, Sea Skim. He's so cute. And he looks so happy. You did great. I'll give you that board too. Ride waves and travel the whole wide world together. We're gonna find some water Pokemon. Warden has his own house, okay. You're not a Warden, you're a Psyduck. You're an Omanite. You're a Tauros. That's the Go Park. I assume that's not the Warden's house. That's a Pokemon Center, so that's not the Warden's house. Maybe this house, actually. Eevee on the surfboard is adorable. I can't wait to see him actually surfing. Maybe this guy. You gave the gold teeth to the Warden. The Warden popped in his teeth. Ah, they're all standy and gritty. Anyway, thanks Lassie, you're a real lifesaver. No one could understand a word that I said, not one. I was too ashamed to show my face around the office even. Let me give you something for your trouble. Oh, a safari set, sweet. Into the clothing trunk. And here, I'll teach you something neat, a secret technique called strong push. What's this, Lassie? You'd rather have your Pokémon learn the secret technique? Yes. Well, I suppose it makes no difference to me. Now come this way and have a look. You sometimes find big blocks like this one in caves or other such places, right? You can push them around if you take a moment to gather up your strength first. The trick is this. You grit your teeth as hard as you can if you've got them, then all at once just let her rip. Yeah. I'm gonna love seeing Eevee doing that in the wild. He learned strong push. Look at that, learning strong push in just one go. Your Eevee is a clever one. Yes, he is. He's super cute. Gold teeth ballin'. He is, yeah, he is exactly. Those are natural, or neatly natural shaped rocks. They really are. I mean, maybe someone did carve them. Maybe, a long time ago? I honestly don't know. Warden's got a grill, he does. In Yellow, you had to go through the Safari Zone and find them in a specific area. Oh, Saga, you're heading out, dude. If that's the case, have a really good night. I'll see you soon. Dope, yeah, I think so too. Psyduck is the Warden Alley. I mean, judging on by the way you guys were wanting me to get a shiny Psyduck, I would say that Psyduck is probably close to being the Warden at this point. That shiny Psyduck will happen at some point. Just because you guys seem to want him so much. I'll find one. I will find one. I'll be back lunch for me. Going to button up that Pokedex some and watch The Flash. Nice! I haven't watched that in ages actually. I need to catch up. I think I'm at least like a season behind at this point. The same with Arrow. I'm probably like a couple of seasons behind that. I'm behind on Supergirl. I'm behind on Legends of Tomorrow. I think I'm just behind on TV in general because like I'm still catching up after like I had no time to watch TV. I'm very slowly catching up on TV shows, but I still haven't caught up yet. It's so much easier to get Surf in this game than in Yellow. What did you have to do in Yellow to get Surf? Because I never got that far. Surfboards aren't exactly a good mode of travel. I mean, maybe they are if they're like longboards or like paddle boards. Maybe they are, because then you can just stand up and like paddle like this. And it'd be nice and relaxing. Pretty sure this chat has convinced me to buy pizza for dinner. I think chat is also slowly but surely convincing me to buy pizza for dinner, because I haven't had pizza in ages and I'm still craving that ham and pineapple pizza. That Hawaiian pizza. I need it in my life. You probably have a new mirror from the fancy guy here too. Oh, I forgot about him. I forgot about the circus guy. For Eevee, now that you want to catch the Psyduck, it will take forever, yeah, probably. You missed the rock at the back of the room, by the way. I did notice that. I was kind of wondering if I was supposed to use the strong push against it or if it was just there for looks, but I guess I was supposed to push it. We can go back and do that before we move on. I feel so fat right now. I just kind of want to take a nap after that pizza, but I also just want to chill on my computer. You could... If you're chilling at your computer, that's kind of restful. So that's kind of like half the way to a nap, I guess. Maybe like that's a half nap. But yeah, no, I know that feeling. That's very much a food coma feeling. It's a big block. Do you want to use the secret technique strong push? Yes, I do. Atlas used it. Made it possible to use... He actually, like, gets up and, like, tail whips it out of the way. That's adorable. Diglett. You got a nugget from the Diglett. Can I face the Diglett? Oh, that's it. Okay, it was just a nugget. I guess we can, sell those, though. I didn't like the Safari in the older games. Wait, you didn't? You didn't like the Safari? I used to love the Safari because you'd catch all of these really uncommon Pokemon in Safari zones, and then if you connected to other people's games too, you would have access to the Pokemon in their Safari zone, and I used to love doing that so much. Apparently in one of the Pokemon games, my Safari zone had a really rare Pokemon in it. I think it was a Bayleaf? I think mine had a Bayleaf in it, and I'm pretty sure that was a relatively rare spawn in the Safari zones. So all of my friends were really happy when I shared my Safari zone with them. If you have a Gyarados or Lapras, you can also ride them on the water. I have a Gyarados, but I don't have a Lapras yet. I'm hoping that we can find one out here. And yes, I do want to surf. I want to go get some water Pokemon because I feel like that's a oh, this is so cool. We're really lacking in water Pokemon currently. We don't have that many. Alright, I'll face you. You can do that once per day? Oh, hang on, what can you do once per day? Oh, get the nugget from the guy? Is that what you mean? She got the Ponyta, yeah, zombie, dude, we did. What was her streak when it finally happened? Yeah, 557. Yep, it was a relatively long streak, but we stuck it out and we got him in the end. The Friend Safari, yeah, that's the one. Strong Push is like a mode. You use it once to activate and then use it again every time you want to move something? Okay. There are several things you can do once in a day. Okay, cool. Friend Safari was great for shiny. Wait, was it great for shiny hunting? I didn't know, like, did it increase the odds for shinies, or was it just that really uncommon spawn or Pokemon spawn there? Golduck. He's pretty cool. See, I wouldn't mind it if our Psyduck evolved into a shiny Golduck, but Psyduck just freaks me out, man. Psyduck freaks me out. Friend Safari was Gen 6, it had awesome shiny odds. Oh, 1 in 512. Yeah, I never got a shiny in the Friend Safari, but that's kind of cool to know, like, if I go back there. 3DS has Safari Zones that you shared with with friend codes, yeah, that's right. Good odds and good odds on IVs as well. I didn't know the IVs changed, but that's really cool too. Oh man, I feel bad about this. Buzzy Buzz it is. Because these guys barely do anything to us as well, and we take them out in like one hit now. Minimum 3 perfect IVs. Oh, that's awesome. I didn't know that. I've caught a bunch of Pokemon in the Safari Zone before, but I've never really paid too much attention to IVs at all, so I could have some really great Pokemon and just not know it. Most of which actually just stayed in boxes because I was very particular about the Pokemon that I wanted in my team. And so most Pokemon I caught would just stay in the computer in the Pokemon Center and never get taken out of there. Whoops. These waters are treacherous, they are now. I got fired from my job at the calendar factory. All I did was take a day off. Just the one day. Well, actually, you know what? If that was February 29, in certain years, that's actually a good thing to do. Not always a bad thing to do. Alright, Buzzy Buzz again. I'm a pretty intense Pokemon. How do you remember all this stuff though? Because I've played a lot of Pokemon games, and I mean, I've tried to look up like breeding, I've tried to look up like natures and IVs and how to sort of build a really strong, really good Pokemon, but I've never actually been able to figure out exactly how to do it. I never remember everything, and because I don't remember it, it never goes well for me. Hey Ray, what's going on, man? I got a 4-level Kirlia because of Friend Safari. I don't know what Kirlia is. I don't know some of the, or a lot of the later Pokemon just off the top of my head. I tried diving for Pokemon from the sea, but it was a no-go. Huh. Actually, do we encounter Pokemon surfing now, or do we have to be in certain places for them to spawn? Using guides all the time and team building and doing it for hours and hours on end. I mostly shiny hunt these days. Even that's like impressive though, because I really did try to absorb that information, but I just couldn't. Like I would inevitably just forget the important information. Yeah, like I would never be able to remember what I needed to remember to actually build a good team together. So I just usually looked at the power of moves and whether or not it seemed like a Pokemon attacked well and went from there. I use Smogon, Allie. Is Smogon a dragon, or is Smogon a Pokemon, or is Smogon one of those like resources to try and build your team? It evolves from Ralts. Do I know it? Because I know Ralts. Or Routes? Routes? Is it Routes? You can encounter Pokemon while surfing. Do you see them in the overworld as well, or is it like the old way of encountering Pokemon? I hope they add new Pokemon to the game eventually. Oh, this one? I don't know whether they will. I think this is just going to be kept at the first 151. But with successive Pokemon games, I can see them adding, yeah, extra generations of Pokemon. That's Smog, Ali. Smogon is an online community. What's the other Pokemon that I'm thinking of? There's an SM something. Maybe it's the... maybe it's that Crocodile? The one that only evolves if it's female? Is that an SM Pokemon? For competitive battles, I use Smogon. I mean, it's a great site. Okay, cool. You know what? Let's keep Eevee out. Salamence, yeah, maybe that's what I was thinking of. I'm glad Ali read Saga before I recommended it to her, or else she would have never read it. It would be sitting next to Berserk. I'm getting around to Berserk, I am. No, Saga's great. Saga is honestly fantastic. I need to pick up every book from book 5, because I've only read up to, yeah, book 5 so far, I think. Maybe it was Smeargle? Yeah, that's the paintbrush one, isn't it? Salazzle? It wasn't Salazzle. I think Salamence was one of the ones I was... Oh wait, no, maybe it... Is Salamence the dragon? Salamence is the blue dragon, right? This is like how unsure I am of like Pokemon past like the 2nd generation. I think Salamence is the blue dragon that's really, like, his wings look really stiff. Smeargle's the one with the paintbrush and Salazzle is the crocodile one, I think. Routes, Kirlia. Oh, okay, yeah, no, okay. I know the evolution chain now that you were talking about. Did you figure out Berserk is different from Bleach? Now I have. Yes, I figured that out. I figured that out in the same day. Oh! Is that a Starmie? Get your butt over here. Get your butt over here so I can catch you. Yes! Get ready. I'm ready. Get in the ball, Starmie. Alright, Staryu? Starmie? Staryu. That's the one that I meant. Staryu, not a Starmie. You know what I meant. Salazzle is more a salamander, which only evolves if it's female. That's the one that I see as a crocodile, yeah. Bleach is different from Johto. Yeah, I already knew that. Johto's is a very specific type of series, a very particular type of series. Staryu's data will be added to the Pokedex. As long as the center section is unharmed, this Pokemon can grow back fully even if it's chopped to bits. I mean, that's interesting information, but it's also kind of dark. Don't like that description either. The Evo is Starmie, yeah. I knew that, but I didn't say it. Oh, Magikarp! I'm not chopping it up. Jai, I'm not chopping it up. That wouldn't be very nice. I want to be friends with these guys. Also, for some reason, the water seems to be really... It seems like a solid surface. Starmie is Wolverine, confirmed. You mean Staryu is Wolverine? Because he can grow parts back? Get in the ball. Magikarp, get in the ball. Test the knowledge of the Dex. I want whatever Ali is on, wait for a Salazzle to look like a crocodile. But she does kind of look like a crocodile. I guess it says it's a salamander Pokemon, but it does kind of look like a crocodile to me. It just does. Real starfish can do that too. Yeah, they can grow limbs back, but I don't think they can grow limbs back past a certain point. I don't know if it'd be like to the point of being chopped up. I think there would be some sort of limitation, whereas these Staryu seem to just be able to do it. I just want Pokemon. I don't want trainers. I need more There's a Pokemon! Oh, it's just a Magikarp. That's not exciting. I'll get you anyway. But you're just a Magikarp. Chain Shiny Staryu? Oh, that'd be too soon for another chain. That'd be too soon for another chain. I can never touch starfish on the beach because they creep me out so much. I really like starfish. I don't see them too much, and the ones that I see around Australian beaches are usually just like these really, like long-legged starfish, not the cute little ones. These ones are like really, they're like lanky starfish and they're huge, and I don't like them as much. They're not as cool. Too soon, TM. Starmie, the original fidget spinner. Actually, you know what? It does kind of look like a fidget spinner, doesn't it? Yeah, a little bit. Starfish use water for blood. They have a water vascular system, do they really? Is that true? Do they use water for blood? I feel like they would still need some sort of circulatory system that's not just dependent on water. Oh, I just love what you're writing. You'll give it to me if I win, right? No, I can't have my surfboard. Don't take my surfboard away from me. Can it drive another species to extinction? The ponies aren't driven to extinction. I just found a very pretty looking one, that's all. But I didn't drive them to extinction. But I will befriend more Pokemon if I see them, if that's what you're asking. I'd say it's based more on an alligator. You know what? Yeah. I would say that, I was about to try and catch that. I'd say that, yeah, Salazzle looks more, or Salazzle or Salazzle, however you say it, probably looks more like an alligator than a crocodile, because alligators have elongated, like noses, snouts, whereas crocodiles have much wider, like stockier snouts. Just enslaved. But enslaved with love. That's very important to know. There is love involved there. Not Salazzle on an alligator. The Feraligator line. Feraligator isn't it? I tried to catch it again. Feraligator is an alligator though. He's just a bipedal alligator, which makes him even more scary. Even scarier. In Pokemon, Ponyta spawn as much as deer? Are deer common? You're talking about like deer in real life, I assume. Are deer really common? Because I wouldn't have thought they would have been. Like, to me, because we don't have any sort of wildlife that's that common. Like, you don't really see Australian wildlife just around the place. You see birds, but that's about it. And maybe a possum at night, but that's it. Like, we don't have anything like squirrels, we don't have any deer, we don't have like anything that really resembles those types of animals. So yeah, we don't see a lot of like animals just around besides birds. And spiders, yes. We do see a couple of spiders, but yeah, I wouldn't have thought the deer were that common. You live in a city though, right? I do live in suburbia. But like even still, I do go past areas that are like bushy areas, and even then, like there aren't really Australian wildlife just, you know, running out of the tree line. It just doesn't happen. Dingoes as well. There aren't dingoes in or at least anywhere near where I am. Dingoes are more, I think, northern states of Australia. I don't think they're really down here. We'll have foxes because we have introduced species. Foxes are like near suburbia, but you don't really see them. I swam here with my friends. I'm tired. Should probably swim back to shore then. Have you gone to the coral reefs in Australia, Ali? I haven't, no. I would love to go there before they're all gone, because that's probably going to happen at some point. Or bleached, either way. But yeah, no, I haven't seen them yet, but I would really like to. I'm not a great swimmer though. Like, I can swim with flippers, but I don't like deep water, and I can't really swim without flippers that well. I can't even tread water. So seeing coral reefs would be slightly difficult for me because of that limitation. But I'd like to go one day. You don't have to get far out of Melbourne for that to be very common. Kangaroos, kookaburras, possums, and even echidnas, really? I've seen one echidna around where I live, and the only reason I saw it was because a couple of people were stopped. I think it was actually police were stopped on the side of the road. Get out of it. Police were stopped on the side of the road, and they were trying to get it back sort of into bushy area. It's casual Magikarp. They were trying to sort of, yeah, pick it up and put it back into a bushy area because it was right on the corner of the road and they didn't want it to get run over. But that's the only time I've seen an echidna around where I am. Did you go to Ayers Rock? My bad if I spelled it wrong. No, I've never been to the Northern Territory, so I haven't seen Uluru at all. No. You know what? I don't have to run away from this anymore because I'm not chaining. I'm not worried about breaking a chain. I've seen over 100 wallabies and kangaroos in a single evening. Really? I've never seen that many. I've said this a couple times, but there's a field that I pass on the way to work, and that usually has a like bunch of kangaroos in it. I don't know specifically if they're owned by anyone or if they're just wild kangaroos. I assume they'd be wild, but they're usually just hanging out in the field. Like I saw them yesterday when I was heading back from work. That was pretty cool. But yeah, it's only ever in that one place, in this one big field. Dingoes can't get to the southern states due to the dog. Wait, there's a dog fence? There's a dog fence? Is there really? They are more active at dawn and dusk, especially kangaroos tend to lie down during the day so they can be... Ooh, a tentacruel! They can be hard to spot. That makes sense, I guess. These guys that I pass on the way to work and on the way back I only ever see in the afternoon and the morning, so that would make sense. And they're usually pretty active. Like yesterday I saw them, like, I was gonna say running, but like jumping across the field, which was pretty cool. But yeah, otherwise during the day I can see them just sort of like hanging out and sunning themselves. There is? I know nothing about a dog fence. How have I lived in this country my entire life and not learnt anything about a giant dog fence? We're very slowly following our Pokedex. Maybe we should go shiny hunting only after we have the shiny charm. Maybe that'd be a smart thing to do. It's 80- that doesn't look like 80 tentacles. Zombie Jesus, dude! Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub, man. Thank you. Guys, can we get some love in the chat for Zombie Jesus for that Twitch Prime sub as well? Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. It's one of the longest continuous fences in the world. How did I not know about it? Where is it? Is it in the Northern Territory? Is it like... Is there an area that it's covering, or does it go across multiple states? I honestly don't know. You're a sniper with that Pokeball. Only sometimes. Only sometimes. 80 tentacles can stretch and contract freely. They wrap around prey and weaken it with poison. That doesn't look like 80 tentacles. Also, I'm learning that all of these Pokemon are kind of horrifying. All of these, like, these definitions, these Pokemon, these descriptions kind of terrify me. It's 5,614 kilometers long? How is there a fence that big and I've just never known about it? I'm impressed at just how uneducated I am. I know the anti-emu fence. There's an anti-emu fence as well. Are we trying to keep emus out of something? Alright, Tentacool. Get in the Pokeball. Here's a map of the fence. Oh, person in the Discord. I know Moobot blocked that. Moobot just blocks external links like from outside Twitch. But feel free to post it in the Discord because I'll check it out after the stream. Because I can't click on links during the stream either because my internet's already struggling. Get in there. Thank you. Oh, good, I assumed as much when it got purged. Yeah, that's Moobot. Moobot is very harsh and very indecisive and likes to block everything. There's a map of it on Wikipedia. We'll post it on Discord. Oh, thank you, dude. I'll check it out afterwards because I've never heard of a dog fence or an emu fence or anything like that in Australia. I guess it is there. Okay, let's see if Tentacle's data is anywhere near as scary. It can sometimes be found all dry and shriveled up on a beach. Toss it back into the sea to revive it. Okay, that's not scary. That's actually helpful. But that Tentacruel description was really terrifying. Oh, there's another one there. You're not a shiny though. You're less exciting. Can I fight you? Hello? Why do you keep turning away from me? The number of times that I had to try and follow his glare. What's beyond the horizon? I don't know. A Pokemon battle, I'm guessing? I'm gonna go with a Pokemon battle. I bought a dictionary today and the pages were blank. I have no words for how angry I am. Fun fact, you can do that with most jellyfish. Oh, throw them... Hello, that's a very serious looking Pokemon. Throw them back into the water to revive them? I didn't know that. Also, there is a slight... well, there is part of me that's also very worried about just touching Australian jellyfish because they're dangerous. There's some very, very dangerous ones. Or if I see something on a beach, I'm like, oh, something's on a beach, and then I leave it. I don't touch it. He's so derpy, but he's so cool. Yeah, I seriously didn't know you could do that with most jellyfish, though. That's cool, but I still wouldn't do it. I would err on the side of caution and make sure that I wasn't touching a bad jellyfish. I would have thought that the surfing areas would be a lot more populated than they are. Oh, it's just a small one. I guess they're not. I wonder how far down they go. And I also wonder if Lapras spawns here, because I honestly have no idea where Lapras spawns in this game. Sea creatures just creep me out, man. Some of them are really weird looking. Some of them are super, super weird, especially when you get into creatures that live in the deep ocean. Anything that lives in really, really like deep, dark ocean. Because of the pressure down there, they all look really, really weird. They're all just really strange looking animals. And they do kind of creep me out. Like blobfish. Blobfish look completely different when they're in their like natural habitat or natural environment versus when you bring them above water. They look completely different. If you look up like a picture of a blobfish that's where it's supposed to be, it actually looks like a fish. If you bring it above water, that's when it kind of turns into jello. That swimmers pose. All of these guys do pose. They're very, very, I was gonna say poseable. Like an action figure. They do like posing. Keep battling. Lapras spawns here once every 15 to 30 minutes. If you're lucky, they spawn more frequently if you have a chain of 11 or more. Okay. I guess we have to chain something together then. Also, how are we standing on the water? Buzzy buzz again. We have to find our Lapras and hope that it's going to be a shiny one. I'm not going to chain for a shiny Lapras, but I will hope that we'll get a shiny Lapras. Maybe we'll be lucky. Because we found that shiny Pidgey, and that gives me hope for a shiny Lapras. What if we put redbacks into the sea? I got it! Jellyfish, Australia! There's that really bad one as well that's in Queensland. I forget the name of it again. You guys would probably remind me because you seem to know everything. Especially when it comes to Australia. I don't know anything about Australia. There's this one type of jellyfish that's super dangerous that lives in the waters of Queensland. And they're tiny and they're really, really dangerous. And they can swarm and you don't really see them. Box jellyfish? Not box jellyfish. These ones are tiny. These ones are tiny, tiny, tiny. They're really dangerous. They're in like the tropical regions of Australia. Okay, I've got to go to bed. Good night, everyone. Have fun. Swish, I'll see you later. Have a good rest. I'll catch you soon. I have to say hi more often. I miss your streams. I miss being able to hang out all the time. Guys, go follow Swish. Just do it. Just do it. She's wonderful. I'll see you later. Aren't they like the most toxic animal on the planet? I don't know whether they're the most toxic on the planet, but they are very, very bad. You don't want to touch those. It's not Man of War, it's something bad, and like even after you're stung, the feeling of the sting or like the pain you have from the sting can go on and off for years afterwards. It's pretty horrifying. Hang on. Google's dangerous jellyfish Queensland in order to impress Ali with my knowledge. Please, no. Throw some names of dangerous tiny jellyfish my way because I will remember the name once I hear it. Give all the jellies hugs. I'm not hugging the jellyfish. Are those the tiny blue ones that are hard to see? Yeah, I'm pretty sure those are the ones. Because I've watched documentaries on them before. And they're tiny, and you can't see them until they're like pretty much on top of you. You feel them before you see them. Put it that way. You're amazing. I love the variety of games you stream and the skills you have in games. All the skills. Throws Pokeball in complete wrong direction. Yes, yeah, it's Irukandji. That's the one. Thank you, Sir Famous. Yes, that's exactly the one. Yes, the Irukandji. And they're horrifying. Blue bottle jellyfish, not that. Irukandji is the one. So Famous got it. So if shinies are blue, what color? Hang on. If shinies are blue, what color is a shiny Gyarados? Okay, so not all shinies are blue. So shinies are just like different colors to a standard Pokemon. So in the case of a Magikarp, a shiny Magikarp is yellow, not red, and it turns into a red Gyarados, not a blue Gyarados. It's probably one of the more well-known shinies, a red Gyarados, because they're, I forget the game, I think it may have been Gold and Silver. There was a red Gyarados that you just got as part of the game, so that was really easy to get. But yeah, shiny Pokemon are never just the one color. They're all different colors depending on the Pokemon. Get a shiny Gyarados like me? I mean, I'm chaining Magikarp just for the time being to try and get a Lapras. Ask me how the chain's going in 100 Magikarp's time. Yeah, I'm gonna try and get a Lapras, so we need to get some Magikarp here, so we can chain some things together. And they were spawning frequently, but now they're not. Yeah, but I don't know if I need a shiny Gyarados. Red Gyarados was the introduction to shiny Pokemon. Oh, was it the original? I didn't know if it was like or I didn't think it was the original, but I guess that's the case. I think you can get Lapras by trading. I want to try and find one though, because... yes, 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 yes. Well, it's not a shiny though. It's not a shiny, but it is a Lapras. I love this game. Oh man, it's very close to a shiny. Very. It's just a blue shiny, that's all. It's incredibly rare. Is it? Wait, Lapras are incredibly rare? Like, you guys are saying, like, between 15 minutes and 30 minutes, right? Yes! You missed out on a shiny Ponyta! No, DJ, we got a shiny Ponyta! We have him, I can show him to you. Do you just mean, it's incredibly rare as in the shiny Lapras are incredibly rare? Game bows to Ali's wishes. Lapras are rare unless you have a chain going. I had a chain of like 4. Does that count? Does that count? Lapras' data will be added to the Pokédex. A gentle soul that can understand human speech. It can ferry people across the sea on its back. Oh, I love this guy. I love him so much. There's a Magikarp again. Get out of here, Magikarp. I don't need you anymore. Hang on, hang on. I need to take him out at the Pokeball. Okay, so I think I'm gonna switch out our Charizard. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna favorite that Lapras first. I'm gonna switch out the Charizard for the Lapras though. They're not that rare. It's kind of rare, not a shiny, oh not shiny rare, but hard to spawn without chaining. Okay, so level 42. Change markings. Favorite. Hey buddy, let's check out what he's like too. Check summary. Okay, stats. I'll still use him, he's adorable. He's sassy. A little quick-tempered and sassy, I like that. We can improve his stats too. Move Pokemon, can go down here. Look at all our favorite Pokemon, they're so cool. Oh, we need to move him into the party too. Let's go here, and move him in. Move to, oh wait, hang on. Add to party, instead of Charizard. Get out there. Get out there, Charizard. Mediocre, hey. Hey, he's our perfect Lapras. He's not mediocre, he's great. Take out a Pokeball. Ooh. Wait, Seaskim, you can ride him. Oh, hang on, hang on. Yes! Yes! Sassy Lapras. Sassy Laprasy. Laprasy? Sasspress. Sassypress. The Seafoam Islands are a quiet getaway. I'm vacationing here. I wonder if another Lapras is gonna spawn if we're like just chilling on our Lapras here. You get a free Lapras too, I think, but this one wasn't free, which makes him that much better. They're extremely unlikely to appear without a chain. It isn't unknown for the rare Pokemon of each area to not show more frequently than once every 30 to 45 minutes. Unless there's a chain, the longer the chain, the more frequent until the chain of 31, where it's almost guaranteed to be on screen at any time. Huh, okay, so it's guaranteed to be there if I have like a decent chain going. Or almost guaranteed to be there. That's good to know, actually. Makes me very excited for potential Lapras chains in future. Sassafras. I like Sassafras. Sassafras is pretty good. Keep battling, I think. So now it's Starmie. Oh, I'm sorry, Fidget Spinner. I'm sorry. Let's go Buzzy Buzz again. Because this just tears through these guys. Goodbye, Starmie. I'm gonna have to keep stopping Ponyta's evolutions. I'm getting closer to like wanting to evolve him into a Rapidash, but then I also don't want to. Don't you evolve. Don't you evolve yet. I'm not ready. I'm not ready for that evolution yet. He moves so quickly through this water too. I love that you can actually see him swimming too, so it's not just like he's, you know, static and you're riding on his back. It's like he's actually swimming. Oh, he's so cute. This is what I've always wanted in a Pokemon game, is to be riding on a Lapras. This is the best. That's the highest level of Lapras you can get. Wait, hang on. What's the highest level of Lapras? As in level adorable, because he's adorable? Or is that actually legitimately like the highest level of Lapras you can get? Off to work, Scott. I'll catch you later, dude. I hope you have a really good day at work. Allow Ponyta to grow up, Allie. Oh, but I don't want him to grow up. He's too cute. It's your friendly potion delivery service. Wait, do we get free potions? Oh, no need to pay. We hope to continue to your support of your neighborhood Pokemon. Wait, did she just give us potions? I don't know if she did. I think she might have. Seafoam Islands. Is this where Mewtwo is? Is Mewtwo in a different cave? I think he might be in a different cave. I'm gonna... Oh, is this the Articuno cave, maybe? I don't know if he'll show up here, though. Ian, how's it going, man? Level 42 is the highest level Lapras spawns at? Ah, okay. Is he level 42? I honestly didn't see. Hang on. Level 42, yeah, he is. His stats aren't great, though, that's the only thing. Not like our perfect Ponyta, who has really, really great stats. See? Really great stats. And our Eevee, who has amazing stats. Pidgeot's okay. Lapras is okay. Ninetales is alright. Arcanine's great though, look at his stats. His stats are great. How goes the shiny Ponyta hunt? Pretty good. Pretty great. I was considering breaking the chain. Like, I was gonna give it about 40 more Pokemon and then I was gonna break the chain. We got him at number 557. So we got there. We got him. There's a Dugong in here! Okay, I need to get the Dugong. I need to get the Dugong. Get here, buddy. Oh, you're mine. So evil. No, look at this guy. He's so cute. Okay, bag. You know what? I'm just gonna try and catch him. I don't think we need... No, I don't want to give up. I don't think I need to, get in the bowl. Get in the bowl. Thank you. No seal there, RIP, but Dugong's the cutest. I love Dugong. Get in the bowl, Dugong. So close, you almost got it. Come on, Dugong. Get in the bowl. Thanks, buddy. Thank you. I love how seals and Dugongs are always smiling. That's why I love them, because they're so adorable. Don't you run away. Please don't run away. You're too cute to run away. Just give Lapras diabetes. I can't do that yet, because I don't think I have any Lapras candy. Oh. No! A Dugong! Oh, Dugong. I don't want a Golbat. I wanted a Dugong. There's a seal! I'll get him. I'll get him instead. Ellie's so kind, giving these Pokemon homes. That's what I do. I like giving Pokemon homes. In my bag, in Pokeballs forever and ever and ever. If you give him a Nana Berry, he should stop. Yeah, that's true. I might give this guy actually a Raspberry, just so he's, like, more receptive to the idea of coming home with us. But yeah, the Nana Berries stop, like, erratic movement. Pizza doesn't give diabetes. I'm worried about getting diabetes after eating that whole pizza earlier. No, you'll be fine. Don't stress. You'll be fine. But it was so good, yeah. You just need to worry about that with excessive sugar. But pizza, you should be fine. Jams? Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Thank you. Run or Dugong, Run or Dugong, she will give you diabetes. Pizza has sugar. Depends on the pizza. Very much depends on the pizza. Dugong is a super frequent spawn in Seafoam Islands. You'll be able to catch another. Okay, good. I got worried for a second. I was like, did I just ruin that? Did I just like miss our only chance at getting a dugong? Oh, there's a seal. I'll get another seal. I'm not starting a seal chain. I'm not doing it. I just like them. That's the only reason I'm catching another one. Pizza has lots of carbs, that is true. But it's delicious carbs, which that has to sort of help. I ate a DOG. Wait, hang on. I don't know how to pronounce that, but I have seen the word before. Seal chain hype. What color is a shiny seal? Just out of curiosity. Not gonna start a chain, but what is a shiny seal's color? Diabetes would come if you ate an ice cream pizza and down a whole pizza. Wait, and I down whole pizzas at least once a month. I don't think I could down whole pizzas like once a month. I could do them occasionally though. I'd be very happy to do that occasionally. Yes, I will push this. In you go. You strong push. I love that like he just jumps. It's so cute. Hang on, I didn't want to go down there. I didn't ask for that. I didn't jump down there. Oh, they're cream colored, okay. So they're going to be one of the ones that are really difficult to spot if they actually do sort of spawn just out of the blue. I was hoping that like it would spawn blue so that we could have like a team of blue seal. Oh, you're testing a Mega Drive flash card. Nice, dude. They're creamy white, okay. Out of curiosity, not going to start a chain. I don't believe you, Ali. If the seal walk in my general direction, they're forcing my hand. I have no say in it. They are forcing my hand if they walk in my general direction. But if they don't, then I guess I'm not catching them. But if they're around me, that's not my fault. It works. Nice, dude. Awesome. Creamy white. Cream colored. DiGiorno's? See, like this guy, look. I'm gonna break the chain for him because he's a slowpoke and we don't have him yet. And he's kind of cute. Even though his eyes stare into my soul again. Actually, you know what? That's a recurring theme with some of this first generation of Pokemon. So many of the Pokemon just sort of stare so incredibly intently at you. They don't stare with you, they stare at you. You asked for the seal, Ali 2018. Testing some Castlevania Bloodlines. Oh, dude, you own Castlevania Bloodlines? Ah, I wish I did. Castlevania is stupid expensive now. Oh, I forgot to read the entry. I'm sorry, guys. That seal was coming right at me. It was self-defense. No, I didn't want to go down there again. That's not a Psyduck. That's very true. That's not a Psyduck. Oh, you're a Slowpoke again. Don't need the Slowpoke. Don't need a big Golbat. Although, we don't have a Golbat yet, do we? Do we? I don't know if we do. But I'm testing the rum on the cut. Ah, fair enough. Castlevania Bloodlines I tried to Final Summer. No luck. Yeah. No, it's like the new generation, next generation, I think new generation in Power Regions, and it's stupid expensive. And there are lots of people, I think, who have put, whether intentionally or not, put reproductions out on the market. And so you gotta be really careful with that as well, because that's out there. Stay hydrated, bud. I haven't seen you in a while. That's what a flash cart does, reads ROMs, so I can put entire library on one cart. That sounds amazing. That sounds so much more convenient than having to switch out the cartridges like every 5 minutes. Get in there. It's hard now with fakes, yeah, it really is. You gotta be super careful. Especially when you can't look at the actual cartridge itself before buying it. You just gotta hope that it's right, and just make sure you test it out when you actually get it. Hey Ellie, how's it going? Red, what's going on, man? We got our shiny Ponyta today, so I'm super, super, super happy. The bot is back in town, he is! I missed Stay Hydrated bot. He hasn't been reminding me about hydration for a long time, actually. Now, had we gotten... Oh, we hadn't gotten Golbat before, okay. So it attacks in a stealthy manner without warning. Its sharp fangs are used to bite and suck blood. See, all of these entries are really creepy. I don't know how I feel about them. To stay hydrated bot count Passion Pop as water? I'm gonna say yes, because there has to be some water content in there. Get the seal, I like him too much. I like this guy. was under his chin. I don't buy expensive games without being able to see the board these days. Yeah, it's really risky. It's honestly really, really risky at this point. Like even seeing the board, like I know kind of what I'm looking for. I know probably enough to get me by, but some of the really good fakes, I don't think I'd be able to tell the difference. You didn't just do that. Let me try and grab my Pokeball back. If they refuse, I assume it's fake, yeah. Like if they refuse to let you look at the actual board itself, yeah, I'd say so. I need Gatorade for them electrolytes. I love Gatorade, except I can only eat a Jinx. I can only eat Gatorade or drink Gatorade when I'm like physically active doing something more than just sitting, or else it's really, really bad for you. Oh no, I don't want to give up catching her. Bag. Raspberry. Raspberries. Bag. Ultra Ball. Get ready. Jinx. Don't you do this. Thanks, buddy. Testing Master System games in the cart now. Maybe Sonic on Master System. Do Sonic 2 on Master System. That's my favorite. Do the raspberries only last one throw in this game? Because I haven't actually spent enough time trying to figure that out. Jinx, aka an actual nightmare. If you guys heard that, that was a very nightmarish sound that came from the Pokeball. Level 41. It's a pretty high level Jinx. Do you ever see Haunter's entry? Oh, did you ever see Haunter's entry? I don't think so, not yet. I don't think I've caught a Haunter yet. It appears to move to a rhythm of its own as if it were dancing. It wiggles its hips as it walks. And those hips don't lie. It works. Nice, dude. Only one throw. You can see if any berries are active in the top right. That's actually true because it does add that little berry icon, doesn't it? CFA and SES recommend 1 Gatorade every 3 or 4 bottles of water. By itself, it's just sugar water, yeah. Yep, it is just sugar water. It's good in replacing, or at replacing electrolytes when you're, when you're exercising, but otherwise, everything that drink is just converted, to fat. So it's really, really unhealthy for you. Are those pointy things hips? They're the pointiest, most determined hips I think I've ever seen in my life, but maybe, yeah. Marco loves Jinx, it's creepy. But you love Psyduck, that's creepy. You're in the area where you can catch Articuno, yeah, no, I know. This ice cave is, yeah, where Articuno... I don't know whether he'd be here this early, though. I should probably save some Ultra Balls for that encounter, shouldn't I? Probably. Psyduck is a precious baby. Psyduck creeps me out, man. Psyduck creeps me out. I was thinking a Hips Don't Lie reference and then you said it out loud. Its entire body is a snowy white. Unharmed by even intense cold, it swims powerfully in icy waters. Oh, what a cutie. He's so cute. I love Dugong. Psyduck is cute. I don't know about that. Psyduck stares into my soul. Similarly to how Weepinbell stares into my soul. And Slowpoke stares into my soul. And a lot of Gen 1 Pokemon do the same thing. Ninja Please, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Thank you. Oh, there's another Jinx. Speaking of Jinx. Hey guys. Sorry about that. My internet dropped out for a second there. And I'll let you know to refresh. Refresh. There you go. We're back up now. Sorry about that. Yeah, that was my mobile internet just deciding to die all of a sudden. Because it's mobile internet, and it does that. Hi guys. Hey Timmy, what's going on? She's back. Yes, we are back. Sorry about that, guys. And Rage Start, thank you so much for the follow, man. Thank you. So we're just cheering up Eevee because you looked very sad before. I went into like the pet Eevee screen and he was shivering, and so now I have to warm him back up again. He's adorable. We're back. Yeah, dude, we are back. Not much. How's it going? Really well, dude. Hang on, you need to see this because you just got here. You need to see this. This is the most important thing that's happened today. The most important thing that's happened today. Take out of Pokeball. It's going to travel alongside us. And I'm going to save the game again, just to make sure. that we're gonna be okay if we encounter Articuno. And there he is! We got our shiny Ponyta, so I'm super, super, super happy. That took us like 8 hours to find, but 100% worth it. Killer Crab, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Thank you. Coincidentally, Bellsprout also holds a special place to me because it was the first Pokemon I ever caught back in the day. You know what? I don't actually know what the first Pokemon I ever caught was, because it would have been at a friend's place, playing their... Oh, he has a gift for us. Playing their copy of Pokemon, but yeah, I honestly don't know what that would be. Because I can't remember that far back. It'd probably just be like, I don't know, an Oddish or something, or... Probably not a Pikachu. Something really, really common, maybe a Meowth, because I liked Meowth at the time. Yeah, but I don't know what my first Pokemon was. Oh, a heart scale. A pretty heart-shaped scale that is extremely rare. Some people are happy to receive one. Oh, I'm happy to receive one. Thanks, buddy. Mine was probably a Pidgey. You know what? Maybe mine was too. But yeah, like I said, I don't remember where I was in any of the Pokemon games when I played them as a kid. Because I was only playing bits and pieces, so I have no idea what I would have caught, and yeah, I don't think I'll ever be able to figure it out. The first Pokemon I caught was a Caterpie. My friend Misty didn't like it too much, and I had to let go of him when he evolved into a Butterfree. Hang on. What? Hang on, what? No. Oh, hang on, that's a thing from the cartoon, isn't it? Didn't Ash let... Ponyta, come around here, buddy. Didn't Ash let his Butterfree go? Oh, a Slowbro. Sweet. How do you like this ugly game? It's so much worse than regular Sonic 2. I mean, it's pretty good for Master System standards, but compared to the Genesis version, yeah, no, it's completely different. Just play it, trust me. Just trust me. Play it. You will like it. Sonic 2 on Master System is my favorite Sonic game. And the music is great. And it's like the only Sonic game that starts in an area that isn't like Green Hill Zone. Yeah. Yeah, it starts in a completely different area. Oops, busted. I knew it. I knew it. Hey, Akito, how's it going, dude? Have you poked Eevee's cheeks like 6 times in a row? He has the same... it has to be the same cheek, I think. It does something special. I don't think I have. I can try to, but I don't think I have. Ponyta better not level up again. Don't try and evolve again. Slowbro! Lives lazily by the sea. If the shelter on its tail comes off, it becomes a Slowpoke again? Huh. I didn't know that. So he just... that's the only difference. Is he has a shelter on his tail. And if that leaves, he's back to being a regular old Slowpoke again. The first ever Pokemon I caught was a Nidoran. Oh, that's super cute. Nidoran's adorable. Shiny Nidoran wouldn't go astray either. But yeah, I haven't caught one of those yet. So I did a thing, Ali. Oh, did you get the console? Did you get the console? Did you do it? Did you get Pokemon? That sounds like the type of thing that you would do. I get the feeling you may have done that. Please tell me you did. I'm gone for what, like 5 minutes and you already have Lapras? Okay, yeah, dude. We just sort of encountered a Lapras. When I was like, I need a Lapras literally just came like flying in. It's definitely a thing I would do. I thought so. Which one did you end up getting? I think you'll enjoy the cuteness from cheek poking. Okay, I can try and poke the cheeks. See if anything else interesting or cool spawns here. Not creepy like a Jinx. All of the humanoid Pokemon creep me out. I don't like any of the humanoid Pokemon. They're just very, very unsettling. Why do you speed up when you jump in ball? Hang on, why do you speed up when you jump in ball form? Oh, in Sonic? I don't know. It's just the way it is. I just sort of accept it. But I like the game. And the bosses are completely different. Like, trust me, when you get to a boss fight, you'll see what I mean. But yeah, all the bosses in that game are awesome. And I like the boss fights, I think, the best out of, yeah, like all of the different boss fights in Sonic games. This is 2DS version of the game. The Switch version comes out later. Wait. Akita, what are you talking about? I died at the first boss fight. Okay, trust me. Stand. Okay, look where... Do you want me to tell you? There's a really easy way to cheese that boss. I can tell you if you like. Okay, he wants some attention, so we'll give him some pats. I will also poke his cheeks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, like that? Was that what you were talking about, Ian? Tell me. Okay, so look at the tiles on the ground. So you know how the... Well, it's actually this way because it does this. The boss area is like this. So look at the tiling that's sort of underneath that first slope. There is like a join. The first join of the tiles, stand on top of that first join and just jump straight up. That's it. The ball will always bounce, or the cannonball will always bounce below you. If you stand on that join or around it, I'm pretty sure it's the first join, but stand on top of that, just jump straight up, and the cannonball will not hit you. It's the easiest way to do that fight. It blows raspberries at you. Oh, it does? Okay, I didn't hear that. You might be able to change the flow of water by using the blocks. Oh, I have to do that? I'm assuming I have to actually push them down here, because I don't think the blocks are just down here. To start off with, I think I have to get them down here. Yeah, I probably have to get them down here, don't I? Maybe my Eevee likes me more, maybe. It's possible. I've sort of just been chaining Ponyta for the longest time, so maybe he's over my shenanigans and he wants nothing to do with me anymore. It wouldn't surprise me. Alright, up the ladder. Hello, is there a reason Eevee is glowing? Oh, Zeb Striker. So the only reason Eevee is glowing is because we've activated like the boulder push move that Eevee can do. And so if we find a boulder in this cave, we can push it, and that's the only reason. Yeah, otherwise Eevee's just normal. That's only indicative of that skull being active. Now we need to get our way back up. Over here, maybe? To fall down there. I think that's the only way to go. Oh, I can surf on this water? Oh, not really. Never mind. I can't surf on this water. I'm hoping this takes us back to the start. Pretty much the same reaction Ali had. Oh my gosh, Blue Pony! Yeah, that's exactly the same reaction that I had, don't worry. He's the best boy. I still can't believe we got him. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm late to the stream. Has the Blue Pony been acquired, Briquito? Yes. Yes. He is perfect. He is wonderful. I love his face. I'm never evolving him because he is perfect. And he is the best. But yeah, that took us probably, what, 40 minutes? Maybe half an hour to 40 minutes into the stream to find him. 557 was when he showed up. And I am so incredibly happy. I don't think I've been that happy since I started playing this game. I think that's the happiest I've been. Purely because it was such a long time coming. Yeah, it was worth it. It was definitely worth it. And he's adorable. What was the chain count? Yeah, 557 was the chain count for him. Agreed, keep him Lil Blue. I think I will. I was talking about I didn't mean to fall down there. I was talking about evolving a different pony into a Rapidash, or potentially evolving this one into a Rapidash, but I think ultimately I'm just going to keep him as a Ponyta because he's so cute. 587-ish. Yeah, 57. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. And Fireball Jones, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Thank you. Found a max potion. I will take it. I will take that max potion, and I will use that max potion eventually, probably. Actually, you know what? I probably won't need to because our Pokemon are all so incredibly over-leveled now. I'm gonna go up this way. I'm hoping this is the way back to the start. I'm just heading up. Oh, there's a trainer. Hello, trainer. Are you surprised to find a coach trainer at a place like this? But what is more surprising is that I come here every single day. There is nothing else to do but battle here. Do you want to battle? Yes, I do with my level 100 Pokemon. That's all you do for that boss? Yeah, that's like literally the only thing you do for that boss. That's because it's the first boss. The other bosses get much more creative and difficult as the game goes on. And add in the fact that there are no rings in any of those boss stages, it makes it a lot more difficult. But yeah, there's a steel boss that's an absolute jerk later on in the game. But yeah, that's what I like about the game. It's like you're not actually facing Robotnik, you're facing like all of these different animal and creature bosses. I've always found that really fascinating. If you want to know what you need to do here, please let us know, Ali. I think I've done this before. I think there's something, like there's this in Heart Gold or Soul Silver or something. It rings a bell, like this cave system seems really similar, or seems really familiar, should I say, not similar. Keep battling. Yeah, it seems really, really familiar. And I think I need to get down to the bottom area of the cave, and I need to push the boulders through the holes to do that. But I need to get back to the start so I can push that boulder in, which I didn't. Let's use Bite against this guy. I'm really curious where Articuno is. I got lost in this island. It's down a particular set of tunnels. I've accessed Articuno, yeah, I think it was in Heart Gold before, and I think it was a similar sort of thing that you had to do. Did you get the shiny Ponyta? Yes, yeah, Panda, we did. I have to show you him. He's following us currently. Keep battling. He is the cutest boy. He is the cutest pony. So let's fight Buzzy Buzz. I will Buzzy Buzz this guy. Buzzy Buzz. There you go. Nom. All the noms empty. I'll stream this one day and you can see how bad I am. Oh, like with Sonic? I wouldn't be bad at Sonic. Sonic's relatively straightforward. It's just the boss fights. Like, I think Sonic games for me have always been really stressful because the boss fights never give you like any sort of margin for error. You always have to be perfect because if you get hit, you die straight away. Stop evolving. Stop evolving. You die straight away. Because you don't have any rings, so you don't even have like a chance. Whereas I think some of the later Sonic games ended up adding rings in the boss arenas as well. I know Sonic Chaos there were rings in boss arenas, but you had to be really, really careful. If you were words on a page, you'd be fine print. Well, you came all the way here, let me give you something really special. Oh, 5 rare candies. Don't you feel happy when you have a whole bunch of different candies in your candy jar? I feel pretty good. Yeah, Panda, there's our cute blue boy. He is adorable, and he's very happy. Gonna get ready for a walk, be back probably. Congrats on your blue pony, thank you dude. Great to see you, even happier than usual, take care. Yeah, I'm very happy today because we found him and those past 8 hours were all like, that all like ended up paying off today and it was great. Have a great walk dude, I'll see you soon. I found more pun pickup lines. Go on. I'm listening. I'm listening. I wonder what the trainer said when she stopped the evolution. Probably that I made a really great choice. Made a really great decision. Because I should do that because Ponyta is adorable and perfect just the way he is. And I would never want him to change. Blue Pony, a very good boy. Yeah, he is the best boy. I feel bad for our shiny Ninetales now too because I'm favoring Ponyta over the Ninetales, but Ponyta's kind of great. I see you have plenty of Pokeballs. If you ever run low, come talk to me. Can I just take some, please? For science. Because I need them. For science. Yeah, can you... Thank you. I didn't realize I actually needed to press A to that for that to activate. I was trying to just to push it before. And that's the reason it wasn't working. That's the reason I fell down that hole in the first place. And down it goes. Awesome. I'm just waiting for another shiny Pokemon to spawn out of the blue. I would love it. I would love it so much. Make the other 587 stand around him and worship him. I was saying before, he's the leader of the Ponyta. Like, if we have a Ponyta army, which we do now, we have a legion of ponies. He is very obviously the leader of that legion of ponies. It's a good thing I have my library card because I'm totally checking you out. That's actually pretty good. Even when pushing blocks with strong push, my Pokemon can get in the way. When that happens, I use a repel so I can get back to pushing with no problem. Okay, I have to keep that in mind. I don't feel like going to my German classes now because I just want to focus on computer science. Who needs languages anyway? But how long have you been doing German classes for? I thought that's where you lived. Yes. I want to give up on catching him. If it makes you feel better, I can guarantee you that you know more German than I do. I know a couple of words, I probably remember a couple of words, and a poem, and that's it. I don't know any more than that. Ninetales is best girl, so everything is fine. Actually, you raise a good point. Ninetales is best girl, because she is a girl, and Ponyta is best boy, because he is a boy. The most adorable army. I think so too. You remember more than me, Ali? I don't think I would. I remember basically nothing of my German class. I only know, 25 letters of the alphabet. I don't know why. That's actually pretty good too. That part of, the Alaval in Germany? We have to interpret poems and read ancient novels and all that crap? Wait, you have to interpret poems? That sounds really interesting though. That doesn't sound boring at all or like weird at all. That sounds really interesting. I mean, I would have a terrible time doing that because I don't know whether I'd be able to interpret the meaning behind poems, but I think it'd be fascinating trying to do that or trying to search for the meaning within poems. I also remember not very much, Ali. Speaking of Ice Heal, way back when if you got frozen in Gen 1, you were screwed, you could not do anything, and it was game over for that Pokemon? Was it really until the Pokemon Center? Like there was no way to cure, like if something was frozen. That'd suck. Why not sort of like an non-freezy medication, an unfreezy medication? Because there's like this burn heal, and there's like the awakening potions. There's what else is there? Like a poison heal potion. Yeah, that's weird there wasn't one for like ice. Yeah, push down the hole please. Thank you very much. I should have probably gone the other way, shouldn't I? I can't remember if I need to go down the other side first. Gonna continue to push these down though. There was a freeze heal, but it was rare. Why would they make something like that rare? I would have assumed that it should just be like something that was common. Like if you're needing to use it, why would they make something like that uncommon? All of my German was learnt from Tokyo Hotel songs. I mean, that's definitely one way to learn German. Not a bad way, just a different way, that's all. If it makes you feel better, all the Japanese I learnt, or know of, has been learnt from anime mostly. That wasn't even close. Stop moving around, Yukong. Yeah, like I've learnt it from anime, but that's it. So I know basically no Japanese. Full heal, full restore, and the ever so rare ice heal cured it. It was a glitch for the ice heal in Gen 1. Threw poison on Mewtwo. Why would you poison Mewtwo? Mewtwo's great. Also, I'm hoping for just a shiny spawn to be the Mewtwo or one of the legendary birds. I'm hoping. Are you gonna use all of our Ultra Balls? I'm gonna try and catch you with a Great Ball then. Because I don't want to use all of our Ultras, because we'll probably need them. Get in the Pokeball. I like Korean through music, dramas, and eventually 4 years of university class. Oh, okay, speaking of Korean, you know what really is super, super, super exciting? So there was a show on Netflix called Drama World, which I really liked. And the premise of the show was there was a uni student from the States who loved like K-drama, like Korean dramas, and she got transported into a Korean drama. It was like the best show. It was kind of trashy, but it was the best show. And it got renewed for a second season, which is being released next year, and I'm so excited for it. I need to find the show. It's amazing. I don't know whether it's still on Netflix, but it was on there for a while. But yeah, it was an American, like, university student, and she ended up being like I forget what the term that they used was, but essentially her job was to make sure that the characters got together. And that was her point, like, of being there, was to make sure that like things happened to make sure the characters were in the right place so that like the romantic plots could play out, or like just drama plots could play out, and she wasn't supposed to sort of get involved beyond that, but of course she did. But yeah, it was a really good show. Not a matchmaker. It was like an actual like show specific term. I mean, it's an actual word, but I'll remember it. I will remember it. But I don't remember it. But yeah, her job was to make sure that things happened in the show. And it was just really good. It was a good show, and I liked it. And I was sad when it was over because there were only like 15 or 20-minute episodes, and now apparently with the second season that's getting made, they're going to be like full episodes, like half an hour to 45 minutes. Can I follow you home? Because my parents always told me to follow my dreams. That's pretty good. Some of these are super cringy, but they're amazing. The cringier, I think, the better. Alright, he should be happy again. Now let's see if we can we go this way? Yeah. I'll see if I can surf here. Thought I'll stop by, going to... oh, hang on. Thought I'd stop by going to bed. Good night, all games and movies. I'll catch you later, dude. Have a really good rest. I'll see you soon. I hope I get this out of Kino too. I really hope we do. Can we go... oh, did we change the direction already? Don't know if we did. I'll see if we can jump into the water here. Yes. Yes, I do. Hey, Snip, how's it going, man? Why is Eevee on fire? Oh, hang on. Can we not jump in yet? So Eevee is not on fire. Well, he's kind of on fire, but he's not. So that is just a skill being active, which makes him look like he's on fire. It just means we can push boulders around while we're in this cave. Yeah, but he's pretty cool. Our blue pony is on fire. He's the best, because he's the best boy. And he took us 8 hours to farm for. But it was worth it, man. It was worth it. How have you been? So what did they rename Strength to? It's like Strong Push, I think. Yeah, Strong Push. Strong Push is what they renamed Strength to. Yeah, so I prefer Strength, not Strong Push. But hey, it does the same thing. I'll still take it. But yeah, that's why he's on fire. He's extra hot with those blue flames. He is extra hot with those blue flames. He is the best pony boy with those blue flames. I love him so much. Alright, let's see. Oh, we can! Okay, we can drop straight down. Awesome, which means we should be able to just get through here easily. Hopefully. I hope. Eevee is channeling her inner Super Saiyan. I mean, yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I can see that. I'm gonna go with yes. Yes, he is. Eevee is turning into Captain Marvel. Oh, yes, actually. Can we go with that? I would prefer that Eevee was turning into Captain Marvel because I'm really looking forward to that show. I even have Captain Marvel, well shit, when I say show I mean film. I even have Captain Marvel sneakers in this cupboard over here and they're amazing. And I still have to weatherproof them so I can use them. Because I'm too worried I'm going to destroy them otherwise. But they're there and they are ready for the wearing. Or almost ready for the wearing. Get your butt around here, ponytail. Follow us properly. Oh, there are more of them, okay. Hang on, weren't we here before anyway? Oh, okay, we're in a different place, don't worry. Found a hyper potion. This puzzle keeps on going. It's the puzzle that keeps on giving. Blue fire is the hottest type of fire. I would agree with that as well. Okay, so we need to push you into there. Did I just... no, I didn't ruin that, okay. How do I get that out of there, though? And how do I push those... how do I push these in? Okay, so I need to do that. Need to push this out. Need to push this out here. No, oh. Almost screwed it up. Almost messed it up. Need to do that. Need to go around here. Actually, you know what? I can push it once more there. Need to go there. Need to go up here, get out of the way, Golbat. And puzzle figured out. Clever girl. I made sure I didn't mess it up because I didn't want to have to reload into this area. Are we talking about the Vans Captain Marvel edition? Yes, yes we are. I have those. I only found out about them like probably like a week after they were released, but they were already sold out here. So I scoured the internet searching for a pair that wasn't ridiculously overpriced and ended up ordering them from the UK. So I got them from a store called Office in England. And they arrived, so that's good. That's how you do it. I'm dumb. Wait, how come? What do you mean you're dumb? As in, like, you didn't figure out... Yes, I'm gonna get you. You didn't figure out how to do that puzzle? Mega Spyro, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Thank you. That is a really cool handle, too. I am ready to catch this Shelder. Get in the Pokeball, buddy. Bloop. 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 Not a third bloop. Need to third bloop. Get in the Pokeball. By the time we reach Articuno, I'm not going to have any decent Pokeballs left. I never got to see Articuno. Okay. I don't think he's far away from here, although I'm still not sure if he's going to spawn this early, because I'm not sure if he does. Hey Ali, do you have insert Marvel character's name here? Shoot, yes! I only have Captain Marvel shoes, okay? I don't have that many pairs of shoes. I have Captain Marvel shoes, I have Nintendo shoes, and My Little Pony shoes. And that's it. Pokeballs can walk on water. Whoa, I noticed that. I noticed that they don't sink in the water, they just they bounce on water. And the way that I sort of view that is maybe them skimming over the top of water. Like, maybe I'm so great at throwing Pokeballs that they just skip over the top of water. But otherwise, yes, they are biblical Pokeballs. The shell can withstand any attack, however when it is open, the tender body is exposed. Not the tender body. That's the most delicious part. Need Sega shoes. I don't have Sega shoes. No one, as far as I know, has released Sega shoes in my size, at least. I know I've seen a, like, Mega Drive bag before, but I've never seen shoes that are either Master System or Mega Drive themed. Articuno is a planned spawn. Yeah, no, Articuno is definitely here, but it's a case of whether he spawns this early in the game, because I don't know if I need to do other things before he'll show up. That's exactly the word I'd use to describe your throwing skills, is the word terrible. Because they're pretty subpar. I don't need that Tentacruel. I will save while we're surfing on the water here, just in case. He'll be here, I think. Okay. I assume it's one of the fights where we need to, like, diminish his health or get rid of all of his health. And that Shelder goes backwards? Is that seriously the way Shelder moves? My mind is blown. I thought Shelder would move the other way. Yeah, this might be similar to the Snorlax fight, in that we're going to need to get rid of his health and then it'll go into a catch minigame. But yeah, I honestly don't know exactly how it's going to work. If you spot Articuno, save before interacting, but wouldn't... Oh yeah, no, that's true, yes. I thought you meant like in terms of him being shiny or not, but no. You mean just in terms of being able to catch him. Ah, hey, there he is. Hey, buddy. He is like right in here. I thought he was in a different area, but nope, he's right there. That's how clams move, Ali. Clams move? Hey Articuno, how's it going? You found a big pearl. I will take that pearl, thank you. That is a very pretty bird. Hi Articuno. I mean, I would reset for a shiny Articuno, but we already saved down here, and that would take forever, so let's not do that. There he is. The Tentacruel wanted you. He was following us. He was 100% following us. I know some people have been really, really lucky with soft resetting for shinies, like only after 20 resets or something, but knowing my luck, that'd be closer to like 500 resets. Hi, Articuno. This is actually pretty cool. He is so pretty. He's shiny anyway. Wait, is that actually... That's not actually shiny, is it? Yeah, that's normal Articuno, right? That's normal Articuno. Soft resets are tedious. See, I honestly don't know if, Oh, there's a time limit for this too. Let's go Buzzy Buzz. Buzzy Buzz. I'm gonna Buzzy Buzz this guy. Well, he's just glittery, yeah. Because he wouldn't be shiny unless he was shiny in the overworld, right? Because you would see that. You would see that beforehand. Buzzy Buzz. What do you call an alligator that works as a detective? An investigator. That's pretty great, actually. I think shiny Articuno has blonde hair and a blue dress. Okay, so it's like yellow at the top. Oh, it's a tiny Articuno. That's cute. Okay, bag. Raspberry. I'll use a raspberry on this guy. Oh no, I don't want to use that. Ultra Ball? Legendaries aren't shiny. Oh, they're not shiny in the overworld. When does it actually... Because I'm tempted now. When does it actually let you know that they're shiny? Is it only... Or actually no, when is the shininess determined? Is it only once you enter the fight? Or is it once you're in the area? Because we could soft reset otherwise and try our luck for a shiny. Tempted. So tempted. Once you enter the fight, okay. Okay. Tempted. Plus we might run out of Ultra Balls here anyway, so... Oh wait, it went straight back to an Ultra Ball. No, I don't want to give up catching him. Alrighty. So tempted. So tempted. The soft reset. Just googled it. Shiny Articuno is baby blue versus the darker blue normal color. Okay. I mean, we caught an Articuno. We could try and get a shiny. Let's have a look at his stats first, though. Let's check them out. I can't wait to catch this Pokemon. Articuno's great. I really do love Articuno. First try. Reset or right? You want me to reset for a shiny Articuno? What if by resetting we don't actually catch him, though? A legendary bird Pokemon, it freezes water that is contained in winter air and makes it snow. Aww, we did it! I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna make you proud of me. Okay, is it because you're gonna continue playing Spyro? I think shiny Articuno has blonde hair and a blue dress. Why can't there be a legendary that just wants to snuggle like a pit bull? That'd be super cute. So you can soft reset right before battling. Okay. I'm tempted, I'm not gonna lie. If this guy's stats aren't great, I'm really tempted to soft reset. Really, really tempted. I almost went directly over to save then, and then I was like, no, that's not what I'm doing. Why would I do that? That's not what I'm doing. Then you reset again. No shiny charms, so about 500 to 1,000 resets, jeez. Oh, wait, you're playing Spyro? Articuno has a chance to spawn again in the wild, yeah. It's a really rare spawn though. Hiditz was too frozen. Hang on. Which reference? I heard there was a guy who finally got a shiny Mewtwo but was unable to defeat it. Oh, that would be the worst. That would be horrible. I would hate that so much. Because then you'd have to try and do it all over again. And this guy has amazing stats. I mean, they're not great, but they're pretty good. It's got good speed, good defense, good special defense. What do you guys think? What's his, he's gentle and somewhat vain. All of our Pokemon are somewhat vain. Like, our shiny Ninetales is somewhat vain. This guy takes plenty of siestas. He likes to run. Mischievous. Alert to sounds. Mischievous. Alert to sounds. Alert to sounds. See, like, all of our really good Pokemon are somewhat vain. Takes plenty of siestas. And takes siestas. Very defensively good. Not sure if being able to defeat it is worse than soft resetting the shiny out of muscle memory. I think it'd be equally as, like, upsetting either way. It is a good Articuno. I think so. I think we'll just keep this Articuno. I don't need to soft reset for a shiny one. Send to Professor, that seems like what I should do. Favorite this guy. Let's move him up. Yeah, I don't think I need to soft reset for him because otherwise it'd take forever. And it's not guaranteed. Add to party though. I want to add him to the party in place of Pidgeot. Just so that we can have him out of the Pokeball for a second. Just so that we can see how amazing he is. That is a good bird. That just looks ridiculous. He's like 4 times the size of us. Articuno is more of a support Pokemon, but he's a good Pokemon. He's a good support Pokemon. Somewhat Vain means a max speed stat. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, cool. You want more attention still. This guy, I haven't been giving him a lot of attention lately, and so he's just wanted all of the attention. Yeah, he wants all the attention still. Alright guys, let me get up for a quick second. I will have a stretch. I'll leave this adorable Articuno just here. Here. Adorable Articuno, come over here. I'll leave this adorable Articuno just here while we have a stretch. I will have a quick stretch and I'll be back in about a minute because I haven't stretched in ages. Won't be a sec, guys. And stretched. Much better. It makes such a huge difference. Like, I've noticed it now, like, after streams, my legs can actually move again, which I assume is a good thing. Like, they can move rather than me hobbling out of here. So, I like taking these stretch breaks. They're pretty good, actually. Scratch that. Somewhat Vain means max special defense. Max special defense? Okay. I think we must have just gotten lucky with the other stats then. Unless it has something to do with their characteristic or their nature or the other stat. Yeah, maybe one of the two. Or we just got lucky. Oh, Rod, thank you so much for the bits, dude. Thank you. Hydration too, I'm glad you're sticking to it. Yeah, I'm trying to because I feel like if I don't, it's probably not good for me. I'm trying to be really, really good now. Because I'm really aware of the fact that I don't move much when I'm sitting here, and most of the time I have my legs crossed. And so I don't think that's particularly good for my legs. Welcome back. You look taller now. I can try and sit up even more and then attempt to look taller, but let's not do that. That's not comfortable. Wait, water and milk? What about water and milk? I like both of those things, but not together unless they're with tea. It's time to respect sleep so you can be proud of me. Jerry, please go get some rest, dude. I'll see you soon. Have a really good night. I hope you have a good time setting up the rest of your flashcards and testing them out and playing Sonic. Or Spyro. Or both. It'll catch you soon, dude. Go and get some much-deserved rest. You should have been taking stretch breaks all this time. I know I should have been, but I didn't. I always forget. And now I'm trying to remember. Like, now that I have a desk space and I have, like, space next to me to get up and, like, stretch without having to move too far, I think that's what's really helping, because that's when I started, like, noticing that I was sitting awkwardly. Because I'm still kind of sitting the way I was when I had, like, this much space around me. But now the extra space lets me sort of get up and stretch, which is awesome. To be healthy. Something about being healthy, Rage. Oh, water and milk to be healthy. I like both of those things, like I said. With tea, they are delicious. Or otherwise separately, because otherwise it's just watered down milk and no one wants that. I'm thinking about making a stay stretch spot to remind people to go and stretch. Not actually a bad idea, because we've got stay hydrated, but people don't really stretch that much. The water is moving. Do you want to use the secret technique, sea skim? Yes I do. Yes, I would love to. Drink plenty of Alliaid. I'm going to drink plenty of tea tonight, I think. Because I love tea. So much. Tea is delicious. And I have some chocolate. So I've got some chocolate. And I've got some Maltesers. And I've got some veggie, always so big, some Vegemite toast that I can make. So yeah, I'm all kitted out as far as foods goes after the stream, I think. At least snack food. You should stretch too during breaks. Yes, yeah, very important. So stretch breaks for me are also a good opportunity for you guys to stretch as well, because you would probably be doing the same thing as I would be, or I am, which is not stretching too much. That's what she said. I have so much loose leaf tea at my house. I don't mostly have loose leaf. For me, it's all tea bags. I used to have loose leaf a while ago, because there's a tea place that I used to go to relatively frequently that would only sell loose leaf tea, and so I would get like an English breakfast, an Irish breakfast. I would get like maybe a herbal tea as well, and that was all loose leaf. But I prefer bag tea just out of convenience. Also, I've never noticed how long Articuno's tail is before, but it is huge. Wait, blue horse. Dear Gath, could you share the clip with the blue horse? Oh, when the blue horse showed up on Discord. Why do melons have weddings? Because they cantaloupe. They want to elope, but they can't. They cantaloupe. It's under Twitch clips. Oh, you've already shared it? You're way on top of things, dude. By the way, Ali, speaking of Sonic, one of my following people from Twitter moved from his job of posting articles online to working for Sega and Atlas. Serious? He posted about it today. That sounds amazing. Congratulate him for me, because that would be a really awesome job to have. Like, not only working at Sega, but working... Well, Sega Atlas is now joined, isn't it? But yeah, working at Atlas, that'd be really sweet. Those guys publish a lot of really great games. Let's give them a Nana berry maybe. I don't know whether berries stack in this. They do not, they just replace one another. I want Dugong to be so much easier to catch, and he's not yet. Good night, Ali, never change, even if it means being evil with animal cruelty. Friends don't lie, no they don't. Have a really good night, Jerry. I'll catch you soon. Get in the ball, Dugong. Read Jerry's message. Oh wait, I did read Jerry's message. Was there a different one? I did read it. Get in the ball. I'm just wasting these Ultra Balls now. Sort of a waste. My favorite loose leaf place, Tivana, closed down, so I still have a hoarder's collection of my teas. So you knew they were closing down, and you just sort of like went and stockpiled all of the tea. Because I would probably do that too with some of my favorite tea. If I knew they were gonna stop production of it, I would go and like just hoard it to make sure I had it. That's what I did with oh, forget an old move. Wait, was that Ponyta? Oh, it was. Sweet. That is cool, he learns the same moves. Yeah, one of my favorite snacks changed the recipe. The new recipe was disgusting and I hated it so much. So it was, well, disgusting is a very strong word, but it wasn't anywhere near as good as the old recipe. What it was were like these raspberry licorice tubes, and they had chocolate inside them, and they were the tastiest thing. And the company that made them changed the recipe. And then the licorice just tasted weird, and the texture was bad, and the chocolate didn't taste as good anymore. And so there was only one slight change on the packaging, and they'd changed the percentage of licorice from like 75% to like 73%. I went into every store that I could find and grabbed all of the packets that were 75% because I knew they would never go back to that again. And yeah, I stockpiled it. Ali is a hoarder confirmed. Only when it comes to delicious foods that are out of production. Okay, forget agility. I don't like licorice. I don't like black licorice. I don't like aniseed. Aniseed flavoring and me does not go together, but green licorice, which is usually apple flavored, red licorice, which is usually raspberry flavored or strawberry flavored. I love those flavors of licorice, just not aniseed. Aniseed just tastes wrong to me. I did that. It was 50% off too. Oh, that's amazing. That's even better. This licorice was not 50% off. I just paid full price for it because I needed it in my life still. Do you do the same for the hot and spicy Pringles? I didn't know that they were going out of production. So I bought a bunch of packets when I saw them, but I didn't realize they were going to be gone forever. So I didn't quite get a chance to stockpile them. This time around though, I figured that, yeah, you stopped evolving, that's good. This time around I figured that because the recipe had changed, they wouldn't go back, so I had a little bit of a chance to, like, hoard the older recipe together, but yeah, not for the Pringles. I see, sorry, I started a bad Pringle memory. I'm pretty sure they still exist in certain areas of the world, just not here. So, yeah, like, I'm pretty sure you can get them in the States still. It's just our Pringle selection here is not anywhere near as good. I'd like to make a Final Fantasy title from Square Enix, but I'll probably lose the job. I'd like to make a Final Fantasy title from Square Enix, but I'd probably lose the job instantly. Why would you lose the job? Yeah, why would you lose that? Oh, you're gonna fight us? Are you on vacation too? Oh, you're gonna fight us. Let's try out Articuno, shall we? I packed a ton of Korean Pringles flavors from my visit in Seoul, just because I knew I couldn't get them in the US. I think I'd do the same. Like, when I eventually go to Japan, I think I'm gonna bring back as much food as I can because it's not particularly easy to get over here, unfortunately. Is there ketchup, or are there ketchup flavored chips in Australia? I know Canadians and some Americans love them, so not usually. I think I have seen them as like a seasonal flavor though, but it's not something that we usually have. Let's go Ice Beam. I love how that other Pokemon trainer doesn't even really seem to like register the fact that we have a giant legendary bird. She's like, alright, cool, you got Articuno. Cool, sounds good. Anise flavor is love or hate. Yeah, it's very much a dislike for me. My habits are provoking. I don't know whether they would necessarily be provoking. Let's switch to our blue boy, I think. You're right, other trainers should be like, what? It's the same with like Mew and Mewtwo. They're just like, yeah, okay, cool. There's some nice Pokemon you have there, but they never like register the fact that you actually have a legendary Pokemon. I want to try the Taco Bell tortilla chips. Taco Bell do tortilla chips? That sounds really good. Because I just like tortilla chips. I don't know whether, let's do Fire Blast. I don't know whether Taco Bell's tortilla chips would be anything special, but tortilla chips in general are just really, really tasty. Ketchup chips suck though, do they really? I've never tried them. At least I don't think I have. You're Australian when you go into the bathroom and Australian when you come out, but are you, what are you while you're in there? European. That's actually pretty good, I like that. Alright, I'm just gonna send in my Rattata, other trainer, 2018. I feel like I put them in a really awkward position because we still have to fight, but I kind of had the upper hand, like with my level 100 Pokemon, and that wasn't very nice. My level 100 Pokemon, and then also legendary Pokemon. Like, I feel like it's not an even playing field. I feel like I'm not being very nice to them. It's not a level playing field at all. Don't do body slam. Don't you squish my shiny horse. Don't you paralyze my shiny horse. That's right. Get burnt by the flame attack. I'm gonna stomp you just because. No, Ponyta! That was your moment to shine! Ah, Fire Blast. Ah, great. Well, he's gone now. Bye, Wigglytuff. I had a tortilla with mozzarella cheese a few minutes ago. That sounds really good. I like tortillas, I like mozzarella cheese. All of those things sound very, very good. You should have all 4 birds on your team in Arcanine so it matches the picture in the first Pokémon Center Ash sees, and beat the Elite 4 with that? Wait, there was an Arcanine included, like, in that mix? I mean, wasn't there a point when Arcanine, or where Arcanine was supposed to be a legendary Pokemon and they just sort of made him a standard Pokemon? Was that a thing? I think that was a thing. I want to say that was a thing. The Wiggle is gone. No more Wiggle. I'm making pizza rolls and mozzarella sticks. Oh, Spoofy, that sounds so good as well. I'm gonna eat all the food once we're finished up today. I'm gonna go straight to the kitchen and just see what I can find. I'm gonna get all of the food that I can find as well. Not just one food. At least 3 foods I'm going to get. A woman is on trial for beating her husband to death with his guitar collection. The judge asks her first offender. She says no. First a Gibson, then a Fender. Oh, that's pretty bad too. That's pretty bad. Gotta take into account fairness as you bully kids out of their lunch money. I mean, they just hand the money over though. It's not like I asked for it. They're just like, okay, please leave me alone now, and they give me their lunch money. It's not my doing. They just hand it over and they run away, so I can't give it back to them. They won't accept it. Buzzy Buzz. I will Buzzy Buzz that Slowbro. Goodbye, Slowbro. Good job, Eevee. Goodbye, Slowbro. Charizard is not a dragon. Was a thing at one point. Yeah, no, it's still a thing. Charizard still doesn't have or isn't a dragon type Pokemon. He's a fire type Pokemon. He only gets a dragon type when he Mega Evolves, and that's it. Arcanine was supposed to be a legend. There's a tablet in the anime where it's next to the birds as legends. Okay. Yeah, I thought I read at some point that Arcanine was meant to be a legendary Pokemon and they just made him a standard Pokemon. I don't know why that was necessarily, but yeah, that was a thing at one point in time. Why are there so many people just standing out here? This is what I want to know. Like, where did all these people come from and why are they just sort of like treading water and standing on these tiny islands? Thought this was supposed to be for kids. Get her some clothes. She's swimming. That's why. She's just swimming. Pizza, hamburgers, chocolate, pie, Vegemite. Yeah, all of the above. I will take all of those, thank you. I do have to go out tomorrow because I'm going to try and pick up that other screen tomorrow along with a monitor mount so I can actually set up this desk properly. And so while I'm out, I may as well get a tasty burger. I don't see a reason not to. So that might be on the menu for tomorrow. It's a good burger from somewhere. Still not sure about the pizza though. The chocolate is probably going to happen tonight. I don't have pie, so I can't have pie. But I do have Vegemite, so I can have Vegemite. So I can make 3 of those 5 work. Arcanine was changed last minute for some reason. I'm kind of glad he was because if he was a legendary, he'd be a lot harder to get and I couldn't have like an army of Arcanine. I'm going to keep paddling. Most of the swimmers must have some pretty bad prune fingers by now. They have been in there for a long time, so I'm going to go with yes. I'm going to go with a definite yes for that. PC unboxing hype, it's actually going to happen, Pietro. Are you proud of me? It's been a long time coming, but it's actually going to happen. Gyarados was meant to be the water dragon, but due to balancing they gave it flying instead due to there only being one dragon type move, which is what Gyarados would have been weak to. Plus it only did fixed damage. Wait, is he not a dragon type? Is he flying? He's not flying, is he? I've never paid that much attention. Keep battling. Are you going to eat an Altered Beast burger? I probably won't make it into the city, and that's where those burgers are. I don't know what I'll get because I don't think I'll be around a You're My Goodness either. But Yeah, my goodness, is really tasty, and it's really tempting to go and just make sure that I'm around the Oh My Goodness burger. Yeah, I honestly don't know. Like, just wherever I end up, wherever my travels take me, I will try and get a burger from around there, probably. Something, like, good for lunch. It's water flying. It's so weird because he's like, he's a serpent. Serpents don't fly. Water flying, yes. I'm proud of you. I knew you'd get to it and I'm excited for you. I'm very excited as well because I think it's supposed to warm up here, like in the next week or so. So, yeah, this laptop would not hold out for that. Yeah, and it's going to be nice having like a keyboard and a mouse again. That's going to be good. There are going to be a lot of really great changes once the monitors are in, once the PC is in. Everything is just going to be set up properly and it's going to just make a world of difference. Check out my buff physique. He's probably very buff. PC unboxing, and it's not even Christmas yet, but it's close, pointing this out for absolutely no reason at all. That is something that I'm doing tomorrow. Don't worry, Gaff. I'm going down to get it done tomorrow. Becomes water dark on Mega Evolution? Huh, okay, I didn't know that, so it loses flying. Even though it never flew in the first place. It's very confusing for me. Altered Beast Burger, also my internet is stable again. Ah, nice dude. Before it was probably mine because my internet kept, or my bitrate kept dropping and going back up again, which you would have seen phrases from that. But yes, there is such a burger called an Altered Beast Burger. There is a place in the city called 8-Bit Burger. If you go there, don't go to the one on Swanston Street, go to the one that's off Elizabeth Street, because that one's better. Yeah, there is a place called 8-Bit Burger, and they have video game themed burgers. The actual place itself isn't really video game themed, it's just the names of the burgers, but it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool just knowing that they came from video games. I like that. 8-Bit Burger, yeah, I've ordered from there before. Oh, they deliver? Oh, I'm jealous you live like close enough to get delivery from those guys. Yeah, I definitely do not. Speaking of your laptop not holding out, the weather app is saying tomorrow will be mid-30s and Friday will be almost... Wait, Friday's going to be 40 degrees? Oh. Oh no. Hang on, let me have a look at this. I'm going to multitask while we're playing Pokemon. Let's have a look, just out of curiosity, to see what the weather's going to be like on Friday. Yep. Yeah, it is. So tomorrow's going to be 33 degrees. Friday, it's going to be 37. Yeah, my laptop struggles at high 20s. I think I might have to do something about Friday's stream. Thanks for the heads up, dude, because otherwise I wouldn't have realized. Yeah, wow, it's gonna struggle then on Friday. You should get sponsored by 8-Bit Burger. Just free food. Or just, you know, discounted food. That'd be good. Burgers. Mmm, burgers. Yeah, I can see that. I could see that being a thing. It's never gonna be a thing. It's never gonna be a thing. It's supposed to snow there tomorrow. Do you want to trade? I would quite happily trade a 33-degree day for snow, because I can warm up, but I can't cool down that easily. I swam here from Cinnabar Island. It wasn't easy, I tell you. She doesn't look like she swum here because she's in like full like scout clothing. Translating into American weather because dang system's not the same. Probably in the 90s. Trying to think what it might be. Probably about like 90. About 90. Oh no, it'd be close to 100. Probably about like 97, I'd say. Check to see if 37 is about 97. But probably around there. I wonder how close I am. Probably not very. Close to 100. Pretty sure high 30s is in the 100 range. 100 range. No, because even in the summer I have central aircon. Yeah, I don't have central. My cooling in summer is a desk fan. Because I don't have an air conditioner in this house, which is why it gets so warm and why this poor laptop struggles. Yeah. Yeah, I live with a desk fan. 98.6 degrees. I said 97, I was so close. I was so close. I'm proud of myself. It's gonna snow here too tomorrow. Man, I'm planning to go around driving too. It must be so difficult to drive in the snow. Like, I know about chains, I know about... Well, that's actually all I know about snow driving, but that's it. That's really it. I have no idea how it would be driving in the snow. 38 degrees is pretty much 100 degrees Fahrenheit. Does it not snow in Australia? Not where I am, no. So the only places that it snows in Australia, really, are around alpine regions, and they're a couple hours out of the city. So the last time I experienced snow in Australia was probably over a decade ago. That was the last time I went snowboarding, I think. I don't think I've seen or experienced snow here since then. Yeah, I think it was about a decade ago. Yeah, I've been in the snow in the States since then, but just not any snow locally. Arizona can get to 115 degrees Fahrenheit, which is about 46 degrees. Yeah, no thank you. No thank you. 46 is about the warmest it gets here in summer. Stop trying to evolve, Ponyta. Yeah, that's about the warmest it gets here in summer, and I would hate it being warmer. I would hate it. If there were like stretches of days that were that warm, or warmer, or just around that temperature, I couldn't deal with that. That's too hot for me. I'm from an area with huge snow in Michigan, but people in Ohio freak out. Even at rain showers on the road, took me 2 hours to get to campus, which is usually a 15-minute drive just because of snow once. Could you still drive, or would you have to use different forms of transport if like the snow got too bad? 47 is too hot, man. 40 is too hot already, yeah. Thankfully, I think the hottest that I've ever experienced is probably about 46 degrees. That was probably a couple years ago. We usually only get a couple of 40-degree days every season, but they're not fun. They're not fun at all. Humidity plays a big part in whether or not 30 is too hot or not. That's actually true as well. It doesn't really get too humid here. I mean, I know obviously you're local, so you know that, but yeah, thankfully we don't have that bad a humidity in Melbourne. But for somewhere like Queensland, Queensland gets very, very humid. The public transport in my area is really crappy, so there's not much choice but to drive unless you live in the downtown area. Jeez. See, I think that'd be really difficult too, because Melbourne and Australia in general has pretty great public transport. Like, we have buses everywhere, we have trains, we have trams in the city as well, and like sort of stretching out from the city. So everything is really accessible pretty much no matter where you are. And I've found that's not the same in a lot of areas in the States. Like, when I've been traveling, I've had to get like lifts, so L-Y-F-T, so like an Uber, or cabs, just to get around because there's no public transport. We had a peak temperature of 117 degrees one year. Hang on, how much is 117 degrees? Back home we get 90% humidity, plus mid to high 30s days. It's like walking through soup, it's so bloody humid. Yeah, no thank you. No thank you. But our trains don't run in hot weather because the tracks buckle. I think they do that here as well. But I don't think, at least not from what I can remember, I don't think that's happened often. But yeah, if we get really hot days, the tracks do the same thing here, and they've had to like cancel services or stop services because the tracks have been unsafe. Okay, there's nothing else interesting here. There are just Tentacle and Magikarp. Yeah, they've had to stop services because the train tracks have been unsafe. But yeah, that hardly ever happens. 117. Oh, that's 47 degrees. That's a bit too warm. I'm gonna say no thank you to that as well. It's slightly too warm. Instantly moving to Melbourne. Yeah, I love the subways in Korea life. Oh, in Korea, life-saving just to swipe a card and go. Yeah, it's the same here as well. Like, we don't have subways really. Like, we've got a city loop in Melbourne, which is all underground, but besides that, the trains are sort of above ground. But yeah, it's so easy just to like get into the city via train, and usually so much less of a hassle to get into the city that way than it is to drive in, because driving takes forever, and traffic is a nightmare. So yeah, trains sort of get rid of that. The week I moved down to Melbourne, it was so hot. The Hume Highway Road melted. I remember that. Yep. Yeah, it did. Yeah, it did. The tar on the road started to melt. Are you doing the gyms in order, Ali? I have no idea. I don't know what the proper gym order is, but all I know is we're on Cinnabar Island now, so if this is the next gym from Fuchsia City, then we're in the right place. If it's not, then we're in a different gym. When I was stationed in Iraq with the army, it would get to 61 degrees some days. I would sweat through my body armor. I don't know how you could even just be in 61 degree temperature, plus wearing full body armor as well. Yeah. I don't know how you would even do that. I have stepped into a sauna that was, I think it was like 181 degrees Fahrenheit, whatever that converts into. I think it was 181 degrees. Let me have a look. Yeah, but I stepped into that sauna and didn't want to experience it for longer than like 5 minutes. And I left it again. Fahrenheit to Celsius. 82 degrees. 82 degrees. So I've experienced a temperature of 82 degrees before. And let me tell you what, I really don't want to experience it again. It's too hot. Yeah, that was a very, very warm sauna. Funnily enough though, you kind of got used to it. Like, I know you're not supposed to stay in there for long because it's not good for you. But it became more bearable the longer you stayed in it, which I thought was really weird. Yeah, that's my sauna experience. It was one of the first saunas I ever went into. I came to visit the Cinnabar Island gym, but the door is locked tight. There must be a key somewhere though. Maybe in that old mansion. They say that one of the gym leader's friends used to live there. Oh, this is the mansion place. Okay, I've heard about this mansion. Do you have lots of friends? People say Pokemon you get by trading with a friend grow faster. I think it would be worth your time to give trading a try. You guys have any Alolan Pokemon? An Alolan Vulpix maybe? Pokemon can keep on learning new moves even if you stop them from evolving. It's a trick that experienced trainers know. Wait till your Pokemon learns a move it wouldn't otherwise, and only then do you evolve it. Are you interested in Dark-type Pokemon? If you have a Meowth, maybe I could trade it for my Dark-type Meowth for it. Yes, I do. You can have this level 8 Meowth. Offers a trade. Trade the Pokemon. Come on, shiny Alolan Meowth. Have you made up your mind? Okay, let's make a deal. Come on, shiny Alolan Meowth. Bye, Meowth. Sucker Alolan trader. It's like a level 44. It's perfect. Okay, it's not shiny, but it's pretty cute. Aw, look at how sweet he looks. Pokemon Mansion, the music creeped me out as a child. I don't know the music. Oh, the description's not different. I thought it would be different. Dark-type Meowth are pretty cute, aren't they? Do you want another one? Yes. I will get rid of this one. Offer is a trade. Oh, check your Pokemon. Serious, hates to lose. Good stats. Here you can go. Yeah, trade Pokemon. Bye. In before 44, Meowth only has crappy moves and wrong IV. Can they be shiny in these trades? I heard they cannot. Oh, really? I thought they could. I honestly don't know. Arizona has a dry heat and little humidity, so it's a different kind of hot from a lot of other places. I've never been to Arizona, I don't think. Yeah, I've never been to Arizona. So I haven't experienced like proper Arizona heat. Oh, they can be shiny, okay. Did you end up getting the Ponytail Melder? Yes, we did. We did. Hang on. Let me just pop him out of the Pokeball really quickly. If I can. Party. Ponyta, take out a Pokeball. He is our adorable blue boy, and he is perfect, and I love him. He's so cute. Alolan Vulpix is only shiny in events, so okay. Maybe it's different here, I honestly don't know. Congrats, oh thank you dude. I got a shiny pony. Did you seriously get a shiny Ponyta as well? How long did it take you, Wolf? Did you just get it then? Or have you had it for a little while? Because I know you said at the start of the stream you're going to try and get one. So I assume you've gotten it since then. Magma. Hello, Magma. The Cinnabar Island's gym Blaine is an— oh, it's Blaine's gym, is an odd one. He's lived in the island since way before the Pokemon Lab was built. So this is a fire gym. It's a good thing we don't have mostly fire Pokemon. And 83 chains, so much better than ours, jeez. May I help you? I'm here to buy. I will buy some Ultra Balls. I'm gonna buy 50 of these, I think. Yeah, 50 seems to do. 50 is a good number. That's alright, there you go. Ooh, 5 Premier Balls, thank you. I definitely was not expecting those. And I will take 50 of your finest Great Balls as well. Actually, maybe 100 of your finest Great Balls. Yeah, probably 100, just to be safe. 90 and 100. Cool. You're not supposed to tell Allie you got less than 500 chain. Well, I mean, the likelihood that it was going to be like a 500 chain like we had, that's relatively low. Our chain was ridiculously high. We just didn't get very lucky at all. There probably would have been a ridiculously high chance that another shiny showed up had we stayed around as well. Because the amount that we had encountered, I feel like another shiny would have shown up. I wonder if I can pick up any X attacks here. I like using X attacks because you can boost your Pokemon's attack stat with them. That's pretty exciting. It never hurts to have extra items. You never know what might happen. That's why I have some items. Oh, you also have the shiny charm. Yeah, I guess that really helps too. We haven't finished the Pokedex yet, so no shiny charm for us just yet. What is this? Is this a lab? Oh, it is a lab. Why do these guys all look the same? Did you come to have a look at our lab? Most impressive. I like to see that kind of drive. Hello. We study Pokemon here day in and day out. People even bring us rare Pokemon to examine. I have a legendary bird if it helps. Hey Coffee, what's going on, dude? Oh, Ponyta is so beautiful. Yeah, we got our blue boy. He is perfect, and I love him. And he's so happy, and I'm never evolving him because he's adorable. And perfect. No running in the hallways. Boy, I've always wanted the chance to say something like that. I'm gonna go into all of these rooms too and see what's around. All of these people look the same and it's really throwing me. The sofa is very soft and comfortable. It's nice, but you guys all look the same and it's creepy. This is a reception room. It's a room where we talk with our guests. When we don't have guests, it's a place for scientists to slack off. They're all wearing the same thing and they all look exactly the same. I think these guys are all clones. I found this most remarkable fossil inside Mount Moon. I think it's of a rare Pokemon. Oh, is this where we hand in that fossil? That's what they do in labs. They do surgery on themselves to look the same to further science. I hope the new Pokemon title gets some more character models. So do I to a degree. So do I. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like being creeped out by a lab full of identical scientists, but yeah, I wouldn't mind some variation. Don't you think this machine looks rather like a washing machine? It's not though. That's nice to know, thank you. How many apples grow on trees? All of them. I'm so busy, never a moment to breathe, certainly no time to be talking to children. You take that back, I have a shiny blue horse. It slowly got weirder. He is beautiful and I love him, and he's happy. I'm never evolving him or letting him leave my side ever. It just got very serious very quickly, that's all. Come on, come at me. I'm a scientist that's been working without sleep or rest. Do you really think you stand a chance? Sorry to taunt you like that all of a sudden. I haven't slept in days. Here, I'll give you this. Do you think you can forgive me? No. We need something else for forgiveness. I'm very tired, so I'm heading to sleep. Night Alley, night chat. You're awesome. Pietro, I'll catch you later, dude. Have a good rest. I'll see you soon. Washing machine, Rotom reference. Is that a Rotom reference? I thought Rotom was, the red Pokemon that kind of looks like this. It forces your opponent to only use moves that cause damage. That doesn't seem like a very handy move for us to use. That's right, Eevee has the potential to evolve into in a variety of different ways. It doesn't look like your Eevee has any interest in evolving though. No, he really doesn't. What have I done? I accidentally wrote on the board with permanent marker. Maybe I could turn it the other way so no one would ever know. There is a trick to that. You put whiteboard marker over the top and it gets rid of it. He's gonna die at his desk. You wanna see something silly? I was watching another stream earlier and I said I ordered pizza and did some emotes in a certain order that made it look like you were wearing pizza on your head. Would you want to see it? Yes. Yes, I do want to see it. 5 out of 4 people admit they're bad with fractions. Well done, my friend. Well done. Rotom has many different forms: oven, washing machine, freezer, lawnmower, and regular. I've only seen Rotom as part of the Rotom decks, and just Rotom as like square, smiley face looking guy with the red arms. Yeah, that's the Rotom that I know. My eyes get so tired when I look at a computer for too long. Resting your eyes is really important, you know. This game is trying to tell me to rest my eyes again. Ah, sweet, it's the fossils here, okay. Maybe when I become a fossil, they'll revive me in the distant future. Cool. Hiya, I'm an important doctor. Yes, very well known indeed. Here, I study rare Pokemon fossils. Hey, do you have a fossil for me? Yes. Oh, that's a dome fossil, is it? It's a fossil of Kabuto, a Pokemon that is already extinct. Shall I use my resurrection machine to make that Pokemon live again? Yes. So, give it here. You handed over the dome fossil to the odd doctor. Excellent! These emotes are very cute. Aw, thank you, dude. I'm glad you like them. Success! The fossil was a Kabuto as I thought. You get a Kabuto from the doctor. Is it a shiny Kabuto? I need to stop sharing these dumb jokes, or that's all I'll be known for, but dumb jokes are great. I like dumb jokes. I knew I was forgetting a form. Oh, there's a fan? There's a Rotom fan as well. I haven't seen most of those forms. Aw, look at how cute he is. He's not shiny, but he's still cute. A Pokemon that was recovered from a fossil, it used the eyes on its back while hiding on the sea floor. That's pretty cute. I wonder when he evolves though. Come back soon. Let's talk to this guy. All matter is made up of tiny molecules. It's like how 100 Pokédollars is a collection of lots of ones. I think that's the only thing I do here, right? I don't think there's anything else I can do in this lab. Thank you for selling me a keyboard. You're welcome, dude. I still don't know what keyboard it was, though. Jay the Capricorn. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Thank you. You have an Ermanite in your Pokemon... Oh, do you have an Ermanite in your Pokemon Go account? I do, yes. I have a couple of them, actually, so I can transfer them in, or I should be able to. Pokemon that I knew I wouldn't have access to in this game, I pretty much just caught and kept. So now I have like mostly a mostly full Pokemon collection, because I'm pretty sure I have like 850 spaces for Pokemon, and most of those are full at the minute, and they're mostly full of Pokemon to trade across to Pokemon Go, or Let's Go, should I say. So yeah, I planned ahead specifically so I could try and get a full Pokedex in this game. Why am I being censored? Just Automod holding off stuff for review. It's not you. Talking too much. No, not at all. Not at all. That's just Automod being Automod. That's all. You can actually get more of those fossils after beating Elite Four. Oh, you can? I didn't know you could. I thought it was only like 1 per game. Scientists sometimes go into the Pokemon Mansion to carry out different experiments. I guess we're going to go in there as well. Alright. I'm just gonna save here, just in case. I don't think anything bad happens in here, but just in case it does, we have saved. We're good. Sometimes trigger the bot, it's just random, yeah. It's Automod. It's like the same deal as Moobot. It just like, it catches certain things, but not other things. So yeah, it depends on like what it decides to let through and what it doesn't. I'm gonna maybe try a Great Ball for this, because I don't want to waste these Ultra Balls yet. It doesn't look like it changes our catch rate much either. You did miss a gym leader, it seems. Yeah, I just sort of surfed straight to Cinnabar. and didn't go sort of right out of Fuchsia City. So we skipped a gym, but hey, we can go back for it. Coughing looks like he's having such a great time. He does. He always looks super happy. But that's good. That was also very loud from the Pokeball. Did you see what I did? What did you see, MT? What did you see? Don't worry, I manually let them pass as soon as they come up. Yeah, that's very true. Gath is on top of it. Yeah, what did you see, MT? What came up? Because I didn't see anything weird. Coughing starter will be added. In hot places, its internal gases could expand and explode without any warning. Be very careful. Oh, these Pokemon seem so dangerous. Scroll up. Oh, the pizza thing. Yeah, no, I can see it now. That's pretty cool, actually. Oh, and that's better. Okay, cool. My chat was freaking out for a second. Just looked in a clip at Sabrina's gym. No wonder she scared me in the anime. Wait, was Sabrina in the anime as well? Why did she scare you? Why was she scary? I don't remember these gym leaders from the anime, so yeah, I'm not really gonna have any context for them. Apart from Blaine, because I know Blaine has an Arcanine. That's the only gym leader I'm going to remember from the anime. The rest I don't. I'm just going to assume that I have to push this as well. Found a Max Repel. I guess I can take that. Sabrina's great in this game. Want some coffee coughing. You pushed a secret switch. You heard the sound of something moving somewhere. It's not a bookcase. That bookcase is not gonna move. Did something else? Did this wall maybe go down? I like that they make the switches really obvious in this game though. I'm glad they don't try and hide them somewhere where you like seriously can't see them. I'm assuming there are more around here as well. There's a coughing at least. I guess I can catch this guy again. She had the creepy doll. I don't remember there being a creepy doll either. I'm kind of glad I don't remember a creepy doll though. I don't need creepy dolls in my life. Sabrina used psychic powers. She had a crazy doll and tormented the main characters with her powers. That doesn't seem very nice. It seems kind of creepy and scary, and why would I want to go and face her gym? I like Blaine's gym better. He has an Arcanine. It's a fire gym. It's a good gym to face. Sabrina's the best Pokemon waifu, but if she's using evil psychic powers, I don't know if she's the best waifu. Doesn't seem like she'd be a good waifu choice. Most of the gym leaders had pretty dark gym battles, really? I don't remember that. Like, I seem to have, like, just forgotten that from my childhood, or forgotten that part of Pokemon. Maybe that's why my mom didn't like me watching Pokemon, because it was so dark and I just didn't realize it. Oh, a Max Lure. Nice. That's, I think, our first one of those. That will most definitely help with shinies. Nobody's perfect, Allie. She was possessed, a wolf, yet from my childhood memories, I don't recall that. Yeah, I don't recall anything dark or nefarious about Pokemon. I just remember Pokemon being a good show that I liked. Best episode is the Ditto one. I don't know the Ditto episode. What is the Ditto episode? Everyone has a Sabrina face. I like the chilling adventures of Sabrina, but maybe not the Sabrina in this. Ooh, something else moved in here too. Hey, there's a guy. Hi. I can't get out. This old place is one big puzzle. Doesn't seem like that big a puzzle. You push the switches on the statues with the glowing eyes. Oh, he's a burglar. Oh, and he has a Rapidash. It's okay. We have an Eevee. Maybe Buzzy Buzz. Because I use that on everything. Erica is best waifu. Which one is Erica? Is she the one with the grass gym? Best part of the chilling adventures of Sabrina was obviously fake Salem. Real Salem was also cute. I don't remember obviously fake Salem. I know I saw real Salem enough, or like a bunch, but I didn't see fake Salem. At least I don't think so. Oh, do you mean CG Salem? I was thinking like old school Sabrina how, like, it was an animatronic Salem. I was thinking that, but I'm assuming you mean, like, CG Salem. The Celadon Gym Leader. I think that's the grass one. I think, but I can't be sure, because I don't know the city names particularly well yet. Oh, you mean the animatronic Salem. Okay, yeah. No, I remember that. Animatronic Salem was great. What are you talking about? It was so good. It was just, he was a product of the time, that's all. Very much a product of the time. Didn't Pikachu almost die in the Lieutenant Surge battle? I still remember that to this day. Dunno, I remember Ash oh, hello. I remember Ash powering up his get back here. Powering up his Pikachu in preparation for something, but get your butt back here. I remember him powering up his Pikachu and being sort of disturbed by that episode, but that's the only sort of episode I remember Pikachu being in danger. Salem was funny to me. Yeah, Salem was pretty good. I like Salem. But yeah, he was pretty good, pretty bad as far as animatronics go. He was pretty bad. Wasn't that in Gen 3 in Watson's gym? That Magmar was like, no, I'm out of here. He kept running away from us, dude. He kept trying to escape and I wasn't gonna let it happen. Even though he's probably gonna run as soon as I give him this raspberry. Because that's what all the Pokemon in this game do to me. Is they run as soon as I feed them. It's running away from slavery. Oh my gosh. Magma. I didn't mean to throw that. Magma, get in the bowl, buddy. Was that the one where Pikachu had to like be attached to the water wheel so he could blow up Pewter City Gym and save Brock's relationship with his father? I think so. I think he had to be like hooked up to something, yeah. Ian, welcome back, dude. How is the walk? And we got our Magma. That's one less Pokemon that we need to find. I think we only have like 70 so far though. Run, Magmar, run! Born in an active volcano, its body is always cloaked in flames, so it looks like a big ball of fire. Doesn't really look like a big ball of fire, it just looks like it has flames in its head and flames in its tail, and that's it. Doesn't look like a big ball of fire to me. Had to do that to save my relationship with my father. It's a fair thing to have to do, I guess. You gotta do what you gotta do. Hang on, what was that? Oh, it's just a coughing. I saw blue and I was like, is that a different colored something? No, it wasn't. It wasn't. It was just the same colored Pokemon. A flame duck. He is actually like a duck, yeah. A little bit. Very vaguely like a very large duck. A very large, very flamey, very disturbing looking duck. Yes, I want to give up catching him. Then again, I wouldn't mind being Allie's Pokemon, but most of my Pokemon just spend their lives like sitting in my bag in Pokeballs. I don't think I'm a particularly good Pokemon trainer because I just seem to hoard Pokemon and not actually fight with Pokemon, so I'm not sure if they're gonna like that. Our dog jumped on a girl who was like in her mid-20s walking past. Was it a friendly jump? Friendly jumps are okay. Dogs just get excited, that's all. Oh, there's another Magmar over there. I thought Magmar were going to be uncommon here, but I don't think they are. The huge and tiny markings always make me think, oh my gosh, I found a shiny. I didn't. They are a little bit confusing, and then shinies can also have those same markings. So, in one of my friend's cases, he was after a shiny Weedle, and he encountered the shiny Weedle without even realizing it was shiny because it was covered in those, like, it's small, or like it's tiny, or it's huge markings. Yeah, so he wasn't prepared for that. Alright, I'm gonna go up the stairs here and see if we can get further when we're up here. You can be Ponyta number 417. I mean, I have probably about 500 or 600 Ponyta at this point, but yes, I do love all of my Ponyta equally, except for our flamey blue boy, who I love extra much, an extra amount. Digimon looks so good nowadays. Do you mean like Digimon Try? Because I haven't seen another Digimon series besides that. At least we're getting rid of these burglars, because these guys seem to be everywhere. Sent out Magmar, I can deal with that. I can deal with the Magmar. Now let's go get him. I think we'll use... Freezy Frost, because why not? That's different. You're like Ash, but instead of 200 tourists sent to Professor Oak, you have 500 Ponyta. He's gonna love having like a stables, a farm's worth of Ponyta. He's gonna love it. Either that or he's just gonna release them back into the wild. Maybe that's what he's doing with all the Ponyta I sent him. He's just going to release them back. Maybe that's where all those Ponyta were coming from. They're the ones that I'd sent back to Professor Oak. He just released them again. Good job. Good job, buddy. Those are the best doggos. This doggo is beyond training. For Miles, when Miles was a puppy, we made sure he was like really, really well trained. Because Border Collies, especially if they're not trained, can be kind of destructive because they're so intelligent. So we took him to... Don't attack yourself. Good job. We took him to like puppy school when he was a puppy, so he was socialized and so he started to learn obedience. Then we took him to obedience classes at the Dog Obedience Club. And he has like a sash from that too because he passed obedience. So he got a very fancy sash. And then we started to do agility with him and the Australian Dog Whisperer. We started to do agility with him, which is like, if you guys haven't seen it, it's essentially like obstacle courses that dogs do. And Border Collies are really, really good at it. Anyway, Miles was great at it, and he always got the hang of like new... Don't you evolve, of new like obstacles really quickly. But one thing held him back, and that one thing is that he didn't like going backwards. So for certain times during like agility trials, you would have to try and get the dog to go backwards. And Miles didn't like that at all. He refused to go backwards. He would get worried, he would get suspicious, and he would try and back out of his lead if we tried to make him go backwards. And so we stopped because of that, because he didn't like going backwards. My Beagle's smart when he wants to be. Beagles are so scent focused. Yeah, that's true. Push the secret switch. Ali's Ponyta, but Mom, I want to be a majestic Rapidash. No. You get to be a Ponyta. Border Collie, oh, you got a clip of it. Thank you, Gath. Yeah, so it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun for like the dog and also for the trainers. But Miles just didn't like going backwards. He got freaked out, he got stressed out. He got really worried, so we stopped trying to teach him. Miles is a supermodel who cannot go one direction. Wait, gets to be Ponyta. Yeah, he gets to be Ponyta. That's important. He gets to be Ponyta. Oh dear, I thought you were a burglar, but you're a kid trainer. Kind trainer or a kid trainer? I didn't read that. Well, do you want to have some fun with a coach trainer? Yes, I do. Rapidash. One Direction superstar. My Schnauzer is a lazy big puppy. Nowadays, Miles is... He just sort of like... He goes wherever you are. So he never wants to be by himself. He will always follow you. He will always be at your feet. He'll be doing whatever you're doing. So if you're like sitting watching TV, he'll be sitting watching TV. If you're outside in the garden, he'll be doing that. If you're like, if I go to take out the bins, like if I'm ever staying at my mom's place, Miles will get really excited at the prospect of like taking the bins down to like the curbside. He loves doing that because my mom's place has a pretty long driveway. If we go into sort of the storage area that's underneath my mum's house, he loves... Oh wait, I can't use electric attacks, can I? He loves going into the storage area under the house. He gets super excited for that. So yeah, he just kind of wants to be where you are. His coach trainers are very cruddy. Maybe a little bit, maybe. Her boots are so styling. They are. They're higher than knee-high boots too, I think. Lucario. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Thank you. Oh, it was kid trainer, okay. I was like, kind trainer, kid trainer. I went past it too quickly. Poliwrath. Now these guys I can use Buzzy Buzz against because you are a water type and you do not like electricity. There you go. It's your favorite. My dog likes peeing and scratching my arms. Wait, peeing? Oh, and scratching. Okay. I read that as one. My dog likes peeing, comma, and scratching my arms. That's kind of cute still though. It's kind of cute. Miles always wants attention too. So if you're not giving him attention and he's next to you and he wants attention, he will like nose his way under your arm. So he'll like try and burrow his nose under his arm or under your arm so that your hand or arm is over his head. It's the cutest thing. I'm pretty sure it's just a dog thing, but it is the most adorable thing. My boyfriend's chihuahua hears well, but everything else no. I enter the house to extreme barking, growling, then when he knows it's me, he ASAP cries for pets. That's kind of adorable. The dogs here are pretty old, like they're my housemate's dogs. And they are deaf and blind. Well, kind of. One of them is very blind, one of them is, I think, just partially blind. They're both pretty deaf at this point, but they can smell like you wouldn't believe. So if I'm making food in the kitchen, actually no, if I'm making food in the kitchen, they don't really make a noise because they know that I won't put up with their shenanigans and I won't feed them extra food. But if like one of my housemates who both feed these dogs, like just food that they're making, they give them snacks. If they know that they're making the food, because I guess what my housemates smell like combined with the food smell, they just won't stop barking. They know that there is food, or they'll do little circles around the kitchen because they're little dogs. But yeah, I don't feed them when they beg for food because that reinforces the behavior. I feed them when they're not begging for food, so they don't whine when I'm making food. But yeah, they can smell food like a mile off. Their nose knows. No, it does. It seriously does. What up, Peace? Big Joe, how's it going, man? And Alda, welcome back. My cat Thor does that with the food. Or like the nuzzling thing. She will just snuggle up to you when when you're sitting on the couch. Oh, that's super cute. Are you saying Allie's cooking will cause them to lose another sense? Probably. Battling with you is so much fun. Here's a present just for you. Ooh, rock slide. Nice. Contains rock slide. It's really impressive, you know. It's such a downpour of rocks. If you're in a double battle, you can hit 2 opponents at once. That's pretty cool. Alright, let's head up to the top level of this mansion. This is a very deceptively large house. I might be saying that they lost the previous ones because of Allie's cooking. It's not that bad. My cooking's not that bad. I'm talking like toast as well. They love toast. I don't feed them toast. That toast goes to me, not to the small dogs. Because, like I said, it reinforces the behavior otherwise. It's completely off. You can have a banana berry. How about that? But I will feed them just when they least expect it. Flannery and Cynthia is... what is Flannery and Cynthia? We're talking Gen 1 though. You missed the first part of that message. I said that my dog Dixie... Oh, it's super sweet. I figured you were talking about your dog. My cat doesn't ask for food. She waits for me to get distracted so she can steal it. See, these dogs here would do that as well. Like, if there was a plate that was in reach of them, they would just, like, they would be into that food in, like, 2 seconds. Whereas Miles is relatively good. So, if he knows the food isn't his, generally speaking, he won't try to eat it. He only really eats food if he knows that it's his. Otherwise, he feels guilty afterwards, and he will always do that, like, guilty dog look. Or, like, if he gets into the bin, because, like, he has been known to try and, like, open up the bin that we have to try and get food. Like, this is at my mum's place. He'll try and look at food scraps or go through food scraps. Anyways, if he knows that we know that he's been through the bin, he will look really, really guilty. Like, he knows he's doing something wrong and he's like, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Cheese is bad for pets. I think cheese is okay for cats, but it's only within reason. She'll hide if anyone mentions bards or vets. Miles doesn't like bards either. He does the same thing. He also doesn't like being brushed. I mean, he kind of does, but he doesn't like the brush. So if I brush him, I have to hide the brush until I'm actually petting him and then brush him. I think it's just because his hair's really long and maybe it's gotten caught in the past. Wheezing. This Pokemon lives and grows by absorbing poison gas, dust, and germs that exist inside garbage. It's a very lovely description you have there, Wheezing. She likes being brushed. I wish Miles did because he has such long hair. My dog runs to the bath when I say bath time. Really? Yeah, my dog Miles, he doesn't like baths. I don't know why, but until recently at least, he wouldn't even step foot into the bathroom. Because we have at my mum's place we've got a bathtub that wasn't being used, so we used to like bath him in the bathtub. And he associates that room with baths now. And for ages he wouldn't even step into the bathroom because the bath was in there. It was kind of adorable, but at the same time, like, I would want to hug him if I was getting ready in the morning, and as soon as he saw me trying to get him into that room, he would look at me and then run in the opposite direction. The saddest part was when I had to throw it away. Delicious 24 months aged Parmesan. I got the cheese back, but it was Parmesan a small bit every week. It's good for her. Bath is dramatic for the Chihuahua, but he likes the shower being run instead, so we shower him. Miles he just doesn't like water. Like, anything that isn't rainwater, or river water, or lake water, he doesn't like. He is okay with the others, he just doesn't like hose water, or bath water, that's all. Don't know why. You heard the sound of something moving somewhere. The somewhere was right here. Oh, there's a guy here. Hello. My mentor once lived here. Oh, you're gonna fight us? Okay, fair enough. My aunt who worked at an animal shelter says it's bad, all dairy is bad for them. I think it'd only be within reason. In the case of milk, my cats like milk, but I would always water it down for them, because I don't think full cream milk is good for them. I know you can get cat milk, but they didn't like that as much. What could be wrong with offering your cat a saucer of milk or a piece of cheese? Most cats are lactose intolerant. Yes, I knew that. Their digestive system cannot process dairy foods, and the result can be digestive upset with diarrhea. I don't know with cheese. I think like it just comes down to how much you feed them. Milk is not good. Parmesan is aged for a long time. You only give them a tiny bit. Yeah, same with the milk. Like I said, like I would always give them like this much milk and then water it down with like this much water. Keep battling. Milk isn't meant to be consumed past puppy kittenhood. Yeah. They lose the enzymes needed to process it, yeah. Oh no, I didn't mean to use Buzzy Buzz. I did that out of muscle memory. It didn't end up being that bad though. That kind of says something that we can attack an electric Pokemon with an electric move and it still takes away most of their health. That's gotta say something. Oh, Taz, thank you so much for the host, man. Thank you. Still does a ton of damage, yeah. That's actually really surprising. I guess it's because they're level 45 and we're currently level 100, so yeah. Level 100 Eevee almost one-shot Magneton with an electric move. Not strong at all. No. Not even a little bit strong, so we're fine. It's still very evenly matched here. There's nothing to be worried about. Definitely not going to use Freezy Frost on this guy. Oh, I thought that would do more damage. Oh well, it's not that effective. It's effective enough though. Don't use flamethrower. Don't use flamethrower. That took away like 10 hit points from us. Don't use flamethrower. Get some Eevee candy. I think I have some. I don't have much, but I have some. Because I did catch a couple of Eevee on Pokemon Road, but I didn't chain them. I do kind of want to chain for a shiny Eevee, but maybe not yet. But yeah, we have I think a couple of Eevee candy from that. We have plenty of Ponyta candy though, so we can feed all that candy to Ponyta. I'm pretty sure we... Oh, is that a Ditto? Oh, it's a Ditto. Are these guys common here? He looks so cool. Yeah, we can feed that to the Ponyta. I'm not sure how many we have, but I'm sure it's plenty. Get ready. I need to chain Pikachu so I can get candy to my Pikachu. How to easy mode in this game? Level 100 Eevee. Oh, they're rare here. Nice. I was like, what is that? What is that pink blob? It is a Ditto. At least we got him. That's cool. I think it'd be really hard to get a shiny Ditto though. I think they're, what, green? Ditto's so happy. He's always just content. He's never like too happy, he's never sad. He's just content. I really like, have you guys seen those, that range of Ditto plushies from the Pokemon Center? I love those because they look so silly. It's like, it's different Pokemon just with Ditto's face. So you'll have like, one that I really liked was an Umbreon that had Ditto's face. And it was, it was so dumb, it just made me so happy looking at it. Oh, a shiny's blue, okay. I love Ditto's derpy face. Meldy, you would love these plushies then because these were just different Pokemon with Ditto's face on them. And they are the cutest, like, silliest looking things. They're the best. If Ditto was sad, he'd be a blobfish. Actually, yeah, he would be, wouldn't he? Cute, yeah, they're super cute. When it spots an enemy, its body transfigures into an almost perfect copy of its opponent. I guess he didn't perceive us as an enemy then, because he didn't even try to change form with us. Magma, don't run into us. Don't run into us. I'm trying to get around you guys. I don't want to catch you. I want to just get into this room. Thank you. Let's see if we get really lucky and find another Ditto in here. That's why the Ditto episode is the best. How come? Wait, what's the reason? They're light blue and have... I have one in Ultra Sun and Moon. Ultra Moon? Nice. Did you chain for that as well? Or did you just encounter it? Were you one of the lucky people who just sort of comes across shiny Pokemon in those games? Ditto's face is so well done. Jinx's expression doesn't even top Ditto's. No. Ditto is... Oh, I want to go around the ladder, not up it. Ditto's expression I think is the best of any in the game. It's pretty great. I noticed you got a blue pony. Big Joe, we did, dude. We found him earlier today, and it makes me very happy because I was waiting for this Ponyta for such a long time. And now we have him, and now we don't have to worry about chaining any more Ponyta. Those days are over. Have you seen a Ditto yet? Oh, we just caught one, Hot Potato. We just caught one in here. Not a shiny, just a standard old Ditto, but now we have him ticked off the list as well. Who are you? There shouldn't be anyone here. Well, I am here, and there are many other people here as well. Oh no, okay, so we were chaining him for 3 days. Well, yeah, oh not yesterday's. Monday's stream? Yes, today's Wednesday. Monday's stream, we were chaining him for like the entire stream. Then we chained him for a little bit on Saturday, a little bit on Friday. Oh, actually, you know what? On and off for 4 days, yes. A little bit on Friday, a little bit on Saturday, and then all of Monday and a little bit of today. 3.5? Yeah, probably. Probably 3.5. 3 and a smidge. Yeah, I'd say so. Around that. Magmar shiny hunting now. Wait, you want me to like hunt for a shiny Magmar? That probably wouldn't be too difficult here because of the spawn rate, but I think that'll take me a while again. My friend says to me, what rhymes with orange? And I told him, no it doesn't. That's so bad that it's become good again. I actually like that one. I haven't heard it before. Is he gonna bring out anything else? Muck. Yeah, we can keep battling. Magma. I think the next shiny I want to get. Probably either Eevee. Dratini would be nice, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Same with Lapras. I don't think that's gonna happen because of how uncommon they are. What else? Probably an Eevee. Yeah, probably just an Eevee. Oh, maybe a Charmander as well. But mostly Eevee. Yeah. Shiny Dratini, yeah, that would take me forever. I don't even know where they spawn, like whether they spawn on the Cinnabar or like the road to Cinnabar Island, whether it's in a different water area. I honestly have no idea where they are in this game. The Ditto episode is where Ditto can't change the face, so it's always, it always still has a derpy face. Also, I did a chain in searching for perfect IV Dittos. I also have 2 Melodics, 2 Cannon, Tyranitar, Aegislash, and a few others. I always wanted to get a Melodic, but I had a really hard time trying to find a Phoebus, and you needed a Phoebus in order to obviously get a Melodic. I spent so long in this one lake, the only lake where Phoebus spawned. Not in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, but in a previous Pokemon game. I spent so long trying to find a Phoebus because it was like a 1% spawn rate, and I just couldn't find it. Yeah, I don't think it ever happened. I don't remember getting one, and if I did, I didn't evolve it into a melodic. Oh, Dratini actually spawns pretty often. Okay, is it around here? Hey, do you know if you step on that panel, you can go back to the entrance? I don't want to do that, thank you. I've made it this far, I don't want to make it back to the entrance yet. I see you finally got your shiny Ponyta, Benios. Yeah, dude, we did. We got him today, and it makes me very happy, because I wasn't sure if we were going to get him for a while there. I thought the game would just be, just deny him to us. Phoebus only spawned in like a small area of the lake, yeah. That's what I was trying to get, or that was my problem, is I couldn't get a Phoebus to spawn. Bagler Lewis, send out coughing. What chain number did you get up to? 557 for a Ponyta. So he was a long time coming, but we got there in the end, and yeah, now we have one, and it's the best. And I've decided that I don't want to evolve him into a Rapidash, even though a giant, flamey, purpley, bluey, grey unicorn horse would be great. I don't want to evolve him. He's too cute. Too cute as a Ponyta. Even those titles aren't guaranteed to only show... yeah, those titles aren't guaranteed to only show Phoebus. Yeah, that's true. Dratini only spawns near the power plant. I don't think I've gotten there yet. I don't remember a power plant. There's a Sun Moon episode with a wild ditto in a Pokemon conservatory, and it kept transforming, but you could tell who was the fate because of the derp face. I think I've actually seen that. I honestly think I've seen that. Because the whole conservatory and derp face Pokemon does ring a bell. I was gonna say totally worth it. Yeah, totally worth it, dude. Keep babbling as well. And as I guess it's kind of a plus, kind of not a plus. All our Pokemon are like level 100 now. So, yeah, nothing really stands in our way anymore. Too bad there's no items to hold. At least if you hold an Evilite outside of battle, Ponyta wouldn't annoy you to evolve so much. Yeah, that's alright. I can just keep mashing the B button. Like, no, denied. Power plant should be accessible for you. Now, Allie, it's a bit out of the way, a side area. Okay. Keep funneling in here. Power plant is down the river before the dark cave to Lavender Town. Oh, okay, yeah, no, I know where you are. So around where that Snorlax is, just down the river from there, I assume. Like near all that boardwalk area. A shiny breeding would be nice. Yeah, I guess. I don't know how to breed for a shiny, though. I honestly don't have, like, the slightest idea. Whether you just put, like, a shiny Ditto and, like, a shiny, or no, like a non-shiny version of the Pokemon you want into daycare and they produce a shiny offspring. I don't know if that's the way it works. I recommend trying for a second Ponyta after you get the shiny charm. Yeah, I think I will. Because that way we'll be able to get a Rapidash too. Buzzy Buzz, because that's the best move. Buzzy Buzz is easily the best. I'm trying to, for Ponyta right now, and I'm like, oh, hang on, you're trying to Masuda? I don't know what that means. For Ponyta right now, and I'm at like 900 eggs. Actually north of that alley, but you're on the right track. Okay, so the opposite way. Surf. Forget an old move. I assume that's Lapras, right? Yes. What should we get rid of for Surf? Attacks with everything around it by swamping its surroundings with a giant wave. And that is special. It's more physical, but you know, we'll see how we go. Target is struck with an icy cold beam of energy. This may also leave the target frozen. User drops into the target with its full body weight. This may also leave the target with paralysis. Sinister ray that triggers confusion. User flash freezes chunks of ice and hurls them at the target. The move always goes first. Confuse ray it is. Goodbye, Confuse ray. Ice shard. Oh, you want me to get rid of ice shard? It's okay. I'll probably replace it with something else. Just I never use moves that change the status of something. Like I always use offensive moves. It's a shiny egg catching. Oh, technique. Okay. Bye Confuse Ray for me. I like Ice Shard. Ice Shard was okay. I think it's gonna sort of be replaced at some point, but for now it stays. Don't you even think about it. Don't you evolve. Oh, a Ditto. Hello, Ditto. I'm gonna keep getting these Ditto and maybe a shiny will show up. It's a big Ditto. Hey, buddy. I'm gonna give you a Nana Berry because you're jumping around everywhere. In you go. Come on, Ditto. Evilite helps pre-evolve so it's easy to confuse. It's really hard to like aim off to the side. You don't like Rapidash or you don't like the shiny coloring of it? No, I do. I like both of that. I like Rapidash and I like the shiny coloring, but at the same time, I really like the adorable blue ponytail we currently have. So I want to try and hang on to him for as long as possible. Ditto ran away. Ditto! If Ponytail wanted to be a rebel, it would evolve anyway. Just do it. Just evolve. Without letting us know. Seems like a very Ponytail thing to do. Ezo? I'm gonna say Jack. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Thank you. Sure it's, I'm sure I've mixed up a non-sleepy too. How does a Ditto run even if it's a big goop? It just very casually, like, slides its way out of battle. It doesn't run, it just slides. Oh, it's another Ditto. Ditto can't be that uncommon if we've encountered so many of them. Hi, Ditto. Seriously doesn't seem like a very uncommon spawn here. Maybe just relatively hard to... relatively difficult to catch, but maybe not an uncommon spawn. I'm waiting for you to jump. Fine, I'm not. Damn it! Ditto! He can grow groupy legs. You know what? That might be what it is. He might be able to grow groupy legs because he can sort of evolve or transform into anything. It wouldn't be out of the question that he'd be able to sort of give himself legs. Why are you not working? Get in the ball, Ditto. I can't throw it to that side. There we go, that's better. Juice, thank you so much for the host too, thank you. Oh, Ditto, don't you do it. That's a great throw. Good job, Ditto. Good morning, how's it going? Simabizanias, what's going on, man? It's going pretty well for me so far. We got our shiny Ponyta today, so we have a shiny Ninetales, a shiny Ponyta. We caught Articuno, although not a shiny, and now I'm catching Ditto for some reason, because they're around here, and why not? If I can get a shiny Ditto to spawn, I will catch it. Or a shiny anything to spawn. I will catch it! But yeah, it's been going pretty well so far. How's your day been, dude? Get out of here, coughing. Get out of here. I pushed a secret switch. Excellent. And something moved somewhere. Ditto was trolling you. He really was. I feel like he was trolling us. Because he wasn't letting us catch him. Ditto lifts up his group and you see women's legs and heels and Ditto runs away. Blue Ponyta, Linka, we do have a blue Ponyta. He took us 557 Ponyta to catch, but we have him now and that's what counts. That's the important thing, is we have him now. And he is my best buddy, and I love him. And I am so glad we have him. Ditto can transform into anything because I've seen them turn into Wait, Ditto transforms into people? That'd be really, really scary. Have some lucky biddies. Oh, Experiment, thank you so much for the bits, dude. Thank you. This place is ideal for a lab. Look at all the space. I seriously don't know where all this space comes from. Yay, shiny Ponyta. I'm good. Busy day ahead, but vacation is in sight. Nice, dude. Is it that this weekend, or do you have like time off for Christmas starting soon? Also, I have to start Christmas shopping, and I have no idea what to get for people. Oh, an Electabuzz. Nice. I'm gonna remember not to use Buzzy Buzz against this guy. I'm gonna bite this guy instead. And that worked pretty well. There were Ditto people in Sun and Moon. That's really creepy. I would have assumed you could only transform into Pokemon, but I guess that's not the case. All the noms empty. All the noms. I'm gonna head to bed. Have fun, everyone. Zeb Striker, I'll see you later. Have a good rest. I'll catch you soon. Ditto breeds anything in Pokemon Gold too. Think about that. Yeah. He was always great for breeding. I got a Ditto. Like, I hunted down a Ditto specifically so I could try and breed different Pokemon. I never ended up doing that, so I just had a Ditto, but that was the idea. That was the idea. I probably closed off a really important door somewhere, didn't I? Finish uni next week. Nice! An assessment next week and an assignment due this Sunday. Roll on next Thursday. Oh wait, so Thursday is when you're free for Christmas, I'm guessing? Found a rare candy. I will take that candy. Thank you. Coughing. Coughing! Get out of here. Yes, I want to give up catching him. I think we must be close to finishing this mansion now too. Oh, here's a thing. Found a max elixir. Apparently if you have Mew out around this as well, you get a different reaction, or like a weird reaction from Mew. I'm kind of... Actually, you know what? Let's put Mew into our party and see what he does, or she does, or... because it's neither a he nor a she. Let's see what they do. Yeah, let's get rid of Articuno, I think, just for the time being. And take Mew out of the Pokeball, because I think it's that machine there, if I'm not mistaken. Is it not? Looks as though something has been beaten up, as if something has been beating on it over and over from the inside. Ah, Mew does sort of react to it. Mew is staring quietly at the large machine. Huh, okay, so yeah, it does react to it. There are a lot of Ditto here. Guys, whoever said that Ditto is uncommon. Ditto is not uncommon here. And I'm gonna catch every single one of them. Articuno feels bad, man. I know, he's gonna come back, don't worry. Now, next Thursday I'm free and going to a work party. Nice, because uni isn't the same unless you work full-time? Hang on. Uni isn't tree same. The same? Tree same? The same? Unless you work full-time. That's cool, you've got a work party. I missed out on my work party. It was last Sunday, but I was busy on Sunday, so I couldn't go to it. And my Christmas party this year was bowling, so I missed out on bowling. Haven't been bowling in ages. Robbie, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Thank you. I would... They're supposed to be rare. I guess they're rare like Chansey. Probably. Exactly like Chansey. Catch combo too. Oh, that's right, because the other one ran away. So he would have broken our catch combo. I'm gonna get this Ditto. And then there's gonna be a shiny Pokemon that shows up, and it's gonna be great. After you get into the Pokeball, Ditto. After you get into the Pokeball, Ditto. Mew is my all-time favorite mythical. Yeah, Mew is amazing. I haven't had him in our party because I didn't want to feel overpowered. Because I assumed Mew would just be overpowered. But hey, now everyone's level 100, we may as well have him in here. Mew was put into that machine to make Mewtwo. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. You ran away again. Ditto's a 10% spawn in the basement, but a 1% spawn at the higher floors. We had 2 of them in the same area. That is not a 1% spawn. Aw, Mew's so cute. Found a secret key. I will take that secret key. I think that key is for the Mew's so quick as well. Yeah, I think that key is for the gym, is it not? Alright, I think there's a shortcut back as well. There's a room down here that let us transport back to the lower floors or to the entrance, and I think that's where we should be heading. Secret key get, yes, Sally. Mew's DNA was put into there to make Mewtwo. Trying to imagine Ditto growing sonic legs and sprinting off. Hey, it could happen. It could definitely happen. And you know what? I'm happy for Ditto to be whatever Ditto wants to be. So if he wants sonic legs, he is most welcome to have sonic legs. Okay, there's our way back. And transport back. Try to imagine did it on soap legs. Could also use an escape rope. I don't know whether we have those actually. We probably do, because I have many items that I haven't even thought about using yet. But yeah, that was just there. I knew that was there, so I was going to use it. And heal. And then Blaine's gym. I assume that we can just go straight to Blaine's gym now. Speaking of Blaine's gym though, let's put Blastoise back into our team because we probably need to do that. As much as I love Eevee and just having Eevee sort of destroy everything, I think Blastoise is probably a smart choice for a fire gym. So let's do that first. Blaine's gym is best gym. It's because Arcanine is Blaine's Arcanine, so of course it would be. Add to party. You can go in Mew's place. And as much as I don't want to do this, I'm probably going to have to take out Ninetales in favor of Gyarados. Yeah, I think we'll do that. Alright, cool. I think we'll be fine still though, honestly. I don't think this is going to be too much of an issue. The only good thing about Pokemon fleeing after you throw a Pokeball is it doesn't require microtransactions like in Go. You know, I've never spent money on Pokemon Go. I know you can, but I've played it so consistently that I've always had Pokeballs, I've always had items, I've always been able to like upgrade my Pokemon storage, yeah, without needing to spend money on it, so yeah, I haven't spent a cent, thankfully. You're a champ in the making. This gym is... Here we go, first question. Wait, Mr. Blaine, it's not your turn yet. Oh, that's right. The old man you just saw there was the gym leader, Blaine. He's a fire-type Pokemon pro. You did well finding the secret key to get in here, so I think you're ready to take on this gym. As you might have guessed, you'll have to take on a quiz at this gym as well as battles. Try to have a good time. I want to take on quizzes, that's not what I signed up for. Blaine's always thinking up ways to keep the families of the scientists who live here from getting bored. Oh, so that's why there are quizzes? There's not too much to get excited about here on Cinnabar Island. I love Blaine so much, I just like him because he has an Arcanine. Blaine's not very good as an MC, but he's red hot when it comes to battles. Hey Blaine. What'd you say? Oh, what do you say? Ready to start? Yes. No need to be shy then, step right up. I'll try my best. Here we go, this is the Cinnabar Island Gym Pokemon Quiz. Challengers get asked 5 questions that they have to answer, get one right and you get a Blaine doll. Get a question wrong and you'll have to battle one of my students here. But if you manage to beat them, then don't worry, you still get a Blaine doll. Think you can collect 5 Blaine dolls? I think so. Here we go, the first question. Is that a thing in the background of his mustache moving? And I like how Eevee looks so determined. This is the best gym in Kanto, I think it is. The Charizard Magmar battle from the anime is legendary, might even make my top 10 of all-time anime battles. I don't remember that battle, but it sounds pretty cool. Quiz time! Which one of these is the Spitfire Pokemon? It's Magmar. The challenger who's given her response in the final judgment is, you're absolutely correct, congratulations. Thank you. You've won a Blaine doll, thank you. Ah, alright, let's move on to the second question. Quiz time. How many gym badges certified by the Pokemon League are there? There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 8. The challenger has given her response. The final judgment is absolutely correct. Congratulations. Thank you. You've won a Blaine doll. Thank you. What do the Blaine dolls give you? They just give us the chance to face him eventually. We have to get the questions right or face other trainers at the gym. We're not done yet. The second question. Hold on, Mr. Blaine, this is the third question. The third question. Quiz time. A steel-type move used on a fire-type Pokemon will be... not very effective. Challenger has given her response and the final judgment is... absolutely correct. Congratulations. Thank you. Blaine dolls. We've got 3 Blaine dolls so far. 8 badges, but somehow Gary has 10 in the show. He's beaten a couple of gyms twice, that's all. The challenger has assembled 3 Blaine dolls. On to the 4th question. Quiz time. True or false? The TM28 contains the move Tombstoney. False. Challenger has given her a response. The final judgment is absolutely correct. Congratulations. Tombstoney's not a word. You've won a Blaine doll. Thank you. I got these questions wrong on purpose for more experience. I mean, I could, but we're already at 100, or level 100, so our experience is pretty okay at this point. It seems our challenger has collected 4 Blaine dolls. It's time for the last question. Give it your all. Final question. Tell me, who are you about to battle? Cinnabar, Fire-type Pokemon Pro. You're absolutely correct. Congratulations. Thank you. Gary beat a couple side gyms. That's why. Maybe he went to Alola or Johto or any other region that's not Kanto and got like just 2 of their gym badges. The last one is rigged. Maybe just a little bit. Maybe. It's possible. I can't be sure. Eevee looks shocked at that. Alright, let's do this. Let's face this Arcanine. Blaine's cute dances everything. Wait, he dances? You have obtained 5 Blaine dolls, which means it's time for our battle. I'm Blaine, the red hot gym leader here. My fiery Pokemon are all rough and ready with intense heat. They incinerate all challenges. I hope you bought some burn heals. Don't know if we're gonna need that. Allie's about to wipe the floor with his gym leader. Oh, I like the flames in his glasses. They're cool. Alright, let's see how we go. Send out Magma. Alrighty. I guess we're gonna do a Zippy Zap and try that out. Fight. Oh, Buzzy Buzz, not Zippy Zap. That's Pikachu's. Buzzy Buzz. This one. Yep. That did pretty well. Eevee. The fighting gym where you vet the hit ones counts as a gym. Oh, he's paralyzed now too. I guess I'll just use Bite. The finals are always hard in anything sport-wise. I call shenanigans on Gary Oak. Maybe he made those 2 badges to look extra special. The questionnaire part was annoying in the original. Was it really? If it was anything like this questionnaire, it wasn't really a difficult questionnaire. Oh, but look, his Rapidash isn't a shiny Rapidash. It's not as special as ours. Buzzy Buzz it is. If we had the water move that Eevee can learn, these guys would stand no chance. We keep paralyzing these guys too. And Bite. I'm so glad we still have Bite. I still really like it. You technically unlocked Eevee's special water move, but you haven't talked to the dude to equip it. Yeah, no, I figured. I just like his current moveset, it's pretty good. About to set out Arcanine. I guess I'll switch Pokemon. I'm gonna go Blastoise, because why not? Switch? Out you go, buddy. This game go past Kanto or just stays in Kanto? It just stays in Kanto. So there are a couple of Pokemon that are available from different regions, but that's only through NPC trades. So you can get some of the Alolan versions of Pokemon through Pokemon trades at Pokemon Centers. And you can also get, or trade in, should I say, that new legendary, the one that looks like the liquid metal one, I forget his name, Melmetal or something, or I don't remember his name, but yeah, one of those, the newest Pokemon, you can transfer in as well. Hydro Pump, why not? Sorry, Arcanine. I'm sorry, Arcanine. Oh, I'm so sorry, buddy. I am so sorry, Arcanine. Melton, thank you. Thank you, Sim of Isanias. 10-year-old girl's bullying old man feels bad, man. It's about to send out Ninetales. Oh, I thought Blaine was, I thought Arcanine was the last one, but okay, keep battling. It's okay, it's just a bath, yeah. Arcanine's fine. It's fine. And the same way that, Ninetales is about to be fine. I am so sorry, Ninetales. It's okay, it's just a bath, it's fine. You just gave Arcanine a bath, yeah, that's all. Poor Arcanine. Arcanine is down and so is Ninetales. Is there anyone else? I burnt down to nothing. Not even ashes remain. Oh, I feel pretty bad about that. That's okay, I love Kanto, but man, Johto and Hoenn would be awesome. Yeah, they would. You've earned a Volcano badge. Good job, buddy. Dale, high five. Here, you can have this TM too. You got Fire Blast from Blaine. He didn't even get to do an attack on us. Like, I don't even think he did a single attack. because we kept paralyzing him. Contains Fire Blast, a red-hot fire-type move. Teach it to a fire-type Pokemon. Vulpix or Charmeleon would be ideal. It's an attack that, to be shown the utmost respect. Don't waste it on water-type Pokemon. I guess we could teach it to our Ninetales. Our shiny Ninetales. What a fantastic battle. Even I was heating up. It's a great battle. I sure would like a Blaine doll. They were explosive. You and Blaine did great. Oh, thank you. Recently there's been a lot of strong challenges, so things have been pretty lively. I hope I was one of those strong challenges. What a great show. It was all like 2 minutes worth of that show. Oh, it's our buddy. Ah, so this is where you were. I thought you might have made your way to Cinnabar Island by now. Did you beat Blaine? Really? Congratulations. You need to have 8 gym badges to get into the Pokemon League, right? I've got 7 already, which means that only 1 is left. Must be the gym in Viridian City, right? It was closed up last time I checked, though. Have you been in the Viridian City gym yet, Shorty? You haven't, right? I guess I'll try stopping by Viridian City one more time. Oh, Cody, dude. Thank you so much for the raid, man. Thank you. How was today? What did you guys get up to? Guys, go follow Cody. Just go do it. He's wonderful. Thank you so much again, dude. Thank you. Gyarados can learn Flamethrower, but then why would I give Gyarados Flamethrower? Why would I? I mean, that'd be cool because it'd be like a water Pokemon spurting fire from its mouth. But I'm gonna teach my Ponyta. My shiny Ponyta is gonna learn Flamethrower. Farming shiny Gary Oaks? I mean, I can try to. Oh, you guys haven't seen yet. We got our shiny Ponyta today and I'm so excited. After 557 Ponyta, we finally got our shiny Ponyta and it's the best feeling in the world. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. Finally, yeah, Chibi-sama, finally, dude. Cody had a rough night. Not a rough night. What did you guys get up to? Tell me all the things. 557, yeah. Sparks, yeah. 557 Ponyta. But hey, it was worth it in the end. Bean Tickler? Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Thank you. My pal versus like 1500 Zapdos. Oh, is he trying to soft reset for a Zapdos? We got Articuno today, and I was considering soft resetting to try and get a shiny Articuno, but then I was like, look, it could take like 20 resets, it could take like 1,000, it could take a couple thousand resets. I'm like, I'm not that dedicated, I'll just take my standard Articuno. And he has pretty good stats too, so I figured I should just like settle for that. I guess I'll try stopping by Viridian City one more time. Bye, Todd. Have a nice time. See you later, Todd. I lost a chain because the shiny Eevee I was going for, wait, ran on you. No, so you actually encountered a shiny Eevee, but the Eevee ran? That would be the worst. I'm so glad that didn't happen to this Ponyta. But now we have this boy right here, and he is the best. And he keeps wanting to evolve into a Rapidash, and I'm not gonna let him do it. 1,000 would still be on the lucky side, yeah, considering it's like 1 in 4,000. Yeah, that would very much be on the lucky side. Shiny Articuno isn't even that different, so you're not missing out, yeah. You guys were saying earlier he's like a lighter blue, so really not that different. Save? Yeah, not a bad time to save, actually. Atlas looks exhausted. You need a rest at the Pokemon Center is what you need. He couldn't land a kickflip and got all stressed out, no! Well, if it makes you guys feel any better, I couldn't land a kickflip even if I tried for probably about a month, so... yeah, there's that. I would probably hurt myself trying as well. So yeah, I wouldn't have any luck trying to land a kickflip. Your badges are on the save screen too. Yeah, I'm missing 2, I think. I think 2 badges. I'm pretty sure we're down 2 badges. Let's see what we've got. Yeah, we're down 2, so we need... Circle badge. And Rocket Silhouette badge. I'm gonna go with that. I know one of them, or at least I think one of them is a Psychic type gym. Or a Dark gym? Maybe Psychic or Dark. Don't know what the other one is though. Maybe Ice type? I honestly don't know. Just saying, Rapidash is epic to ride on when shiny. I know, but look at this guy. He's such a vibrant blue as well. Eevee makes the cutest noises. He really does. He's adorable. Viper, thank you so much for the follow, dude. And Aaron, thank you for the follow as well. Thank you, guys. Psychic and Earth. Okay. Earth we should be okay with because we've got plenty of water Pokemon, so that shouldn't be too much of an issue. We can also surf off Cinnabar to see what's north of here because I haven't been down that route yet. Sabrina is waifu. Is she the psychic one? That's Sabrina. I saw a buddy of mine doing Sabrina's gym the other day and it looks very futuristic and cool. But I haven't been there yet. I sort of like, I was heading that way I think, and then I looped back around because I was like, oh, I know surf now. And so I wanted to go and get water Pokemon. And yeah, I haven't been back there yet. I just traded this guy for a couple of Meowths, and yeah, I haven't been back. Sabrina is the psychic, okay, cool. Saffron City is the missing one. I'll see where I've missed on the map, but I'm pretty sure I've missed a bunch of places. Because the map should be in here, actually. Town map. It's not just a town map, this is a world map. Yeah, so we haven't been here, which goes back to Pallet Town, which we can head on now, then we can maybe fly back to... You know what? Route 22. What is Route 22? Oh, that's to Victoria Road. Okay, never mind. Yeah, so we can go up here. That's where we found our Ponyta after like 8 hours. And we'll need to make it back over here to eventually get to Vermilion City? That's the Earth Gym, I assume, Vermilion. And Saffron City, here. So we need to make it back there again as well. Big snack tonight, by the way. Wait, big snack tonight? What do you mean big snack tonight? Do I get to eat a big snack tonight? Because I like snacks. I have Maltesers and I have Smarty chocolate in my cupboard. So that's on the menu for tonight for me. But besides that, I don't have any snacks planned. I'm going to bed. Good night, all. Melder, I'll catch you later, dude. Have a really good night. For Dratini, the power plant is that grey point on the top right. Oh, okay, so the one that was slightly away from the map. Alright, cool. Don't tempt me to chain for shiny Dratini. Don't do it. I will do it. Can you fly there? Oh, fly where? As in, like, back to Saffron City and Vermilion? I could. I want to, uncover as much of the map as possible, or go down all of the routes possible. Because I want to try and get a full Pokedex eventually, which means I'll have to do that. You need the Earth badge and the Marsh badge, okay. You might have to go level the Dark-type Meowth or the Alolan Grimer or Muck. Do you need a Dark-type to get into Sabrina's gym? Like, will they not let you in unless you have a leveled Dark-type Pokemon? In which case, we can just chain for something else and level it up during that. Viridian is the Earth Gym, Saffron is the center of the map. Must be rendering... You know what, I'm just gonna do this. It's easiest. Must be the rendering of all the grass and the trees in there. Let's see. I get lag in Viridian as well, especially with a lure. Okay. Because I don't think I've set a lure around Viridian City, so we'll have to keep an eye out for that. Shiny Articuno isn't even that different. 1000 be the lucky side. Let's see, what else have I missed? Sorry guys, catching up. He's dragon as well as water. Why is water solid in Pokemon Land? That is a good question. I've been wondering that as well. I noticed that before, like the Pokeballs don't drop through the water, they just sort of bounce on the water and roll away. So yeah, don't know how it's solid, but it is, and that's just the way that water works in this world, and I'm not gonna question it. But yeah, I've noticed that when I've been trying to catch water Pokemon, or Pokemon while we're surfing, is the Pokeball just rolls in the water as if it's solid ground. Maybe it's just very, very salty. That's also another possibility. And it'd also explain why everyone is floating here and not sort of just floundering to the bottom of the ocean. Because I swear, people would not be able to tread water for that long. And these guys have been floating here for, I want to say days at this point, so maybe that's the answer, is that the water is just really, really salty. Let's do Buzzy Buzz here, because this is still my favorite move. The water is solid from where I am too. She has Cops in her city, be careful. You also have to deal with Team Rocket before entering her gym too, I think, okay. Oh, is Officer Jenny in Sabrina's city. Saffron has one of the hardest puzzles in the game, it does. What's the Saffron puzzle? Is that just the one in the gym? Because I think I saw teleporters in the gym, but I don't know of any other puzzles there. I will happily fight this guy with Buzzy Buzz, because it is my favorite. Dark can help because Dark is immune to Psychic. Okay, so that's the only reason. I mean, if we get very lucky, we'll just end up paralyzing and confusing and freezing and burning her Pokemon before she has a chance to retaliate. Because all of our Pokemon after that Ponyta chain, most of them are now at level 100. And yeah. We kind of just destroy our opponents now, whether we want to or not. It's really not a fair fight anymore. I think we've got like a couple of Pokemon on our team which are lower leveled, but most of them at this point are pretty close to 100, if not already at max level. I think your party is kind of OP. Yeah, it is at this point. I probably should have switched them out like when I was chaining, but at the time I was like, no, I just want really, really powerful Pokemon. It'll be fine. I'll work something out. And now, just a single move is like one-shotting everyone. Especially with Eevee, because Eevee's stats are so perfect. If I do any sort of move that plays to a Pokemon's weakness, that Pokemon is like out straight away. Eevee's OP by itself, especially with the higher friendship, yeah. Yeah, he's ridiculously powerful now. Saffron Gym Puzzle is easy if you have a decent memory. My memory sometimes is decent, sometimes isn't. We'll have to see. We'll see how my memory decides to play today. And I'm just going to use Buzzy Buzz again because I've seen so many people one-shot the entire Elite Four using just Eevee. Well, it's because he's so overpowered and his stats are perfect, so he is pretty much the perfect Pokemon. If you wanted to verse the Elite Four properly, or like fairly, you would do a self-imposed challenge not to use Eevee. Because Eevee at this point, like we're not even up to the Elite Four yet, but Eevee at this point can just one-shot everything. So the Elite Four I think is going to be much the same. The shiny Vulpix I caught, I gave it 200 Vulpix candy and it tanks everything. I still have to do that to Ponyta. I'm probably going to do it off stream though because I don't want to just be sitting here feeding it 200 candies. Because I think that'd just take forever to do. So yeah, I will eventually superpower our Ponyta. Bottom right platform in one room takes you to her room, I think. In the top left room. Haven't played that in ages. The Team Rocket puzzle is the one I'm referring to, but the gym puzzle is tedious too. Okay, I don't know the Team Rocket puzzle either. Atlas, you can do it. Yes, you can, buddy. Yes, you can. Just do one electric move and you've got this. I also really like that Eevee can learn so many different elemental moves as well, so it's like he's not limited to just knowing normal moves or, you know, normal and a couple of elemental moves. He can literally learn like one of every single element. It's pretty great, but it also makes him very, very overpowered. Most of the challenge modes are putting Eevee Pikachu in the box first thing. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. These guys make it a lot easier. Like even this game in general is pretty easy to level, or to level your Pokemon, so it's not particularly challenging, but it's still a lot of fun. This main man battling in boxes, I am weak. He's just been out swimming, that's all. Just out swimming. Giovanni's gym puzzle is a bit annoying too. I don't know Giovanni's gym puzzle. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that. Team Rocket puzzle was beyond simple. Hopefully the Master Trainers are a good challenge. Possibly. But everything we've got, like, close to everything is level 100, so I might need to sort of self-impose some self-imposed challenges or limitations, maybe by using specific Pokemon and not these, like, full-leveled ones. Pikachu is overpowered in the anime, so it makes sense. Kind of, I guess, but then even Pikachu struggles sometimes. $840 for winning. I will take it. I will take that $8.40 actually, because that's probably what it converts to. The shiny only limitation. Even our shinies at that point are going to be pretty good. Like our Ponyta has pretty great stats. Our Ninetales doesn't, but I was going to fix that with candy. And same with our Pidgey. Our Pidgeot now has okay stats, so we could potentially fix that with candy. Just feed them all the candy. Every Pokemon has a Master Trainer, so any you haven't leveled will be hard to beat. Oh, hang on. So, do I need one of every Pokemon to face these Master Trainers? You slide on box carriers in Giovanni's gym while ending the slide in front of a trainer? Oh, okay. Like the roller box carriers, you mean? I was like, box carriers? Like, what do you mean? But now I think I know where you're coming from. Okay, so for the Master Trainers, you need one of every Pokemon. Okay, that makes more sense. See, I imagine that the Master Trainers themselves just had one of each Pokemon, and you could just use whatever, but I guess that makes sense. Not all Master Trainers are fights though, okay. So that means I really should be leveling all of these different Pokemon and like switching out Pokemon, and I'm definitely not doing that. How Master Trainer for Ditto works. I guess it'd just have to stay as a Ditto the entire time. Oh, he's got an Onix. I didn't even pay attention to that. I should probably pay attention. And it's a very large Pokemon. I'm just going to try and use Freezy Frost. I have no idea if this is going to work, but I'll try. Yep, it worked. You need the right Pokemon to even face them. Pidgey versus Pidgey and so on. Yeah, no, I figured. Nom City. That was like Freezy City and it did fine. Beat Roughneck Martin. Sorry, buddy. All Pokemon used by Master Trainers know special moves. I guess ones that we don't know are like our standard Pokemon can't learn. You have to fight them with the same Pokemon they're a master of, okay. I can make that work. It might take me a while, but I can make that work. The Ditto only has Transform, right? Can't you learn other moves, or is it just Transform? Yeah, I honestly don't know. Dark Onyx would be cool to see. Oh, a Dark Onyx? You mean like a Dark type Onyx? Ditto isn't a fight? Oh, it's not a fight, okay. How tall are you, Ali, if you don't mind me asking? I am about 160 centimeters. Not particularly tall, it's like 5'3" or 5'4" or something. So not particularly tall. But hey, I make it work. An Onyx. Is Onyx just like round? Is he round or is he steel? No, Steelix would be steel, but is Onyx steel or is he round or what? I've never noticed his typing before. Wait, 5'2"? Am I 5'2"? 160 centimeters, is that 5'2"? I honestly don't know in feet and inches. Rock ground, I think, okay. And then I guess it's Steelix is when he gets the steel typing. Let's go Buzzy Buzz again. Let's shock everyone by doing this. What a nice Seadra. Bye, Seadra. That's actually a Pokemon we haven't encountered yet. We haven't got a Horsey or a Seadra. Onyx is rock and Steelix is steel, okay, so he's rock. 5.24 and yada yada, Ali. Oh, that's what 160 centimeters is? Okay. 5'3" inches round up, okay. And don't worry, I didn't know feet or centimeters either. Yeah, I definitely don't. Can anyone trade me in a Alolan Meowth? You can get them in the game, El Hoodie. So if you go to the Cinnabar Island Pokemon Center, there's someone in there who will trade a normal Kanto Meowth for an Alolan Meowth. So if you've got, let's go Pikachu, or Eevee, which I assume you do, it should be relatively easy for you to get, thankfully. 5'2" Ali is quite the petite streamer. I'm small, but I make it work. You're short like my mum, she's 5'2". Yeah, I'm not particularly tall. Can't round up to 5.24, you round down. 5.25, you round up. Yeah, actually that's true, that's true. I could have sworn I was taller than 5'2", but I guess 160 centimeters isn't taller than 5'2". The 5 rounds up. Does that round up to 6 foot? Am I now 6 foot? 160 centimeters equals 62.99 inches equals 5 foot 2.99 inches. Okay, so I am 5'3". I thought I was 5'3". That would round up to 6. Okay, good. 5 rounds up to 6. I am now 6 foot. Kingler. And we haven't found one of these guys either. I think I encountered a Krabby once, but I only saw him once. And I haven't found them again. I assume they're around somewhere and they're not that difficult to spawn. But, yeah, we haven't caught one yet. Don't worry, Ali, I'm 5 foot. Okay, good. I actually like being as short as I am. I like being sort of low 5 foot, or low fives. Cause, I don't know, it just feels right. I mean, I don't know any different, but it just feels right. I'm not too short, not too tall. I can reach things with a ladder, which is what counts. So yeah, it's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. Now, have we faced these guys yet? I don't think I've faced this Fisher. But I don't know if I have faced him. Yes, yeah, I have faced him. There's a Magikarp who's very intent on beaching itself over there. Flopfish. I'm 6 foot, yay! I'm 5'8", Ali, and your height is perfect for you. Ali's the best size no matter what size she is. I don't know about that. I'm sure there is a more perfect size for me, but I'll take it. It's the only size that I've known. I will quite happily take it. Okay, so we have faced these guys. I'm rounding up though. Wait, rounding up from 5 foot to 6 foot? 5'9". 5'9's pretty tall too. Although anything taller than my height I consider tall, so... yeah, if you were taller than 5'3", then I consider you tall, to me. Because I am small and short. Hyper Potion! I'll take that as well. And is that a Pidgey over there, or is that a Furo? Oh, it's a Pidgeotto. I got a big hole, wanna go for it? Sure. How come we're battling? I thought you were gonna share your fishing take to us, or with us, but he's not. I'm tall. You are tall. If you're taller than my height, then I consider you tall, yes. Oh, I feel bad about this. He just caught this Magikarp, and I'm about to use an electric move on it. I'm sorry, Magikarp. He is going to get his revenge as soon as he transforms into Gyarados. As soon as he evolves, he is going to come back for blood. I know Magikarp, and I know they will. He has 6 flops. He has all the flops. He has 6 teraflops of power. Is this the 6th Magikarp guy? Yeah. I think this might be the Magikarp guy that's in every game. It's just gonna be Magikarp. I'm so sorry, Magikarp. I'm so sorry. Looks like it. Yeah, I think so too. Is it 6 or is it only 3? I'm gonna keep battling. Sorry, Magikarp. He does look fishy. Does a little bit. There are way too many fish for him not to be fishy. Magikarp, you splash. Oh, I just feel so bad for doing this because it's not like the Magikarp have any choice. It's like they're stuck there battling. And I'm just doing this to them. I'm so sorry, fish. I am so sorry. Who's 8'5" here? I could potentially be 8'5" if you put me on a really tall ladder, but that's the only way that I would be 8'5". A really, really tall ladder. Alright, Buzzy Buzz again. Super effective. And there's maybe one left, I think. I'm a Dark Souls giant. Watch out, this Magikarp is level 45. I'm gonna keep battling. I'm gonna see how this goes. I'm just gonna try our luck and keep battling against this level 40 something. It's only level 42. Only level 42 with this guy. Or this girl, sorry. It's a girl. It's a girlfish. Let's see how this goes. I'm gonna try Swift against the Magikarp. Nope! Okay. That did it as well. A fishette, if you will. Definitely. Interesting strategy. Another Magikarp. Oh! There's another Magikarp. Okay, let's switch Pokemon. Let's go to our level 45 Lapras. Let's see what Magikarp brings out. Ah, you're the best height you could be. I don't know, there might be a better height. Use Sand Attack. I'll try and use Sand Attack. You know what, I would try and use like a passive attack, or like a passive move, but I got rid of them all. All of my Pokemon only know offensive moves, they don't know defensive moves. I'll try and use Surf. I'll send him back out to the ocean, so he should be fine. Oh, he used Tackle! Good on you, Magikarp. Good on you, buddy. It's okay, he's just going back out to the ocean again. Nope, doesn't even like the ocean. Meanwhile, Articuno is forgotten. I haven't forgotten about Articuno. He's just not in the party currently. Last Pokeball Twist Magikarp. Yes, that was definitely a twist ending. Didn't see that coming. I slowly move my arm to pick up Allie to put her in her car so she drives to work. In you go. What Pokemon do you want to catch that you don't have? I'd like to catch a shiny Eevee. Don't have one of those yet, but that's probably going to take us a while. Hopefully not as long as it took us to catch a shiny Ponyta. But yeah, that's the plan, I think. That's the plan, is to try and get an Eevee at some point. Just not yet. You want to know if the fish are biting? Yes, I do. Are you just going to send out more Magikarp? He tackled Reckon. This can't be allowed to stand. Let's see what this guy's strategy is. Oh, it's Seadra. So you don't have Magikarp. Okay, fair enough. Let's see how Seadra goes against Eevee. Doing Freezy Frost. You good with Freezy Frost? Yep, he's fine with Freezy Frost. And that evening the entire village ate fried Magikarp. There is a lot of Magikarp around here. They spawn really, really frequently. Is Lapras the only uncommon Pokemon to spawn in water, or is there a different one as well? Because, yeah, Lapras. I would love a shiny Lapras, but I'm kind of wondering if there are any other potentially rarer shinies that we can try for in the water as well. Anything is good when fried. Yeah, fried food's pretty great. Battered and fried food is pretty great. Oh, the Gyarados survived! Hi, Gyarados. Eevee still avoided the move. Okay, I will try to nip you, just slightly. There you go. Magikarp apparently aren't good at eating according to lore. Wait, they're not good at eating, then how do they have the energy to evolve? Magikarp is a cool swan story in Pokemon lore. As in, like, turns into a beautiful swan. Which is Gyarados, who just utterly destroys everything. Hey you, are you going to Cinnabar Island by any chance? I'm bored. Is it okay if I coach you a bit? Oh, no, I meant to say yes. Battle, yes. My Pokemon will be super serious, okay. Please, by all means, be super serious. From what I've seen, Magikarp has super hard scales. Does he really? I assumed he would have just had normal fish scales. Nothing special. Slowpoke tails. I wonder what Slowpoke tails actually taste like. I don't want to find out because I don't want to eat Slowpoke. Slowpoke are friends, not food. I don't want to eat Poogies from Monster Hunter. I don't want to eat Tepig. I don't want to eat anything. Well, I want to eat pizza, but I don't want to eat Pokemon. That's really important to me. The flying fish. You gonna? Are you going to soba? I think they just announced the day 8. He's pink, so they say he tastes. What? So I say he tastes like pork, derby pork. Ah, that's good then, because I only like certain cuts of pork. I can eat bacon, I can eat ham, but pork fillets I can't have. So that Slowpoke is safe, at least for now. At least for me. There's a legend about a fish who swims up a waterfall and turns into a dragon. Magikarp? Oh, is based on that legend. I didn't know that. That Jinx is very, very distracting as well. Let's try and use Freezy Frost. At this point, I can pretty much use any move in this game and can take down these guys in a couple of moves. You used Ice Punch against us? We just used an Ice Punch against, well, an Ice move against you. Yeah, Eevee is ridiculously overpowered now. Even with Swift. I'd eat a Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff is too, like, Jigglypuff stares into my soul. I think that's one of the reasons I wouldn't eat a Jigglypuff, is because, number one, the Pokedex entry is really creepy, and number two, those eyes just stare at me. They don't look in my direction, they stare into me, and I don't know, like, how that works. I don't want to know how that works, but they're just really, really creepy. Hey, Benin, what's going on, man? Oh, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. And Mopanoi? Thank you so much for the follow as well. Please let me know if I just destroyed your handle, by the way. Let me know how to say it properly, and I will do my best. Jinx had me hypnotized. It's Jinx's hips. Even the Pokedex confirmed that. Jinx's power comes from his or her hips. And that's important to know. Are you playing with the Pokeball? Yeah, I am. This thing is amazing. I honestly didn't think that I would like this. I thought that it would be kind of like gimmicky for me, but it feels like a really substantial controller, and it's actually really fun to catch Pokemon with the Pokeball because it feels like you're in the game. It's great. I think Jigglypuff would be too rubbery. I don't know what the consistency of a Jigglypuff would be. Maybe puffy, maybe airy. Like a nice cake. I don't know. I've never thought this much about the culinary side of Pokemon before. What do you call a scary hot beverage? A hot chocolate. A hot chocolate. I'm gonna say that. A hot chocolate. Is that what it is? You're pretty good. I'm gonna give you a little present. Oh, thank you. Oh, Ice Punch. Oh, booty. Was it? Hot chocolate is close, and that's like hot chocolate. Nice try, Allie. I got close though. I thought it was good. I thought it was a good attempt. I have evidence of you saying that you will eat the Poogie. That won't hold up in court. I was coerced into saying it. It was really clever, thank you. Grumpig is apparently a very edible Pokemon. Don't tell me that, like, that's part of just, like, the canon of Pokemon is that he gets, like, eaten. Don't tell me that. I want everyone in the Pokemon world to live happily. I don't want certain Pokemon to be, like, eaten. That would just destroy it for me. TM35 has the move Ice Punch. It's, like, super effective against Dragon-type and Grass-type Pokemon. Oh, thank you. Yes, I would love to surf on this. You get hugs anyway. Oh, Liz, thank you, dude. Thank you. I will enjoy those hugs. Thank you. Oh, you're not a shiny. You're not shiny. You have particles around you, but you're not shiny. Alright, I think I've got all the surfers here. And there aren't too many other interesting Pokemon that are in this area, I don't think. So we should be okay to go back to Pallet Town up here and see if there are any sort of... Oh, it's a Tangela! Let's get this guy! And see what Pokemon are in this direction. Diglett is best served like a hot dog. Dude, you have no idea how much I love hot dogs. Especially like Frankfurt hot dogs. I've kind of been on a Frankfurt hot dog binge lately. And I find them super tasty. And I've just been craving them. And I went to make the last one that I had in my fridge the other day, but it wasn't good anymore, so I had to throw it out. And that sucked, and I still haven't bought more of them yet. Hey Ali, just started with Let's Go Eevee, and the Pokeball Plus controller feels so much fun. Yeah, Naeem, it is, dude, right? I think this is a lot more fun than just playing with a standard Joy-Con. Like, the Joy-Con would work, I think, just as well, but there's something about, like, the sounds this makes, like the rumble feature this has, like the light up, and the fact that it's a Pokeball that makes it really cool. You should try Vienna beef hot dogs. I've never tried Vienna beef hot dogs. I had hot dogs yesterday. Oh man, I should get some tomorrow when I'm out. Shiny Ponyta! Yeah, Chibi-sama, he's the best. He's the best. Chicken hot dogs because I'm on a diet. Chicken hot dogs are just as good. Although, skinless Frankfurt hot dogs are pretty great. It just takes me back to my childhood, and I think that's why I like them. Its identity is obscured by masses of thick blue vines. The vines are said to never stop growing. How big would a Tangela get then? Yeah, how big would a Tangela get if the vines never stop growing? I like Polish hot dogs. I don't like hot dogs that are like too spicy. For me, they can't be like super spicy. They have to be relatively, not bland, but the opposite of spicy. Not spicy. They can't be too spicy. Yeah, and just like a very plain hot dog is what I like. Piggy hot dogs are better. Yeah, they're pretty good. They're pretty good. Did Ali destroy Blaine or did she destroy Blaine? We may have utterly destroyed Blaine, yes. And I won't lie, I feel a little bit bad about it, but I can't feel that guilty. Destroyed Blaine. Utterly destroyed. I'm raising Pokemon too. When they get strong, they'll be able to protect me. Oh, it's you again. I remember you. Let's see if anything else interesting is spawning up here. If not, we can fly our way across to Viridian City, or at least very close to. I don't think anything exciting spawns here. I think it's just Pidgeys and Bellsprout. Yep, there's the Pokemon guy. There is a Pidgey. There is another Pidgey. There's a Bellsprout. Yeah, I think it's just Pidgey and Bellsprout here. Call me crazy, but I think that's all there is. Wait. Destroyeth him. How fast does it grow? I don't know, but that could get really dangerous for that poor Tangela. Like, I assume it just continues to grow until it's like this huge, massive ball of just vines. He left to the Ratchet and Clank planet. Regular hot dogs are too bland for me. See, I like that. I like regular hot dogs. It's like regular hot dogs with a hot dog roll with ketchup. It's perfect. It's perfect. Now, how do we actually get Eevee to fly? Okay, should I maybe go onto my map? Can I get him to fly from there? Because I haven't done it before. Use this item. Oh, actually, no, I think I know how to do it. Never mind. I think to start off with, though, I'm going to go to Fuchsia City and just make our way back up this way. Because we haven't checked out Route 13 just yet, and that's probably the next thing we should do. Ah, okay, never mind. We can do it this way. I'm never gonna like get over the fact that Eevee flies us there. It grows until it evolves into Tangrowth in the later games. I don't even know what Tangrowth looks like. Yeah, it's been such a long time since I've sort of looked at Pokemon evolutions, I guess, that I don't even know what it looks like. Like, there was an update recently in Pokemon Go where they introduced like Rhydon's evolution, and as far as I was aware, Rhydon didn't have an evolution. Like, Rhydon was the like top evolution, so it goes Rhyhorn and Rhydon. But no, apparently there's an evolution after that that I just had no idea about. I just got Melton in Pokemon Go, transferring it now. Nice, dude. I still have a ton of oh, we should have gone to speak to that guy, shouldn't we? I still have a ton of quests to do before we get Melton, or before I get Melton. I barely even feel I'm on a diet at all. Absolutely not. There's one under Pikachu. So we have mustard and onions and krauts and pepperoni and fries. That all sounds delicious. I'm gonna need to go and like eat some of this food after the stream today, and this is like with me still craving pineapple pizza. That still hasn't changed. I still very much crave pineapple pizza at the moment. And there's no way for me to change that, at least in the next 24 hours. Most of the new evolutions came in Gen 4. Yeah, see, I'm not that familiar with them. So yeah, there are a lot of evolutions that I just have no memory of. If you catch the same Pokemon species over and over, you'll get a catch combo. If you can keep it going, I hear you'll be more likely to run into shiny Pokemon. Oh really? You don't say! If you catch a bunch of the same Pokemon species, the chance of you finding an item after catching them increases. I go for Geodude and Onix myself. I go for Ponyta. Pichu, Pikachu, Raichu. I know about Pichu, yeah. And then now there's like Alolan Raichu as well. I actually like Alolan Raichu more than standard Raichu because Alolan's cool and he's surfing and I don't know, he just looks cuter. Curly fries are super good. You know what else are really good? Waffle fries. Waffle fries are great. And hang on. Carrion? Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Thank you. Pineapple pizza. Wait, do you like pineapple pizza or do you not like pineapple pizza? Because I really like it and I need it in my life. Waffle fries are the best fries. They're pretty good. There's only one place in Australia, well, one place that's a fast food joint in Australia that does them as far as I know. We just had a couple of Carl's Jr. restaurants open up around the country and previously no Carl's Jr. in Australia. I know it's a thing in the States. Okay, laptop is fine. Yeah, but they do like waffle fries, and no other fast food joint here does them, so they're really easily accessible now. Well, I mean, if you travel to a Carl's Jr. Have you been to any other countries? I have, just, well, only Australia and America. America's the only other country I've ever been to. I see we got a blue boy! Vince, we did, dude! After like 40 minutes of chaining today, we got a blue boy. and it caught me off guard, and I'm super happy that it happened. You're more likely to find an item after catching a Pokemon if you feed it a pineapple berry first, right? You've noticed that too, right? I haven't, but okay. Thank you. You can trade Raichu for a Alolan Raichu in this game. Yeah, I figured you'd be able to, because you can do it with the other Gen 1 Pokemon as well. I just need to evolve Pikachu into a Raichu to do that. I found a Super Lure. Excellent. I could surf there, but... oh no, I can't surf there. I was going to say I can try to surf there, but I don't think there'll be any Pokemon that show up. There's a place called Baby Sue in Canberra that does waffle fries, and they're amazing. I haven't been to Canberra in years, dude. Last time I think I was there was... I'm trying to think. I think the last time I was in Canberra was when I was 16, so like 12 years ago. Thereabouts, about 12 years ago. Yeah, it's been a while. East to Saffron City. I'm gonna try Route 13 and see what Pokemon show up there as well. Plus, we didn't catch a Venonat here last time too, so Venonat time. And I hope there's a rare Pokemon that spawns here too. Hopefully we get that spawn. Don't know why I'm just using Ultra Balls now. I should try and use Great Balls. That sounds wild, but I might give it a try sometime. Peanut Butter Cups, Buffalo Wing Pringles. I like both of those things. I love both of those things. And I don't have Peanut Butter Cups, and I don't have Buffalo Wing Pringles either. I could probably go like Peanut Butter Cups right now, but I still don't have any. I know they were supposedly on sale this last week, but they're still like, I think $2 for 2 Peanut Butter Cups, so not super cheap or anything. Pinsir spawns here then, okay. Yeah, no, I figured, because Scyther is a Pikachu exclusive. I was last in Melbourne when Panthers beat Roosters in the NRL Grand Final. I remember watching the game there. Was this the most recent NRL Grand Final, or is that a different one? I don't keep up to date with NRL at all. Chansey, you just show up everywhere. Some routes around Saffron City. I'll get this Venonat, why not? Are blocked, so you'll have to find another one that's open. I believe it's the left corner of the map one? Okay. You jumped at the same time that I threw. Get in the Pokeball. Sorry to bother. But I can has Ekans, Bellsprout, Vulpix, and Meowth. I can't has in my game and I have no friends. I would, dude, but I don't have Nintendo Online yet, so I can't trade, which really sucks. But if you can't find anyone to trade, you can link up Pokemon Go. And some of those are relatively easy to catch in Pokemon Go, so you could always trade those ones across. So that makes it really, really simple. Blue Boy is staying a small boy and not evolving into a big blue boy. No, we've been stopping his evolution because he's so cute. Yeah, see, look at him. Who would want to change him into a Rapidash? He's adorable. I responded energetically. Yeah, no, he's too cute to evolve, I think. And apparently he doesn't learn, like, any more powerful moves when he turns into Rapidash. It's just really a form change. So I'm quite happy to leave him as an adorable but lethal Ponyta, because he's super cute. And these Bellsprout, or Weepin' Bell, are freaking me out. It was like 2003, okay, so it was a while ago. Yeah, quite a while ago actually. I guess I'll never get that shiny pendant. Oh, you're after the shiny charm. Yeah, you should try finding them in Pokemon Go. Because you can transfer all the Pokemon Go Pokemon across, and that's an easier way, I guess, to get them. Poor Ponyta is like a child actor that keeps getting typecast. Have you heard the legend of the winged mirages? Are you talking about legendary birds? Because I have one of those. Is that a winged mirage that you're mentioning? Weepin' Bell. Yeah, no, Rage, I don't think I like Weepin' Bell, considering the description says that he eats everything that he sees. I don't think I would ever be able to trust him. I don't think I would feel happy having him in the same room as me while I was sleeping. I don't know how I would feel about that. If anyone needs help with their decks, I'll help if I can. Ali is a G. Hey Zero, what's going on, man? I see you have a winged Mirage there. How embarrassing, Bird Trainer 2018. Oh, if I had Articuno in our party, I could switch him now. Keep battling though. Sent out Pidgeot. It's a very fancy bird as well, but we have one of those. And a shiny version at that. What about a Gengar? I haven't seen the description of a Gengar yet. I haven't even caught a Haunter. And I haven't transferred in a Gengar. So I have no idea how creepy the Pokédex entry for him is, but I assume the answer is very. Would you sleep with a Gengar on your bed? Maybe. Be more likely to sleep with a Growlithe on my bed. Or an Arcanine. I would find a way for that Arcanine to fit. Or you could sleep just in the rest of the room next to me. Gengar, I think, would be very creepy to wake up near. I guess if, like, you knew he was a friend, it would be okay, but otherwise, that'd be very creepy. I also mentioned those foods to mess with you. I figured you might have. That's okay. I'm gonna get, probably gonna get peanut butter cups at some point. The Pringles, I won't be able to get because they're out of production and I can't get them. But yeah, the peanut butter cups I can get, so those ones shouldn't be too hard. Pringles as well in Australia. I don't know if this is the same everywhere, but Pringles in Australia have changed their recipe too. So now the Pringles don't taste as good. And so, like, even if they did bring back buffalo wing Pringles, they still wouldn't be the same. They wouldn't be the same Pringles anymore. It'd be so disappointing. You can also just sleep on Arcanine, who's big and fluffy. That's actually a good point. And warm as well. So good in the winter. You know what? I'm going to switch out to Arcanine just because we were talking about him, and he's now level 96. Ghastly looks like Ghastly looks like Jawbreaker candies. I mean, in that he's round, I can see that. Oh, look at our adorable pupper. He's so cute. He's level 96 and these are the moves that he knows. I'm just gonna use Bite. He knows like Leer and Raw at level 95 or 96 or something. He knows Leer and Raw and Ember. I need to change that. Wasn't there a movie called Jawbreakers about high school girls who murder people with jawbreakers? If there is, I've never seen it and never heard about it, but you know what? It probably does exist, yes. Arcanine could just sleep on top of me. Wouldn't he squish you? Because Arcanine, doesn't he weigh a lot? I'm pretty sure it says how much he weighs in the Pokédex. You know what, it might actually say how much our Arcanine weighs if we're lucky. Check summary. Let's check his stats too. Hey, okay, he has good stats. More details. Doesn't say how much he weighs, but I'm sure a pupper that is much larger than we are would weigh just a little bit. Oh wait, the previous screen, hang on. Oh yeah, it does. 408 pounds. Yeah, okay, so he's quite heavy. Gyarados is double his weight. Lapras is close to that. All of these, like, Pokemon, even he weighs 100 pounds. Yeah, all of these are relatively... Actually, you know what? 100 pounds isn't super heavy. I think that's like 50 kilos or something, or 60 kilos. He's not too bad. However, Arcanine is slightly more weighty than Ponyta. Snorlax is the biggest. Aw, Eevee's only 14 pounds. That's pretty cute. It's hang on, that's a mere 185 kilos. That's only 185 kilos. I'm sure we can deal with that. I know that I sleep with 185 kilos worth of blankets. So yeah, that's just normal for me. Just completely normal. At GameStop, they sell life-size Snorlax for cuddling. I've seen those. The bean bags, right? One of my buddies has one of those. They look awesome. I just have no place for them. It would be like as big as my bed. A human-sized Snorlax, yeah, it's pretty big. It's pretty large. But hey, I would sit on that. I would watch TV on that. I want a muck beanbag. I would love, like, if somehow they could make like an Arcanine beanbag, I would be super, super happy with that. Did you take a look at the links in on the chairs I sent you? No, not just yet, dude. I've been working, like, well, I worked yesterday, so I didn't have a chance to. I'd like to know your thoughts, or what your thoughts are on them. Okay, I'll check them out after. Ride its belly, as in like just sit on the Arcanine's belly. That'd be pretty cool. Azriel, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Thank you. Alright guys, I think I'm gonna go get some foods. Have a bit of a nap on the couch. Make myself some tea. As for the next stream, Friday's supposed to be really warm here, and I don't know whether my laptop is going to be able to sort of cope. So we may have to, well, play it by ear a little bit. Keep an eye on the Discord, because I'm going to keep it as Friday for the time being, but I'll see how it is tomorrow, because it's supposed to be like 30-something degrees tomorrow. We might move our stream if it's too hot on Friday. I'll see if maybe they revise Friday's temperature. Have a good day, friend. You too, Wolf. Good night, Ali. Also, Smash Brothers next stream. Probably not next stream, because I'll need to pick it up. And I'll need to set it all up and everything, so probably not if we stream on Friday. Probably not on Friday. But I do want to do a Smash stream. Oh, Tora! Hi and bye! Have a great night or day, James. I'll catch you later, dude. It is now 7:53 at night, so I will have a fantastic night. Vince, I'll catch you later as well, dude. Glad to see the Blue Boy hunt is finally done and dusted, I know. Now we have to start another, slightly different colored boy hunt. Maybe an Eevee hunt, a shiny Eevee hunt, maybe. At some point. But for now, we have our blue pony, and it's the best thing. I did. I'll catch you later, dude. Charlie, I'll see you later. Rage, I'll see you later as well, man. We'll see who else is streaming at the moment who we can go and say hi to as well. Have a great night, Ali. Asher, my will, dude. Have a really great night as well. I still have no idea what I'm going to make to eat, but I will figure that out. I will play it by ear, as always, and figure it out. But yeah, keep an eye out on the Discord for what's going on with our next stream. I'm gonna try and do Friday, but if it's really hot, I might have to move it, because otherwise I will probably melt in this room, and so will the laptop. So we might have to move it. Eevees are a pain to catch. They're relatively small, yeah, and the spawn rate's not particularly high, but I'm hoping that with a chain, it'll push the spawn rate up, so it might be a bit easier. Yes, shiny Eevee hunt. And dude, it's probably gonna take just as long as our shiny Ponyta hunt. 557 Ponyta later. We finally have him. Let's see. Who can we go say hi to? You know what? Let's go say hi to Jai. Let's continue checking out Pokemon. And go say a quick hello to Jai O'Toole, who is one of my best friends in the entire world. He is wonderful. I love his face. He is playing Pokemon. He is cool. Go and give him all the loves. Tori, yes. That's my face right now as well. Gath, I'll catch you later, dude. And Yorick, I'll see you later as well. 557 for a shiny Eevee? Yeah, probably somewhere in that vicinity, yeah, knowing my luck. Yeah, probably 557. And then we'll get a shiny Eevee. Alright guys, have a fantastic rest of the day, morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be. And I'll see you guys when I see you, probably in the next few days. Bye guys.